Alright, so in this video I'm going to teach you how to basically install Xampp. And Xampp is just a server runner or just simply a program that will allow us to have a bunch of tools, when we're working with development, especially back-end development. Alright, so we will basically have a server, which is the Apache server, which is simply just a local server, and we will have MySQL and a PHP programming language, and we will also have PHP MyAdmin, which is just a tool for managing databases. And we can also have a bunch of stuff, like it also includes the Perl programming language, and if you're not familiar with it, it's basically a programming language that's widely used for programming for networks, stuff like that. All right, but this is not our subject. So what we need to do in this video, we are going to go ahead and install Xampp. So if we just go and type in Xampp right here, we should see this link, which is the apachefriends.org. So if we click on this, so now we will go to this page, and it's telling us download right here. So we can download this for different operating systems. So here we have Windows, and here we have Linux, and this is Apple right here, OS. So we click on this. Obviously I have Windows, so now a window should pop up right here, and we can just download this right away. All right, so now we can just download it. If I click on save, I already downloaded the program right here. If I just click on save, now it's starting to download. I'm just gonna cancel this, and I'm gonna go ahead right away and install it. All right, so after you download it, just go ahead and click on it right here. I saved it in my desktop. So if I click on yes, all right, so very important because you activated user account. All right, so if we simply click on OK, and if we click on next, so as you can see right here, here are our own components, or the tools that we have right here. So right here I'm gonna keep MySQL. So we already have the server checked for us. We cannot even like edit it or something. And here we have the Apache server, and here we have MySQL, FileZilla. I don't want this and this also and this, so I'm gonna remove them. I'm gonna keep Perl. If you don't want it, you can just go ahead and uncheck it. As you can see right here, here's programming language, and we already have PHP checked for us. And here program language is also here. I'm gonna uncheck this and uncheck this. I want PHP MyAdmin because it's a very handy tool for managing databases. So if we click on next, we also click on next. The selected folder is not empty. Please select a different folder. All right, so if we go right here. All right, so I want to delete this because I tried to install it like before. So if I go to my C, you're probably not going to do this because you did not install it before. So if I just delete this, if I go delete again, all right, so now if we just keep it right here at the C, and it's gonna create this folder right here, and it's gonna install our program inside it. So if we click on next, now we can see the language is English. Now there is English and Deutsch. I'm gonna keep it English. And if we click next and also next, now it's installing this right here. So here you can see it's generating this file right here, and it's installing the files inside right here, which is in the C partition. All right, so I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna get back to you in a couple of minutes until it finish. All right, so it's nearly finishing up, and it's telling me that it's gonna access the firewall here. So I'm gonna go and allow access for this. in order for this installer, or in order for this installer to finish up. All right, so just let's wait a second. All right, so now it's over. So it's telling me setup has finished installing Xampp on your computer. Do you want to start the control panel now? And I'm gonna go ahead and uncheck this, because if I left this checked and if I clicked on finish, you know, we will have to start Xampp every time we want, every time we like you close or you turn off your own computer in order to go ahead and actually work with it. All right, but if we uncheck this and if we click on finish, and if I go ahead now to my C partition right here, and if I go to Xampp, and if I go down here, and if I go to the control panel, and if I try to run this as an administrator, you know, Xampp will run automatically every time you turn on your own computer, right? So you don't wanna so you don't have to like start it all over again, right? Because this is just noisy, you know. All right, so if we click on this, click yes to install the Apache server, yes. And if we also click on this, so this is also yes. All right, if we click on start, and if we simply start this also. All right, so great. We click on admin. All right, so this should start all of this. All right, if we click also on PHP my admin right here. All right, so here is basically they're both working, which is just awesome. All right, if we go htdocs right here. All right, so if we simply go localhost, and if we go index.php, all right, so it's still going to the same page, all right, which is this right here. So yeah, they're working now. Everything looks great. So this will be it, and I'll see you in the next video. So in this one, I'm going to show you how to install the Visual Studio Code, which is the text editor that we are going to be using. And probably if you're watching this, maybe like 99% of you guys have already like set up this this program, okay? And if you did, just leave, just follow along, you know. You can skip this video, whatever you like. So basically I have it down here, but if you wanna, I have already installed it, but if you look up down here, Visual Studio Code, we go over here, click on this link, you can click on download for Windows. Now it's gonna like show you how to download. It gives you like a Visual Studio Code. So if you click on save, it's actually going to be downloaded. So I actually downloaded it, so I'm going to cancel it, and I have it over here on my desktop. And you're gonna click I accept this agreement, next, and I'm not gonna add it to the path. So I'm gonna go ahead. If you want to create like a desktop icon or anything, it's basically like a simple program like any other program that you set up. And now if I click on install, I'm gonna be like installing this like Visual Studio Code. And if you go up over here, you can after you install it, you can look it up and it will show up right here, and you can open the Visual Studio app. You can start coding with me. And of course, if you have like a PHP store, if you have like Sublime like I have one over here, if you have text plus, it's all fine. All of them will do the trick. I don't want to like click install because I've already have my Visual Studio Code right here. It will override this one that I already have, and I have a lot of settings and extensions, so I don't want to like to set up all of that again. So I'm just going to cancel, but you will click on install and it will install it right away for you. So yeah, I hope this will be like this one. This one is so simple, and as I said, every text editor will do the trick. So thanks for this one, and see you. All right, now so here's actually the template that we are going to be using. All right, so here's actually the index, and here is simply the header, you know, just like any normal header. Here we will have a couple of categories, and here you can just click on this, and this will allow us to simply search for our shows. All right, and if we click this icon right here, let's open it up. So there is simply the login page, and if we click on this right here, register now, we will go to the sign up or register page. All right, and we also, if we go right here, we will see that we have this slider, you know, where we will feature a couple of shows that we have. This streaming website actually is applicable for any type of, you know, shows, not just anime, but this one right here is specified for anime. All right, just to let you know. So we will go down this section right here, we will show review our more of our shows, like right here. So by section, maybe this is simply trending now. We can see that we have a bunch of data right here. We will have like the comments, number of comments, and the number of views, and we'll have tags, you know, the number of episodes, stuff like that. All right, so check this out. So we'll also have the adventure shows right here, and we'll have like the recently added shows, and we will have the live action shows, and so on. All right, so if we go right here, I want to also show something else. If we click on the title right here, we will go to this detail page where we will show a couple more details about this show right here. All right, so the type, the studios, the date air, the status, and all of that. All right, and we can also allow the users to follow this show right here, so they can, you know, get the new episodes, stuff like that, you know. And if we click on this, watch now. All right, so we will go to the page where the user can simply just go ahead and, you know, start watching his show right here. And we will also list all of the episodes that we have, and we can simply allow users to write their own reviews down over here. All right, so there is also the comment text area where the users can just go ahead and post comments right away. All right, so there's, you know, gonna be a lot of functionalities to this website. It's going to be a really cool project. So just check out the resources section, and you will find the files for this template. All right, and that's it, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so now just go ahead, you know, and copy the code that I gave you, and go to your htdocs folder right here in the Xampp folder and your C partition right here, and just paste the code, or paste the folder right here. So here is my folder, and I already opened it up with VS Code right over here. All right, and let's actually get going. So the first thing that we need to take care of typically is the config file. So the config file, you know, if you haven't created any backend projects before, it will handle the connection to our own database. All right, so I want to create a config folder first, and I want to go ahead right here and inside it and create just a config.php file. All right, so this is not, you know, complicated at all. All what we need to do is just, you know, 4 credentials to get started with this. So the first thing is possibly the host right here. All right, and we will just go ahead and define a constant right here, and the first constant, it's going to be the host. Write it all in capital like this, and, you know, since you're using phpMyAdmin, you know, and all, this is going to be localhost like this. All right, the second thing that we need to take care of is simply the DB name. So we will go right after this, and we also define a constant right here, and we will call it DB name. So this will be, I will call it like enemy. Let's actually call it the name of the project. All right, so this will be enemy, like this. All right, so right after this we will have the user. So this will simply be just defined, this will be user like this, and this will be root, most always. And right after this we have the password right here, so this will be defined, and this will be passed like this. And in my case, I don't have any password for my PHP, my admin, so I'm just gonna leave it empty like this. All right, so right after this, let's actually create an object, that will instantiate the PDO class inside the PHP language, because this is what we are going to be using. Actually, we're not going to use something old like MySQL, of course. All right, it's actually deprecated. So if we just go ahead and write in connection and it, equals new right here, and we will just go PDO. So this is simply right here. If you don't know anything about OOP, what we're doing right now is we're just taking an instantiation as an object from this PDO class right here. All right, so let's open this up, and it's now set up our credentials, or match our credentials. But before we do this, we should actually specify the type of the type of SQL or the type of database that we're going to be using. So right here, I'm just going to use the MySQL, and I suggest that you do this with me, because we're working with PHP admin. All right, so right after this we will just set this colon right here, and now let's go ahead and match our keyword, our first keyword, which is the host right here, with our first constant right here, which is simply the host. All right, so the host will equal simply the host right here. Let's concatenate and let's add this right here. And to finish this statement, we will finish it like this. And right after this, we will also match our DB name, and the DB name is going to be enemy like this. All right, so right after this, we want to get out of this double quotation, and we want to add the user. We want to add another quotation, and we want to add the pass right here. All right, so this is actually all. This will allow us simply to connect to our own database. This is just the basic version, and I want to test this by going like this. If connection is true, I want to go ahead and echo out something like DB connection is a success, like this, and we will go right here, else echo DB error. All right, so this will simply allow us to test for the database. So to check if this is working or not, let's actually go ahead to our own browser, and let's just go local host slash enemy right here dash main, which is simply the name of our own folder right here. All right, so we can just go slash let's see, config right here, slash config dot php. All right, so let's see what's going on. All right, so as you can see right here, undefined constant enemy, blah blah blah, throwing in line 17 right here. So if you look at line, if you look at 917, yeah, you should actually grab this this DB name, not the database name right here. So let's actually save this. Let's refresh this right here. All right, so as you can see, we still have an error, unknown database enemy right here. All right, so it's telling us that it's not seeing this enemy database right here in the PHP admin. So because we did not create it just yet. So let's actually go ahead and access local host slash PHP admin right here, and let's actually create this database name. Sorry, let's create this a database with this name right here. All right, so just give it a second. Now we're not gonna stop till here. We're basically gonna validate a couple of things here and there, because this is a very important part you know, in our own web app. All right, so here we go. So if we simply just click on new right here. All right, so if we just paste this in and if we click on create, all right, so there is actually our own database right here. It's completely empty, you know. We simply just refresh this. All right, so DB connection is a success. So that means that, you know, it's working perfectly. The database connection is perfect, or is a success right here. All right, so let me comment this right here. So we can make this code a little, you know, a little better by simply just going. Let's actually try to grab the try catch PDO exception right here. All right, so we just close this. Let's go try catch PDO exception like this. All right, so there we go. Let's actually click on this, or you can simply access the PHP manual right here. You know, they're not, you know, I don't think that there is a big of a difference. All right, so we want to catch this try right here, and we want to go at the top and we want to paste this in, and let's close this right here. Let's close this block. All right, so right after this, I want to also copy this line. I want to paste this right here. All right, so let's actually just go ahead right here. I will tell you what I'm doing just in a minute. All right, so if we copy this and just go right here, I actually want to remove this and I want to go echo, you know, and we will echo this out right away. All right, so the try catch basically works like this. You know, when we simply try to access this page or this file right here through the browser, it will just go and, you know, work its way through the try right here. All right, so if, you know, if this code is fine and there is no error in the try block right here, it will be executed right away, sorry, and you know, and it will be fine, and this part will not be executed right here. But if this part right here has any kind of error, the catch part will be executed. So right here we're simply just grabbing another object from this class right here, which is the PDO exception, which is another PDO class right here, which allow us to simply trigger exceptions and stuff like that. All right, so you know, after we take some kind of object right here, we will simply just go ahead and echo out this function from this object right here, all right, which is actually inside the class. All right, but since we got an object from the class right here, we can simply use this function. So this will be triggered, you know, if there is any kind of error, and it will tell us what's going on with this code right here. All right, so I hope this makes sense. So let's actually save, and I want to go a step back, and I can simply just go ahead right here and go, let's say PDO right here, error mode. This will also allow me, if we go to this php.net, you know, link, this will simply allow us to grab the line that's related to the error mode right here. So this will throw an exception, you know, if there's some kind of error, you know, inside your code. So if we just grab this and if we paste this right here, yeah, this should be a connection like this. This is our own object. So we will, you know, we will set the attribute right here through this method, and then we will just give it these parameters right here, which will just trigger an exception if something is wrong right here. All right, so if we save this, we go right over here, and if we refresh, of course, you know, nothing will happen. Basically the database connection is fine. But if we go right here and let's mess up this right here, that database name, let's mess it up with something like this. If we save and if we simply refresh, you can see this nice little cute message right here, which is actually a lot more simpler than the one that we had. That's because we're using these two right here, the try and catch and this line right here. So you can see simply what's going on really quick with your code through these. All right, so yeah, this is it for this video. This is what I wanted to cover. And I will see you in the next video. All right, so let's go ahead and structure our own files for this project right here. All right, so if you look at any one of those files that you have, you're gonna see that there is some common code right here, which is the head. All right, so this code right here, you're gonna find it, and also the part for the header. If you look down at the header right here, so yeah, sorry, that the part for the footer also is common. So we're not gonna leave this repetitive code. We're gonna go ahead, copy it and paste it inside two files, one for the header and one for the footer. You might ask why we should do this. Well, I will tell you that if you have a lot of codes in a lot of places, and this code is similar, you need to go ahead and take it and paste it in one place, because this will save you a lot of time, energy, and it actually should allow us or help us to work with sessions in a better way in the future. All right, so let's go ahead and work with this. So I'm gonna create this folder right here, and I'm gonna name this, so it will be just it will be includes, like this. All right, so I want to go and create two files right here. One is header and one is simply just footer, like this. All right, so just go to your index right here and start grabbing this code from the head right here, cut, and let's go to header and paste, save. All right, so I want to go to the index right now, and I want to simply just go PHP, like this. All right, so I can actually go right here and I can require this file right here. So this will be require includes, like this, header dot php. All right, so there we go. If we go down at the bottom, all right, or you can simply just go Control F and you can go footer. All right, so you can start grabbing the code from starting from here. So just cut this, and if we go to the footer and paste right away, save. All right, so if we go right here, PHP require, all right, so if we go require, like this, footer .php, and save this right here. Let's actually check what's going on with this index page right here. Well, simply just remove those and go to admin-main right here. So this is supposed to go to the index right away. So let's see what's going on. All right, so it looks like we got a problem right here, since this is actually loading. Yeah, if we go right here, this is supposed to be includes slash footer, includes slash footer.php. So just save. Let's refresh once again. All right, so there we go. This was actually the problem. So if we look over here, you can see that everything is basically the same. Let's go down at the footer and let's see what's going on. Yeah, so the footer is also working perfectly. So yeah, all of this is simply fine. So we can just go ahead, if we want to include the header and the footer inside any pages, any future pages that we have right here, we can simply just copy those right here and paste them inside these files, and we will get the header and the footer right away. All right, so yeah, this is actually it, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so in the last couple of videos, we started setting up our own project. We created the config file, and we structured our own project by creating the header and the footer files right here. And now it's time to actually get into something that's really important, which is the authentication system. And the authentication system will consists of two things. Well, basically the register and the login pages. All right, so let's actually start creating the register page in this video. The register page actually is just the signup.html page, right? It has a different name right here. All right, so I want to create first the authentication folder, and I want to go ahead and grab this and drop it right here. All right, and I want to remove this part right here, and I want to add my header and my footer. Require. All right, so let's actually just rename this first, so it will be PHP. All right, so require. We're gonna go a step back, since actually we are in another folder right now, and we're just gonna go includes slash header dot php. All right, so if we just copy this and let's go down at the bottom, and there is actually our own footer. We just go and paste this, and if we simply just go ahead footer like this, and if we save, let's now try to access this. So if I go just auth slash sign up dot php. All right, so as you can see right here, the design is messed up, and that's totally expected. If we try and click the inspect right here, if we just click the console, you're gonna see that all of these files right here are missing. So as you can see, failed to load resource, the server responded with a status of 404, and it's not finding any of those files right here, which supposed to be imported in the header and in the footer files right over here. So it's not seeing those, since we're trying to import those files right here, and we're trying to access for example, a CSS folder right here in the includes folder, but it doesn't exist in the includes folder. It exists in the root of our own project, which is right here. Excuse me. So we should actually go ahead and create some kind of base URL or some kind of main URL and try to fix this problem. So I want to go ahead right here at the header and start creating my URL. All right, so I want to go and keep this right here. All right, so I want to go right here and create this base URL. Let's define app URL like this. And I'm gonna go ahead and grab my base URL, which is this right here. All right, so there we go. Now we can just copy this and go right here and go PHP echo app URL. All right, so slash, and it will go to this right here when it goes and import this file, this bootstrap.main.css file. It will go to the base URL first, and then it will go to the CSS folder right here, and then it will grab the file right here. All right, so we're supposed to do this for every file that we're importing. All right, so if you are using VS Code, just go ahead and click the alt right here and keep clicking it and click all of these right here. All right, and just Control V, and it will go like this. All right, save. Let's actually do this also for let's say for the footer right here. So let's go alt right here. All right, and paste and save. All right, so if we just go right here and refresh this. All right, so as you can see right here, it's actually working perfectly. Maybe we're missing, maybe there's something wrong with an image or something. So the image in this file right here, but we will fix it. But the problem for the files now is basically done. So let's actually close those, and let's go to the sign up right here. Do we have an image? Yes, I guess. No, this is actually the logo. Error logo, blah blah blah. header section begin, category enemy. Are we supposed like to work with this also, to take this part and paste it inside the header? I guess that we should actually do this also. So if we just go ahead right here and copy this part, cut it, Control X, and if we go to the header right here, and let's go right after this and let's paste this in. All right, so if we simply just save this whole thing, if we go also to the index right here, now we want to remove this part for the for the header, since we already added it in the header.php. all right, so just go ahead and remove this part right here. So save this also and save this right here. Let's refresh, let's see what's going on. All right, so working perfectly. Let's go and see what's going on with the index, if it's fine or not. All right, so it's fine. Everything is working perfectly. All right, let's now deal with the problem with the image. And there is actually the section that's related to the image right here. If we simply just go ahead and add our own base URL, should actually solve this problem. So as you can see, we're gonna make use of this line throughout the project. All right, so if we go /image, now it should actually get this background image. So if we save this, go ahead and refresh now. All right, so here is actually our own image right here for the sign up image. All right, so yeah, let's actually continue working with our own project, and let's go and work with the logic right here. So if we just go PHP right here, let's now work with the back end. All right, so we should work with a form right here. All right, so think of the registration for think of the register page. It's just a page that allows us to insert a new user inside our own users table. That's actually all. All right, so we want to go ahead and check for the form submission. We want to go ahead and check if the user clicks on this button right here or not. We're actually gonna do something if he clicks on it, so we better go like this: if is set post submit, like this. All right, so if this is simply says right here, if the user just clicks on this button right here. All right, so if the user clicks on this button, we're gonna do something. We want to check first if the user left any of the inputs empty or not. So we're gonna go like this: empty post right here. So this will check for the input with the with the name of email. All right, so we're gonna go right here, or simply the user name or the password. All right, so we're saying if any one of those are empty, we don't want the user, of course, to leave any input empty. So we're gonna just go ahead and echo out something like we're gonna echo an alert and let the user know that he is leaving an input empty. So we're gonna go one or more inputs are empty. All right, and we're gonna go something like script right here, and we will finish this up. All right, so if the inputs are not empty, now we should go ahead and grab this data and insert it inside our own database. So we should go right here and just keep this email. All right, so we're gonna grab the data the data through the super global, of course, from the inputs, and we're gonna store it in variables. So let's copy those, since we have a username, and let's actually do one for the password right here. We're not gonna leave the password raw as this and insert it raw inside our own user stable, we're just gonna go ahead actually and hash it. So I'm gonna go password underscore hash. So you guys can, you know, choose any kind of let's see, password hashing variable that you want, but I prefer to use this, and I suggest that you follow along with me because, you know, I'm gonna do something that's relatable to this in the login page. All right, so we're gonna use password hash. This basically accepts two parameter. The first one is simply the password that's coming from the user, and the second one is simply hash default or password default, something like this. So let me just copy this part right here, because I don't normally memorize stuff like this. So if we click on password hash right here and the PHP, all right, so just give it a second. All right, so you can read about it, you know, right here if you want. All right, so we got a couple of algorithms right here in order to hash this, and you know, I'm gonna go ahead and just choose this password default. So if we go right here and just paste this in, all right, so this will simply hash the password right here. I want to go down here, and I want to go right now and just insert, you know, do my own query. So I'm gonna go prepare right here. All right, so right after this, I'm gonna go insert into the users table that we are going to create later, and these are simply the columns. So the column right here, this should be email, and this should be username, and this should be password. All right, so if we just go right here and write in the values, so this should be email like this, and this should be user name. And I'm going to tell you what I'm writing just in a second, because it's very hard to write, to explain and write at the same time. All right, so now the query is simply done, and right after this, we'll just go ahead and execute this query in order for it to work. And while we're executing, we're gonna just go ahead and grab these handlers right here, and we will match them with the data that the user is providing us. All right, so let's explain what's going on right here in this part. So I use the prepare query right here, and the prepare query will simply protect us from, you know, malicious acts while inserting data, stuff like that. So basically, to use the prepare, why use the prepare right here? Well, basically it will allow us to assign handlers like these, and we can, we cannot insert the data directly inside the database. We will simply just do these handlers, and we can simply assign them inside the variable into execute right here to these pieces of data right here. All right, so yeah, this is what it does. It simply allows provides you with some protection to your data. All right, so I want to just go ahead and grab the email right here, and I want to paste this in. So I want to go and grab the email, and let's copy this and paste it like a couple of times. So this is the username, and this is the password right here. All right, so right after we insert, I want to just go ahead and go to the header, and I want to go to our login page. So if I go location right here, login.php, for example, so I want to go ahead and grab the login right here, and I want to paste it right here, and I want to change its name to PHP. All right, so let's actually take care of the form right here. So here's actually our own form. So the action is the place where we have our own backend code, and we have our backend code in the same page. So we will just go right away and write the name of the page, and we need something else, which is the method, and the method for the form is simply post. All All right, so right over here we have an input. The most important thing, in the inputs is basically the name, because this is what we're using to simply just grab the data from the inputs, and the name for this, it's going to be email, like this. Let's copy this part right here and paste it right here. All right, and the name for this, it's going to be user name. And last but not least, there is actually one for the password right here. So I want to keep the type right here password, like this, and I want to keep this so it will also be password. All right, so we're going to the button. So the button type is submit. This is also really important. And the name is going also to be submit. All right, and this is simply the button that we're checking the form submission for. Here's actually the name, submit, right here. All right, so what else do we got? We're just gonna go ahead and keep this so it will be register. All right, so already have an account. All right, so this part right here, we can just go to the login page, login.php. All right, so this will be all. Actually, let's save this whole thing. Looks like we got a problem. So what exactly is the problem? All right, so if empty, blah blah blah, yeah, we got an O right here that we did not add. So save this whole thing, and let's now just go ahead and create this table. We cannot insert data without actually having a table. All right, so if we just paste this in, I want to keep this so it will be 5 number of columns. All right, if we click on create right here, so this will be just ID. If we go right here, this will be auto increment, and the index right here is primary. All right, so this will be email, this will be varchar, the type of the data, and the number of characters or the length is going to be 200, and for the ID right here, it's going to be 10. All right, and I kept the ID right here as the index as primary, because I want it to be, I want to have a unique ID for every user. All right, so right after this we have user name, like this. So this will also be varchar, and it will be 200. And we also have password, and this will be varchar, it will also be 200. And right after this we want to create a date for every record. So this will be created at, and it will be timestamp, and I can go right here at the default and add a current timestamp right here. So this will insert the current time for every record or for every user. All right, so if we just go and click save right here. All right, so there we go. Here is actually our own table. Let's now just go ahead and refresh this part right here. All right, so there we go. We just go right here, go user dot first at gmail.com, like this. If I just copy this and add it also as the user, let's remove this part right here, and I want to also add this as the password, so the email and the password are simply the same. We just click register right here. All right, so I guessing we got a problem since this is doing this, since it's loading like this. So what exactly is the problem? Location login.php, insert into users, email, username, password, values, password, hash. All right, so it doesn't look like that we're having, yeah, exactly. See, we actually imported this, or we used this, but we did not actually require the config file. So this is what it is. So just save this thing right here. Let's actually go ahead and try refresh this part right here. All right, so let's simply just go ahead and go once again. Let's see, email, or we can just go at gmail.com. If we copy this part, go right here and paste. If we go right here also and paste this whole thing, so this will be like this, Moha123. If we just click on register right here, all right, so we have another problem. We click on browse. All right, so nothing is inserting, so it looks like we got a problem. What else do we have? We go to config right here, prepare 13 password right here, execute. We have something inside the form, so there is the name, username. The name is also submit right here. I don't think that we have anything wrong right here, so just give me a second. So it's a very stupid error, as you can see right here. It was not in my page right here, in my sign up page. It was actually in the config right over here. So I probably left the database name wrong. So I should remove those right here, and here is simply the database name, our database name right here. So this is why it was not inserting. Everything was fine. All right, so if I go back to signup.php, if I just go Control-Z right here, you might not have to do this because I was just testing a couple stuff right here. So as you can see, here is my code. It's basically the same. The error was just in the config file. So there is my code. I did not change anything. Right here, you can pause the video, and you can check your code. All right, so it's just saved the whole thing, and let's now go ahead and refresh, and let's see what's going on. So if I just go right here at gmail.com, let's copy this, add it right here and right here, and let's just click register. All right, so we're going to login.php right here as we set it. So now it's actually inserting. So if we just click on browse right here and the table users, all right, so as you can see right here, it's inserting, and here is our first user. Here is the email, the username, and the password right here is hashed, just like as I told you. Now if somebody hacked our own database, and you cannot use the password right here to log in, because the password now is hashed. It will not understand the real password. All right, so yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so let's go and start the sessions. Before we go ahead and do this, I want to fix the part right here for the header. All right, so I don't want to have a blog inside our own web app right here. If you want to go ahead and create one and create a blog, this will be like your task. But I don't want to create a blog because we already have a lot of work to do with the streaming and selecting data inside our own web app and so on. So I'm gonna remove this, and I'm also gonna remove this link down here. All right, so I'm gonna keep it just like down here, only two links, the home page and the category right here. All right, and I'm also gonna remove these page names, and just write any kind of categories that we will have inside our own app. All right, so let's go to header.php right here. So I'm gonna remove both of those two, and this is the part for the categories. So as in for the categories right here, let's actually remove all of those. I'm gonna keep this, so it will be something like let's see, magic. If we just copy those right here and paste, you know, like 4 times is fine. And I'm gonna keep this so it will be adventure. All right, so this will be action. All right, and this will be fantasy. I don't think that I'm writing this the right way, so we can simply just remove this. That's fine. We'll keep 3. You know, we will eventually go ahead and work dynamically with this part right here, so we'll actually delete those once again. All right, so if we just save this and refresh, let's refresh it from here. All right, so we should only see 2 things like this right here, the home page and the categories part right here, where we are gonna go ahead and display our own categories. All right, so let's now go ahead and work with the sessions. Let's close this up. So if you're not familiar with sessions, well, basically they're a way of carrying information across multiple pages. You know, sometimes you need to go ahead and carry the information that the user gives you because you're going to need it in some parts of your own web app. All right, so, you know, to work with decisions, well, basically we need to start decisions first. That should be at the top of your page. All right, and if you look over here, we can see that we have the header page. It will be always included at the top right here. So ideally, we can simply just go ahead and start our own sessions in the header. Right, but before we go ahead and do this, I actually want to go ahead and write my session variables right here. So to write your own session, so for global or variables, you need to go ahead and go session like this and write your session name. So I will probably just grab the user name right here, and this will be grabbed from the fetch right here. Since we already have the fetch, you can just go ahead and grab the data right here. All right, for this guy. So I will keep the second session variable for the email right here. All right, and right after this, we can simply just go ahead and go back to the index page after we grab the session variables. All right, so if we save, you know, will be saved right away. That's fine for now. We go to the header.php. We go right at the top. Now let's start the session. So we just go let's see, session underscore start, like, and let's save this whole thing. Now fine, that's totally fine. And right after we simply grab the session right here, I want to go ahead and echo out the user name right here. All right, we will go and, you know, make it like every typical website, and we will simply, you know, yeah, we can grab them a menu like this, and we can echo out the username right here. Excuse me. So if we just go to the header.php right here, here we can find the drop down menu. I want to go ahead and copy this part. Let's see, where do I want to go ahead and I can go ahead down here, down this part. I can just paste this in. All right, so this will not actually go anywhere. So I'm gonna keep this as a hashtag sign right here. I'm gonna go right here and just echo out my username from the session. All right, so if we just go session right here, user name. All right, so now we're echoing our own session, you know. And right after this, I want to also do a check. So if the user is logged in, I don't want to show this icon right here, because if the user logged in, we cannot allow the user to go to the login and to the register pages. All right, the login and the register pages are only available when the user is logged out. All right, so if I go just right here, yeah, I go right here at this part, and if I go PHP f set right here, session user name. All right, so if the session is basically not set, I'm gonna keep it not set like this. We're gonna go ahead and display the login and the register pages right here. And if not, we're gonna go ahead and display this part right here, which is the part for displaying the user name in the drop down menu. All right, so right after this, I want to end this right here. So this will be end if. All right, so if we just go ahead and right here. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's go right here and just refresh. Let's actually just go ahead and try to log in. So if we go ahead and log in, I click login right here. All right, so we're going to the index page right here. As you can see, we messed up the design, but that's fine. The username is actually echoed out right here. All right, so it looks like we got a problem. There's a whole problem with the drop-down menu, but the important thing now, the icon is gone, and the username is actually echoed out right here. All right, so let's see what we have. Let's see right here. Header dash menu, mobile menu. All right, so do we need this nav right here? Let's copy this part. If we go down here and just add this, let's also close this nav right here. All right, so save this part and let's go ahead and refresh. Not a big design guy, so it's still messed up, so just give me a second. All right, so I tried, a couple of things here and there, and it did not work out. So I would say that we need to separate them. So let me just delete, or actually let's just go ahead and delete this nav right here. And we can just go and cut this whole part, and we can just remove this whole part right here. All right, so if the session is not there, this will be displayed right now, which is the part for the login and the register, the icon that we have. All right, so I want to go right over here, right after this li right here for the categories, and I want to go and paste this right here. All right, so I can go, I can also check for the session right here, and this will probably solve the problem. So if now the session is set, so we're gonna reverse this part right here. So if the session is set like this, so this will be session right here, and this will be user name. All right, so we are gonna go ahead and echo out the username, all right, and that will actually be all. So we should close this if like this. All right, so save this part right here. Let's go ahead right now and just refresh this. All right, so as you can see right here, now we got our own drop down menu and we got the username. If we just try and log out right now and destroy the session, the icon right here should actually pop up. The icon, sorry, right here, which is for the login, should pop up. All right. Yeah, this part right here is for the search. We should probably like take this out of the equation. We should go right here, cut it, and just paste it right here. All right, so save all part. All right, so we now just go ahead. I want to go ahead and add the logout page right here, so we can simply destroy the session and we can continue validating our own project, or our own authentication system specifically. So I want to go ahead and link this to PHP echo. Let's echo the app URL first, and then we'll go slash auth right here. We'll go slash also log out .php like this. So this should be log out right here. All right, so I want to go ahead and copy this part, save the header, I want to go right here and paste this in. All right, so this will be log out .php like this. So to log out, it's going to be really simple. We will just try to start the session, to destroy it. So session right here, start first, session underscore onset, and we will just go right here, session underscore destroy. All right, so this will destroy the session. After we destroy the session, I want to go header right here, location. So this should actually go, let's copy the link right here for our own web app, and we will just go slash, yeah, we should actually go should go to the index page. All right, so let's save this whole thing. Make sure that you save the header. If we refresh this one more time, nothing will happen basically, but if we go and hover over this, you're gonna see that we're linking to a logout page right here. If you look at that bottom left, you're gonna see that we're going to auth first, and then we're going to logout.php. If we simply just click logout, all right, so call to undefined method, session destroy. All right, so did we add an extra s? Yeah, we added an extra s right here. All right, so just save. Let's now refresh this. All right, so we're going back once again. So the session is destroyed. As you can see, we cannot see the drop down menu with the username. Now we can simply just go to the login page right here, since we displayed this icon. If we click on it, it says it's going to login.html. So we should probably fix this link, which is right here. So this should be PHP echo app URL, and right after this should go to slash auth slash login dot php. All right, so if we save this part right here, go right once again and just refresh this page, and if we simply just click on this, should go to login.php. All right, so it's working perfectly. Now, as I told you earlier, if the user is logged in, he cannot see this right here. He cannot go to the login and register to the register pages, and he cannot simply he can simply see his username with the drop down right here. All right, but what if we go ahead, and that's the case that we're working with right here. What if we try to log in right here? Let me try to log in. All right, so as you can see, we're logged in. We cannot see the icon right here, and we can simply just access our own see our own username, and we can see the logout right here in the drop down. But what if the user tries to access them from here? As in, he can try to access the sign up page, which is the register page, and the login page, and he still access them right here. So he can still access them, which is crazy, which shouldn't happen actually. All right, because he's logged in right now. He can see his username. So how can he access the sign up page or even the login page right here? So we should go ahead and validate them, from the files, inside the files, not just in the header right here. All right, so I want to go to the login, and right at the top, even above or before form submission, and we can just go F right here, is set session well, not actually session like this. We can just go session like this, user name right here. All right, so you look up over here. So if the session is set, we want to go ahead back to the index page. All right, so this will solve the problem right away. So this will simply just be, let's concatenate actually right away the base URL. All right, so this also it's going to be added inside the sign up page right here. So let's paste this in, save. Let's now just go ahead and try refresh this. So if we try to refresh, we're logged in. Since we're logged in right now, we're going to the index page. Let's actually try to access the sign up page once again. And as you can see, we're logged in. We cannot access this. So if we try to access it, we're going back once again to the index page, which is just what we want. All right, which is awesome. So if we click log out right here, we should actually see our own login page, and we can just go to it right away, and it goes on. So yeah, this is how simply this works. We simply completed our own authentication system. Now it's full. All right, I want to fix the link for the home page right here. All right, so if we go to header.php, yeah, it is. There we go. We just go right here, php echo app URL, save this part. We just refresh this. All right, so if we click on this, we're gonna go to the index page once again. Now it should be actually should be fixed everywhere right now in the app. We can also we can also change this for the logo right here. This is also a path for the home page. So if we just refresh this, so there we go. If we just click on this, it will go to the same page, and this home page also goes to the same page. All right, so this will be all for this video, and I will see you on the next one. All right, so it's the last video. I guess that we finished working with the authentication system, and now it's time to actually just go ahead and work with the slider, insert some dummy data inside our own database, and then try to select this data again right here in the slider, and of course later on at these sections right here. All right, so I want to go ahead right here, and I want to click on this link right here and open it up. This is actually the enemy details page, which shows us a couple of details about this enemy. So these are the parts. These are the main parts. We are going to create a column for every and each one of these parts right here, like the title, the description, the type, studios, data error, status, genre, duration, quality, views, and so on. There's also going to be some data about the views and about the comments right here, but this is going to be from another these are going to be for another video, because we need to create we need to create some other tables to work with those. We're going to create a separate column for the a separate table for the comments, and a separate table for the views right here. All right, but let's get started and work with this one first, with this part first. All right, so I want to go ahead and just log in first. All right, so just give it a second. Let's copy this part right here. Let's go click on this. Let's just go and log in right away. Log in. All right, so there we go. Now, the first part that we're going to start selecting data is this part right here, which is the slider. All right, so let's create a new table right here. If I click on new. All right, so I'm gonna go right here and just name this as shows. All right, so we're gonna need, a lot of columns right here. So I guess, these right here are 8, and here we have 2, the title and the description, so that makes it 10. And right here we will have an image, so that's 11. Though we have something else right here, I guess that 11 columns are fine, and we're gonna need one, or we're gonna need 2 for the ID and for the created at. So these are 13 right here, and here we have 4, so we're gonna add like 9 columns right here, and we might need more in the future. All right, so let's just do this real quick. You can speed up the video. All right, so this will be ID and this will be 10, and I will leave it as an integer, and I will go right over here and I will keep this as an auto increment, and the index is going to be primary. All right after this, I'm gonna go ahead and write in title. So this is the title of the show. This will be varchar, it will be 200. Right after this, I need an image column. This will be varchar, it will also be 200, and I need an image. This will be varchar right here. This will be 200. And we did the image like 2 times. Don't know why I did that. So this will keep this description, and I will keep this as a type of text. Actually, I will not give it anything right here, because the text, it's going to be unlimited numbers and characters. All right, so right after the description right here, I have the type. All right, so I can just copy it right away. So this is simply the type. I'm gonna keep this as varchar. I want it to be typed like this, with just a small letter. All right, so this will be 200 also. Then I want this to be studios. All right, so this will be studios like this. It will be varchar 200. Right after this, we have the date aired right here. All right, so let's copy this, just paste it right here. So this will be date aired. Let's just add an underscore right here. All right, so this will also be 200, and I will keep this, so it will actually be let's see, a varchar right here. This will right here is going to be the status. All right, so status right here, also 200 varchar, and this right here is the genre. All right, so there's the genre right here, also varchar 200, and this will be duration. All right, so duration like this. This will be varchar. This will be quality. All right, so this will be varchar also 200, and right here just 200 real quick, and this will be the number of views. Well, as I said, the number of views will come from, a discount right here will come from another table. So we're not it will come dynamically from another table, so we're not going to go ahead and do a views column right here. All right, so we're gonna just go right away and write in created at. All right, so this will be let's see, timestamp right here, and this will be current timestamp as a default. All right, and we might actually do some changes to this table in the future, because it's it's kind of complicated. So if we just click on save. All right, now it's time to insert some dummy data right here. So if we click on insert. All right, so we have the title. Let's see what title that we are going to pick. Let's see, the 7 deadly sins for wrath of the gods. I don't know if that even the right title for this show or not, because I'm not a big enemy guy. You guys might be once, but you know, I am not. So here is the title, and simply I want to go to my C right here. I want to go to Xampp. Let's go to htdoc. So let's go to the root folder, or the folder of our own project, and let's go to the images so we can pick some image name. So if we just click on enemy right here, let's see if we just give this large like this, so we can simply just grab any kind of image that we want to pick. So live. All right, so yeah, let's grab this right here, copy, and let's just paste this in. All right, so it's actually so weird, gbg. It's very weird, you know, because they right here, this template, they have different images in different different folders, but all the images should be only in one folder. So this is kind of weird. We will fix this as we go, you know. All right, so live one right here. Where did we get this from? Yeah, we get this from the live folder right here. All right, remember this because this is important. All right, so here for the description, just grab any, you know, any fake text right here. You can install this extension right here, corporate Epsom, and this will allow you to pick some fake text or some dummy text. All right, so for the type, you know, we can just copy these from here. This will be a TV series. This is the type, and right after this, the studios, it's going to be flourish, you know. I don't know, it's kind of weird. So this is the date aired right here. All right, we can copy this dummy data, you know, and the status right here is airing. All right, and there is the genre. We can only choose one genre. All right, so this will be better, you know, not to make things complicated. So here is simply the duration of the episode, and here is the quality, which is HD. All right, so I guess can we insert one more? You know, I guess that we can simply just do this, copy this part right here. Let's go and insert one more. So insert, paste this in the title. And let's see, right after this we have the image. So live, recent, blah blah blah. What do you think that we should? Let's grab it from the grab the image from the same folder that we grabbed it, you know, in the last entry. So let's just keep this gbg like this, live-2.gbg, and the description again, let's just grab some fake text right here. All right, we can just keep it so simple like this. All right, so for the type right here, you can simply just grab these. You know, you can write anything, you know, that you like, as long as it makes sense. But I'm gonna just grab it from here, you know, because this is a lot easier for me. All right, so I keep this as adventure this time. So the duration is going to be like, let's copy this. We can change it. That's fine. This will be like 30 minutes for an episode. This will also be HD. All right, so if we click on go. All right, so let's click on browse right now. All right, so here's actually our own entries right here. So ID, title, image, description, type, studios, date aired, status, genre, duration, quality, and created at. All right, is that all? All right, so I guess now we can just go ahead and select the data right here in the index page. All right, so we just go ahead right here at the index page. All right, we can just copy this and paste it right away. So let's go to the config right here, and this will also be config, so we can actually select data, you know. We go right here, and if we go just shows like this what's going to equal connection right here, query select all from shows right here. All right, so we can simply just go ahead. We can limit this to 3. We will only grab like the first 3 records. That's fine. So let's grab the shows right here. Let's execute this statement so we can see, so we can actually fetch it. So I'm gonna go right here and write in all shows equal shows right here. All right, so this will be fetch all, and we will fetch this as PDO. Fetch all PG, we will fetch it as an object, you know. All right, so if you're confused about what's going on right here, we're just writing our own variable, and then we're doing our own query right here. We grab the connection object, and we're doing the query keyword, because this will allow us to simply just select data or write a query like this one. And right after this, we're simply executing this query right here, and then we were fetching the data in order that we can simply just copy this part right here, and we can go to the part where we have the slider, and there is the part for the slider is a section right here. All right, so I can see that we only need one div right here. We do not want the, you know, the other two right here. We can just delete them like this. We can go let's see, we can go right over here, and we can just go PHP for each all shows as show. All right, so all what we're doing right here is just a symbol for each. We will grab the all shows right here array, and we will give it an alias like the show right here. So we can simply just grab this and grab our own data, you know, based on our column names. All right, as instantiations. So we can just go echo show, and we can just grab the image right here. All right, so this is how it will go throughout this course. We will, you know, when selecting data, we're gonna do a for each like this, and we're gonna give it an alias like this one right here, and we're gonna use this alias to grab the column names right over here. All right, so let's actually yeah, this part right here, we should cut this, and just this is where our own image name is. So we can just paste this like that, and right over here, this is the path or the directory for the image. So we want to go to the image folder right here, and in the root folder of our own project, and then it will go to the hero folder right here, and should grab the image. But you know, we got the images from the live right here. All right, so this should be live like this. All right, so now it should grab the image, and now let's copy this part, and let's select the rest of the data. So this right here should be genre. All right, so fade slash blah blah blah. All right, so this is the title of the show. All right, and there is simply the description. All right, so this is how it will go, you know. So this is watch now, blah blah blah, enemy dash watching dot. This right here will be just we will keep this as a PHP page. We will change it, you know, possibly in the next couple of videos or so. And right here we will just echo out the ID, just like this one right here. All right, so if we just go right here, go PHP and for each, like this. All right, so this is how it will go simply. So if we just save this whole thing, you know, and let's go right here and let's simply just refresh this. Let's see what's going on. All right, so as you can see right here, the images are kind of messed up a little. All right, and that totally makes sense because they're not the right size. All right, so I want to grab other images right here. So 0-1.gbg, we can simply just grab this one. Let's look at some other images with the same height and width. So it looks like we did not get so many. Well, those will actually do. So you can just copy like 2 of those right here, and we can just go to image, and we can just go to live right here, and we can just paste those in. All right, so there we go. Now we can just change the names of these right here. Let's go to our own database. Let's go to the browse, and let's go to let's see the image right here. All right, so let's paste this in .gbg. All right, so let's also paste those in this is now db-2.gbg. All right, so these are the names. You can just copy them right away. Let's now refresh. All right, so as you can see, I would say that the images look a little more, a little better right here. We can probably just go ahead and choose the image that we have right here in the live, in the hero right here. This is the image with the perfect height and width right here. All right, this will work perfectly because this was the one, this was the one in the template. All right. So yeah, I would say that this will be it for now, and I will simply just see you on the next video. Well, if you can see that the data right here is simply echoing perfectly, if you did not notice, everything is going perfectly for the genre, the title, the description, and so on. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. So in the last video, we went ahead and we grabbed the data for this slider right over here, and now it's time to take care of another part, which is this one right over here, the trending now. So as you can see right over here, this part, the 18/18 right here, this actually are the number of episodes available for now, and these are the the complete number for the complete number of episodes for this show. All right, so this is what this whole part is all about. But we can see that we have like 2 things right here that we will need to work with, which is simply the views and the comments right over here. So this part is gonna require us to do a join query, right? Because the comments are gonna be in another table, and the views right here, it's going to be in another table. All right, so we can just do a simple select query and grab the data right here, just like what we did for this slider right here. All right, so this will require us to do a join query, and not only with just 2 tables, no, with 3 tables, which is going to make it a lot more harder for us. But I'm gonna guide you, and hopefully we will get it right from the first time. All right, so I just want to go ahead and create this part right here for the episodes. So I told you that we are gonna play with the show's structure right here, or with the show is table in the future, because we might forget something. So I want to add this like after quality. All right, so I'm gonna add like 2 right here. All right, so the first one, number underscore available, like this one right here. So and this one, let me just Google this word if I'm getting it right or not. So let me just copy this part right here and just paste this, and this will be the number underscore total of episodes. All right, so they will be integer, and I'm gonna keep this so it will actually be just 10. All right, so if I just click on save, all right, so let's click on browse right here. All right, so the number available, I'm gonna keep this so it will be 12, and the number total for this show, I'm gonna keep it like 99, something like this. All right, and for the second show, I'm gonna keep it like 20, and also I'm gonna keep the total number right here like 100 or something. All right, so normally the number available right here shouldn't exceed the number total. All right, so yeah, we did not actually do anything just yet. We will actually possibly do a lot of errors as we go. All right, so concerning this part right here for the trending now, let's actually create a comments table and a views table right here. All right, so if I just go ahead and click on new, all right, so this right here will be just comments. All right, so this will be ID. So let's see right over here. This will be auto increment, and the index right here is going to be primary, and this will be the actual comment data. This will be a varchar, it will be 200. All right, so this will be like 10, and this right here, it's going to be the show underscore ID, and this will be all right, it will be an integer, that's fine. And right here, this will be user underscore ID, and this is the ID for the user who created this comment. This will also be 10. Do we need something else? Show underscore ID, user underscore ID. I guess that we need one for the created ad. We go right here, created underscore ad, so this will be timestamp, and this will be current timestamp right here. All right, so I want to just click on this right here and go to another page and see the comments if we are missing anything. Well, I don't think that we're missing anything right here. All right, so we can just possibly we can add we can make this so it will be the user underscore name like this, and we can add the name of the user, that's fine. This will be varchar, and this will be 200, and of course this will be none like this, right? And we can add another one right now for the created ad. All right, so this will be timestamp, and this will be current timestamp like this. So if we just click on save, all right, so that's fine. Let's actually insert a couple of comments right here. So the comment for this one is going to be something like, let's grab some kind of fake data. All right, so the show ID, I will guess it will be 1, and the user ID will be 1 also, and the username right here, we can just grab any username that we have. We can simply just grab the username for this guy. Well, let me open up the user table right here. We can grab the user name of it. So there we go. You can just paste this right here. Let's add another comment, Let's copy this part and paste. So the show ID, it will let's add it to the show number 2 right here. So the user ID is going to be 1, and the username, it's going to be the same as this guy right here. All right, so if we just click on go right here. All right, so there we go. Now we have two comments, two dummy comments right here. All right, and let's also create the views table. All right, so for the views table, this will be ID, and this will be auto increment. This will be a primary key. All right, so for the view right over here, I'm gonna actually do a user underscore ID for the user ID for the guy who did the view, you know, and this will be the show underscore ID. All right, so the length right here, it's going to be like 10, and this will be like 10, also 10 right here, and this will be created at. All right, and I will tell you actually how are we going to create the view function inside our own website, but not for now. This is not the time. All right, so you just click on save. All right, so there we go. Now we got the views table right here, and we got the shows table. All right, so let's insert the views and the comments tables. All right, so let's insert some data. The user ID for this guy, it's going to be 1 because this is the only user that we have, and the show the show ID, it's also going to be 1 right here. All right, and right after this, we can also give this 1, and this will be just 2. Let's insert some other record right here. So this will be 1, and this will also be 2, and we can insert like another 2 records. So this will be 1, and this will be 1 right here, and this is going to be the user ID 1, and the show ID right here, it's going to be the first show. All right, so if we click on go, so we click on browse right here, so as you can see, we got our own data. All right, sounds like this will get so huge, you know, if it's already 9 minutes and I did not even do the query, you know, this is insane. All right, so as you can see right here, it's gonna take too much for us to work with this, so I'm gonna stop the video for now. I know that we did not do like too many things in this video, but we will continue in the next one. All right, so in the last video we went ahead and we actually created those tables right here, the views table and the comments table. Now I guess it's time to actually select the data right here so we can finish this part. All right, so in this video we will work with some special kind of query, which is the join query. All right, so here is actually the two tables that we created. All right, all right, so the join query will basically allow us, you know, join two tables together in some common two columns. All right, one from the table number 1 and one from the table number 2. All right, to simply just get the number of views right here for every and each one of these shows. All right, so we will actually just display the number of views right here. We're not going to display the number of comments. All right, because this will just, you know, this will actually require us to create, you know, a very complicated query. I don't want to complicate everything for you. You might be a beginner. All right, so let's actually go ahead and do this. I'm gonna first do it right here in the SQL. At this SQL right here, this run SQL. And then I'm gonna take the query and I'm gonna actually go ahead and I'm going to integrate it inside the code, and I'm going to work with it. All right, so we will work with two tables right here, or we will join two tables. The first one is simply the shows table, and the second one is the views table right here. So we will join both of these tables in, you know, in the ID column right here in the shows table, and in the show underscore ID right here in the views table. All right, so here's actually how to write a join query. All right, so we will just go select, well, first of all, we can just go, you know, for now, select all from shows. All right, so this is the simplest query you can, you know, this is the simplest query ever in SQL that you can write. But right after this, we're gonna go with join. and we can write now the name of the second table that we want to join, which is views, right over here. All right, so this is how you write your own join query. So, but we're not done yet. We have to go and specify the columns that we want to join together, so we can get the specific data that we want. All right, so we can go with the keyword, and we can write the name of the column of the first table right here. But we're gonna write the full name, which is shows right here, and then we can write the column name. All right, this is how you write the full name for a column when you write your own join. All right, so right after this, we're gonna make this equal right here to views dot, and then the second column right here, which is show underscore ID. So if we just go ahead right here, and if we just click on go, all right, so as you can see right here, we got a couple of records right here. We can see that we got 5 records right here, and the reason that we got 5 records because we have right over here 5 records in the views table. So what exactly happened and why did we get this? Well, basically this query right here grabbed every possible piece of data that we have, all the pieces of data or all the columns that we have from the shows table and the views table. Once if we have any equal data in these columns right here, well, first of all, the ID column in the shows table and the show underscore column in the views table right here. So this is why it grabbed 5. And if you look over here, you can notice that some of the data is basically repetitive. All right, so, and it's basically repetitive because we still we got repetitive. The show ID right here is simply repetitive. If you look, you can see that we have 3 2 2 3 1, and if you look down over here, we're gonna see that we have right over here. We're gonna see that we have them right here over here. Here is simply the ID. All right, and here is simply the show underscore ID, which is 1 2 2 1 and 1. So you can see that the data in the show underscore ID right here at this part, right at this column, will be similar to the one in the ID right here column. All right, so this is how it will look simply, but of course we're not gonna select similar data. All what we want, the most important thing that we want right here is simply the views. We need to count the number of views right here for every and each one of those shows. So how exactly are we going to do this? Well, basically I want to go right over here and I want to actually specify the data that I'm going to select. If we look up over here, you can see that we have the number of episodes right over here, and we have the image, we have the title, and we have the genre right here. Right after this, we should grab this count, this count views right here, or the number of views right here. All right, so I want to go ahead again and select or specify the columns that I want. So I want to go ahead and just go shows, and since I'm writing columns, I want to go ahead and write the full column name. Right, so I'm gonna go shows .id. So I want to grab the ID for the shows first. Then I'm gonna go ahead and grab the image like this. I'm gonna go ahead and grab shows dot let's see the number available, which is the number of episodes right over here. All right, so we also need to grab the number shows that number total right here, the number of episodes. I guess that we also need the title. All right, so what else do we have to grab right here? All right, so we need also the genre right over here. All right, so shows dot genre. All right, so there we go. Do we have something else? If we look right here, yeah, so we can also grab the type, so shows dot type right here. All right, so these are basically what we need to grab. And the last thing that we will simply grab right here. All right, so this is actually a dot. All right, so the last thing that we need to grab is simply views. It's basically from the views table. All right, because the count will come from the views table, of course. This is why we created a table for it. So I'm gonna go count right here. Views dot let's see, shows underscore ID right here, and I'm simply gonna close this. I'm gonna give it a symbol alias right here. All right, so I'm gonna give this an alias. And an alias is basically just a fake name, a fake symbol name that you might want to write in your SQL queries to simplify, the names of the columns. So this one, I'm gonna name it something like count underscore views. All right, I'll possibly give every and each one of those columns right here an alias like this. All right, so right after we did the count right here, I want to go and group my data right over here. So this is going to be group by let's see, we look up over here. All right, so we're gonna group by shows dot ID, something like this. So we have an error, unexpected dot near blah blah blah. Yeah, this is right here. This is actually a comma, not a dot. All right, so if we just click on go right over here. All right, so views dot shows underscore ID in field list unknown column. This is actually show underscore ID, not shows underscore ID. If we just click on go right here, all right, so as you can see right here, we picked up our own shows, so it works. It worked. So if we can see, the count views right here is 3. Number of views is basically 3. For the first show, the ID for this show is simply 1. If we look up over here at the views, we can see that the show ID right here, we have 1, and we have 1 right here and 1 right here, so we have 3 views. So this is working perfectly. And if we look also at if we look at the second TV show, which has the ID of 2 right here, has 2 views right over here. So if we look up at the views table, we can see that we have 2 right here and we have 2 right over here. So yeah, it's working perfectly actually. I'm kind of surprised that we did not get any kind of errors. So this is how this would look, so let me just copy this whole thing so you can have a better look at it. So if we go right over here, we are in the index.php. So if we go trending, shows, we go right here, trending, shows equal, and let's go connection right here, and this will be query. And in the query right here, we can just paste this whole thing in, which is kind of huge, but it will even get more huge once I actually add more aliases. All right, so we just go right here. So I want to add an alias, as I said, so I'm going to keep the alias for this as ID, and for the show dot image right here as image. All right, and for this one right here as number available, and simply just copy this part. All right, and as for the total right here, I'm gonna just copy this part. I'm gonna go as number total, and for the title I can just go as title, and for the genre, right, we can go a step down, that's fine, as genre right here. And for this one right here, this will be as type. All right, so I guess you know that this will be all for this query. All right, so you can simply just take a better look at it. You can, you know, pause the video right here, and you can write it. All right, so make sure you're not making any errors, or this whole thing will blow up. All right, so we can just go right here, execute, and we can go like always, all trending shows. You can just go ahead and fetch this whole thing. So trending shows right here, and we can just go fetch all. This will be PDO fetch as an object. All right, so we can just copy this part right here. Let's go down at the bottom. All right, so trending shows right here. Here is simply the title or the H4. So let's go. Here's actually yeah, here's actually the div that we're gonna be looping through. So we better delete the other ones, which are going to be a lot. All right, so yeah, I guess these are all the ones that we need to delete, and we can just go right here and we can go PHP for each. All trending shows as trending shows as our trending show. All right, you can write any names that you like, you know, but I want to keep something relevant like this now for the variable names and so on. So you can just copy this part, and here is simply the part for the image, you know, but I want to go ahead actually and grab all the images and put them in one specific folder. All right, well, actually, let's go ahead and do this right now. If I go to my C, if I go to the htdocs, let's see, what do we have right here? Here is the enemy, and here is simply the image. So you can see right here, these are the ones for the sidebar, you know. What do you think? Should we keep them? Should we keep them in on one folder or not? Because kind of a mess in my opinion. So let's actually keep it. You can keep it as it is for now. So this is trending slash trend dash one dot gbg. All right, so we can just go and delete this right here, and we can just echo out name right here. So this will be image like this. So copy this part. So let's paste this in. So these are basically number of episodes that are available. If we go to structure, and we can simply just go number available right here, and we can paste this in. All right, right here, and we can copy this part. We can just go right here and paste this also. This is the number total. All right, so right after this we have 11, which is simply the part for the comments, but we're not gonna go ahead and work with this right here. So let me just go at the top and grab, what did we name this? Yeah, so count underscore views. So let me go down here, go PHP echo trending show right here. All right, so active movie and blah blah blah. All right, so this is right here. What does he mean by active exactly? We can actually just echo out the genre, and we can echo the type. So this will be genre like this, and this will be the type right here. All right, so the part right here for enemy-details.html, which is the details page. So we can just go ahead and add the, the ID for this dynamically. So we can just echo this part. All right, so it's looking great. So right here we can just go PHP and for age. All right, so there we go. Save this whole thing. Let's now just go ahead and refresh this. All right, so there we go. It looks like we got a problem with the images. They're not showing up right here, and this is why I told you that we're gonna have a problem with the images. As you can see, for the trending shows, the show right here, this show has like 3 views and it's showing up first, and this one has like 2 views and it's showing up next. Maybe this is a default behavior, but I want to go ahead right here after the go by, and I want to go order by right here, and I want to order this by let's see, views that show right here, and I want to grab this so it will be actually descending. So let's save this. So let's see what we have. All right, so as you can see, probably I will grab it as sending like this. All right, so as you can see now, this has like 3 views and it's popping up right here, as a first show, and this has like 2 views and it's popping up right over here, which is great. If you hover over the titles right now, you can see that we're going to a page, enemy-details.php page, and it's showing a dynamic ID for every and each one of these shows. So let's see what's going on with the images. If we look at let's see, the shows table right here, you can see here is the name of the images, tv-1 gbg. If we look, let's see, if we look down here at the part for the image, so it's going to the image right away, and it should grab these, should grab the image name, which isn't right. So if we just go to live right here, all right, so if we go to hero, not hero, popular, obviously I don't remember. Yeah, there we go. Here's actually our own 2 images. So let's cut this whole images and just paste them right here. All right, I think that we need to grab all of the other images. Let's cut them right here. Of course, we will have no images right now inside our own website, but I'm gonna go ahead and fix them while we go. All right, let's go to the live, and if we go right here and paste this in, all right, so replace, that's fine. And if we go right here, we go to hero, cut this, and let's go right here. All right, so we messed everything up, but we will fix it while we go. All right, so we can now just go ahead and delete all of these folders, delete them if you want. So So if I refresh this right now, all right, so as you can see, I got my own images right here, which is fine, is great. But the other images are showing up, which is crazy. You know, that doesn't matter. But it matters that we simply just made it right here. Let me just go ahead and go Control F5, you know, to clear the cache. Let's see what's, yeah, you can see right here, I cleared the cache and the images are gone. So it was a problem with the cache, obviously. So this is, you know, this happens sometimes, you know. So I want to go to the slider, and if we go right here, I want to remove this word, you know, this word live, you know, which is the name of our own live folder right here. But it doesn't contain any images now. The images are simply just in the images folder. But if we refresh this right now, since we removed it, we removed the live keyword. As you can see, the shows now will show up right here in the slider. So once we go and select all of these shows right here, we will go ahead and grab the image and grab the images now from the image folder right over here. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. Alright, so in the last video we went ahead and we selected the trending now shows right here. So I guess now it's time to go ahead and select the rest of the data right here in the index page. So it's not gonna take too much work. You know, the most you know, the hardest thing was actually selecting the data right here. You know, the hardest thing was all about this query right here. So all what we're gonna do is just copy it, you know, and tweak it a little bit, and then we are gonna select the rest of the shows right here. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. I'm already actually logged in right now. All right, so we can just go right here and copy this part. You can go right here and paste. So if we look down here, actually, you're gonna see adventure shows. So we're gonna select the data that has the adventure right here, adventure genre. All right, so if we just go right here and give this adventure shows. All right, so this will be adventure shows. Let's copy this part. Let's go right here and paste this in. So select blah 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 blah, you know, all of these. So we're gonna keep all of this, but we're gonna go before the order by right here, and we're gonna go where let's see, shows dot genre. Make sure to write everything right. So where this will equal something like adventure. All right, so just like this, if we go to our shows right here in the database, you're gonna see that we only have one show which has the adventure keyword in it, in the genre right here, which is the second show. So we should only grab this right here. All right, so if we just go ahead, copy this part, and let's execute this, and let's fetch it, and this will be all adventure shows. All right, so all adventure shows like this. Let's remove this. Adventure, I want it to be like this. Right, so this is the camel case way of writing variables. Actually, you're a PHP guy, and you're also a JavaScript guy, you will know that this is the way to write variables. All right, this is like a convention, you know. So if we look over here, you can see that we have the adventure shows. So if we go down here, the class row, the div with the class row, we're gonna see that we have a bunch of divs like here, of divs right here. So like this one. So let's simply just delete, you know, the ones that are similar, and we only leave one like this right here. So we can actually just loop through. So if we just go for each, all adventure shows as adventure adventure show like this. We just copy this part, copy this array right here. If we go down here, you can see that we can grab the instantiations from this object right here, this object of arrays, or this array of objects. All right, so right here we're gonna grab the image. All right, so if we copy this part, if we go right here, let's paste this in. So this is the number of available, let's see, the number of available episodes. So if we just click on structure, we can grab the names right away. All right, so if we just paste this in, let's copy this one more time. So this is the number total. All right, so right after this, we have the comments. So let's remove this part. And right here, we have the views. So if we just paste this in, well, now let me copy this once again. So this will be count underscore views like this. I guess that this is the name, of the views. This is the alias that we give it. Yeah, if we look down here, yeah, there it is, count underscore views, which is right here. All right, so if we go right here, this is active, this shouldn't be active, this shouldn't be, yeah, the genera. All right, so if we just paste this in, so we can just go genera like this. All right, so you can also go right here, and this will be type, right, whether it's a movie or a TV show. So this will simply be the title. All right, is that actually the title? Or yeah, I guess it's actually the title. All right, so right after this, we can just go ahead right here, and we can go PHP for each, PHP end for each. All right, so for each. All right, so that's all. Save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh this part. All right, so did we miss up something? I guess that we did. All adventure shows as adventure show right here. What did we do? Is it right over there? All right, so go by where shows that genre equals adventure. Go by we remove those right here. Can we add this? We save this whole thing. Let's refresh once again. All right, so let me just. All right, so the error was pretty simple. If we look down here, right, is that where right here, that where clause before the group by. All right, so what I did before that was actually writing the where clause between the order by and between the group by right here. But what I needed to do to solve this is just cut this part and grab it right here, and put it before the group by. All right, and make sure to write the adventure right here with the capital E, because if we look at the at the adventure right here in the general column, it will be with a big E right here. All right, so just save this code right here and go right here and refresh, and you will see that in adventure shows section right here, you got your own adventure show, which is right here. All right, so obviously we have some kind of error. No, this is actually not an error. Off camera I try to test the data, if the data is coming back or not. through this var dump right here. So let me comment this. All right, so if we simply refresh this right here, this will go away. All right, I was just testing for the data. So let's grab let's actually grab the next section, which is the recently added shows right here. So we will grab the data, order by the date, descending, something like this. Right, so this shouldn't be too hard, I want to actually minimize the trending now section. All right, so let's maximize it once again. So trending now. Yeah, we want to minimize this row right here. All right, so we can also minimize this part and this part right here. So this will actually save us time instead of going down, every time. All right, so this is adventure shows, and I forgot to add right here this part for the enemy dash details dot. If we just copy this part right here, the details page. So if we just go and add this in, so we will go echo app. Let's add the base URL to this. So we will go slash enemy dash let's paste this in .php, and we will go ID right here. So we will go ahead and echo out the ID of this particular show. If we copy this whole thing and go right here and paste this in. All right, so there we go. Let's actually save this. Let's go ahead right here and refresh. All right, so if we hover over this, you can see it's giving us the ID for this particular show. All right, so let's go ahead now and do this part right here. So let's also minimize this part. If we go right here and let's copy this right here and go down at the bottom. So this will be something like recently added shows. All right, so let's copy this part, paste it right here and right here, and also right here, all, I would say all recently added shows, like this. I know it's like a big name, but you can write whatever names that you like. All right, so we want to go down at the bottom right here of the query, and we want to remove this part, this where part. And we can also go right here, order by shows dot created underscore at descending, something like this. All right, so let's copy this part and let's go down at the bottom, and let's also select the data like what we did right here. All right, so here is a div, in the row, in the div with the row class right here. So let's simply just delete all of these. And if we go right here, PHP for each all recently added shows as all recently added show. We just copy this. Should be only $1 sign. So if we go ahead right here and just paste this in, well, actually we need to go PHP echo, and we can just grab the ID right here. So if we copy this part, and we want to also remove the recent right here. All right, so let's paste this in. So again, we want to go right here and click structure, and if we go right here, number available, copy, paste right here, and when I also go right here and copy this part, paste it right here, copy this part, and also paste it right here. Alright, so this is the part for the views. So if we can just go count underscore views right here. Alright, let's remove this part for the comments. So we just paste this also. This will be genre, and this will be type. Alright, so this will be the title. So we can remove this G. Alright, so this part right here is also for the link. So we can just go app URL slash enemy dash details .php, and let's add the ID right here. This will equal the ID of this show. Alright, so if we just go right here, alright, so now we can just go end for each. Save this whole part. Now let's go ahead and refresh this. Alright, so now it's grabbing these shows right here. If we see that the show is the adventure, genre right here, if we simply just click on browse, as you can see that the show is the adventure genre is the one that's recently created right here. Alright, so it's working perfectly. Also has the ID of 2. You can order this by the ID descendingly, but I choose to order it by the date. Alright, so if we go down at the bottom, we only have the live action right here, and we have the for you section, which is right over here. But I guess that that this is okay for this part. In the next video we will select both of those. Alright, so let's get going with selecting the rest of the shows right here for these sections. So let's now go and grab the live action right here. So let's minimize this part. Let's go at the top right here. Let's grab, this is not actually adventure shows, this is like recently added shows, something like this. Alright, so create these comments to just tell you what's going on in this code if you came back to it later. So let me grab this part of the code specifically because it's going to be really similar. So let's paste this in. So this is action shows. If we copy this part, alright, so this is action shows. If we paste this in, so we will grab this now by the genre right here, shows dot genre. This will be action. Right, and the rest of the code, I don't think that I need to explain it once again. It was the first complicated query that we do in this video, in this course. Alright, so this will be action shows like this. If we just copy this part and paste this right here, also right here, and this will be all action shows like this. Alright, so we can just copy this part, go down at the bottom, and do the same thing that we did. I guess that you can speed up the videos. Alright, so if we go to live actions right here, alright, so if we go to this part, so this is the part for the image. Alright, so again, let's go ahead, PHP echo. Well, actually we did not even do the for each just yet, so let me first do the for each. So for each, all action shows as all action show. We just copy this part and paste this right here. Now we can just grab the image. We copy this part right here, paste this, so this will be we go up here. Well, let's copy the names from table shows. So this will be number available. All right, so copy this whole thing. Let's go right here. This is simply the number total. All right, and let's delete this part. And let's go right here. Let's copy this once again. This will be views count underscore views. All right, so there's this part right here. If we paste this in, so this will be genre, and this right here will be type. All right, so if we just add also the title right here, and this part right here is for the length. So if we just go PHP echo app URL slash enemy dash details dot php, and if we add in the ID. All right, so we go right here and go PHP and for each. All right, so there we go. Let's save this whole thing and let's see what we got. All right, so looks like, did we save this whole thing? Huh. Yeah, we did not actually delete. Yeah, we did not delete these divs right here. So we already did it for the div, that's fine. So the first div, but let's delete the other parts right here. We're not gonna need any kind of static divs. We already done the dynamic one. So if we look down here, the live action, so it's nothing is showing up. Well, did we miss up something? Let's go at the bottom of this action, or by blah blah blah, order by views dot show underscore order by. All right, so this is the most important part, which is where shows dot general equals action. Now action shows, action shows, action shows, all action shows. All right, fetch all. That's all of these are fine. Let's go a browse right here. Let's see what we got. So if we look, yeah, the genre is basically action. So what's the problem? Why nothing basically showing? All right, so all action shows. The query is not returning anything actually if this is happening. But why the query is not returning anything? If we copy this part for the var dump, and if we paste this in, we copy this part and paste this in right here. Let's save this. Let's refresh this right here. All right, so it's still not showing. And if we go right here, if we you look up over here, you can see that it's not returning anything, which is crazy because am I writing the word action wrong? Let's copy the word action right here from the genre and paste this. Right, so it's actually the same word, nothing big. Order by. Let's refresh this once again. Alright, so it's still not returning anything, so let me just. Alright, so it's a very weird mistake, you know, I've never encountered this before. So what I did actually to solve this, I tried to grab the whole query, you know, our query right here, and I just copy it and paste it right here, and this query and you know in the SQL right over here. All right, and I simply run, you know, I ran the query, and it's not grabbing any, it's not grabbing any data, which is weird again because we have the action in the general right here. But you know, when I tried to simply edit this part, I noticed that I'm leaving a space right here, which shouldn't happen. All right, so try, you know, try to make sure that you don't have any kind of space right here. All right, and try to run the query once again. Well, if we click on go right here, so now it's actually grabbing the data. All right, so the problem was just a simple space that we have before the action word in the general right here, the general column. So if we simply just refresh this part right here, all right, so as you can see in the live action, we're getting all right, so blah blah blah. All right, so let's save, you know, and also try to do this var dump right here. So again, save this whole thing. You know, I basically again did not do anything to the code. Instead, I tried to run it right here in our SQL, and I removed the space right here from this part. All right, so let's refresh this. As you can see right here, we got the record with the keyword action, or with the genre of action right here. So this is working perfectly. So the last thing that we have right here is simply the for you section. So let's copy this whole thing. Let's paste it right here. So this will be for you shows. All right, so we're not gonna have anywhere right here. All right, so let me just remove this part. So we're gonna grab, you know, all of the shows. So this will be for you shows. Let's copy this part, paste it right here, and right here. Instead of action, add for you. All right, so I can simply remove the word shows, and we can make this so it will be a capital. And let's go copy this right here and go down at the bottom. All right, so here is for you section right here. So we only need one div, one of these divs right here. So product sidebar, blah blah blah. So let me delete the rest of these. All right, so if we go down here, PHP for each, all for you shows as for you show. Let's copy this part. So there is the part for the image, PHP echo, and this right here, this will be ID. So let's copy this part and go right here and paste this in. So this will be genre and this will be type. And let's paste this right here. Also, this will be the title. And this is simply the number of views. So let's paste this in. This will be count underscore views. PHP and for each. Let's paste. Well, not paste. Let's push this right here and let's save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. All right, so sounds like, yeah, it got the two shows right here, but there is a problem with the image. We did not remove the folder name. No, we actually removed it. Yeah, but this right here is actually image, not ID. All right, and there is the part for is a part for the link, so we can just copy this part and go down at the bottom. Let's simply paste this in. So this should be all for you shows, or all for you show like this. So I guess that if we save this right here, let's refresh now. All right, so as you can see right here, design is messed up a bit because we got something wrong with the image. And let me see, something is wrong also with the title. Product sidebar comment, there's something wrong right here. So blah blah blah. So I just go down and remove this whole thing. Let's save once again. Let's refresh. All right, so I want to go ahead and remove the part for the image. Just comment this part because it was working fine because we displayed the image. So let's comment this. All right, so we got, they're working perfectly for now, but when we display the image, everything gets messed up. And I'm not sure why. So all for your show, yeah, because, yeah, of course, because of the width and the height for these right here, for these images, they should be a little more smaller in size in this part right here. So I want to go right over here and I want to go in my C drive. Let's look up our folder. So there we go, htdocs. We go to enemy-main. We go to image right here. All right, so enemy hero, live, popular, recent, sidebar, trending. So we should look, these dimensions right here. All right, so we have to make the dimensions a little bit smaller for the images. Can make it like recent right here, 230, and 325. So let's try and make and specify a height and the width for these. So the width right here, I want this to be 150 pixels, and I want the width, well, the height right now to be like 350 pixels right here. All right, so let's now decomment this part and let's see what we will get. Hopefully we solve this error. All right, so they still look a little big, so what I would suggest that we make the width like 150 maybe. Let's refresh this. So now let's work with the height. Let's keep this 250. Save. They will still look bad because they are not the right images to display in this part right here. Alright, but we can work around it for now. So let's keep this like 200 pixels. Alright, so there we go. I guess that they look a little bit better right now. The most important thing that, all the data is simply just showing up, and this is the most important part. So I want to go right here. Yeah, in this part, and I want to still display the link. No, so let me just grab the link right here. So we can finish this part in the index page. So save this whole thing. Let's now refresh this. Alright, so if you hover over those, still goes to an enemy-details.php page. If you look down at the bottom left, you can see that we're getting a different ID right here. Are we getting a different ID? No, I don't think that we're getting a different ID, which is weird. Yeah, it's because we need to copy and paste the right array right here, the right array name. So let's refresh this. So as you can see, this right here has the ID of 2, and this right here has the ID of 1, which is amazing. All right, so we finished this part right here for selecting the data finally. So this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. Alright, so after selecting the data, for all these sections right here and for the slider, I guess that we have nothing to do on this index page than just going ahead and selecting the data for the categories right here. Alright, so let's actually go ahead and do this right now. So we look up over here, we can just create a new table, and we can name this table something like genera or generas, and this will be the categories table. All right, so if we just go generas right here, we will need an ID, and right here, all right, so this will be integer. The length right here, it's going to be 10, and I'm going to keep this auto increment and as an index a primary key. All right, so this will be the genera name right here. This will be varchar, and this will be like 200 characters. So right after this, what we need is just create it at like this. So this will be timestamp right here, and it will be for the default current timestamp. All right, so if we just click on save, we're just gonna select data, nothing big. Now we need to go ahead and just insert. So we can insert a couple of records. So this will be action. We can also insert one more, and it's going to be adventure, which is right here. Let's copy this. So right after this, we can also insert one more. Let's see, this will be magic, something like this. There are a lot of weird enemies right there, out there. So if we just click on go, and if we click on browse right here, so as you can see, we got a couple of records here. So what we need to do is just go ahead and select them, and this will be over. All right, so if we go to includes, if we go to header.php, if we just go Control F, and if we go something like magic right here, so here is the part that we are going to be looping through. All right, so let's go at the top, and let's go ahead right over here and go something like let's try to require the config file. All right, so if we go require, and if we go a step back, and if we go config right here /config, .php. And if we go right here, connection, well, before this we can just go categories right here. This will equal connection, and we will just go query, select all from genres right here. All right, so right after this we're gonna go categories, and we are going to execute right away. All right, so after this we will go all categories. This will equal categories right here, and we are gonna fetch all of these data. So this will be PDO fetch underscore, and this will be fetched as an object right here. So let's copy this part. Let's go down at the bottom. So here is the part that we will need to loop through. So this right here will be PHP for each all categories as category. All right, so if we copy this part, and if we go right here, PHP echo category right here, and we're just gonna grab the name of the category. All right, so this part right here, this will be the categories .html page, and in this page right here we will grab all the shows that are related to this category right here. All right, so I want to go right here, and I want to go PHP echo. Let's go and fetch the base URL first, and then we will go to categories .php like this right here. So right here also we can add the name as, you know, as a parameter, and we will go category right here, and we will add the name. So we will fetch them with the name, you know. We will fetch all the shows that are related to this category or to a certain category with the name right away, because this is the value that we have actually in the categories in the shows table right here. All right, so we will match this, the genre right here, with the ID that's coming right here in the URL. All right, all of this will make sense once we actually go ahead and work with this page. All right, so if we go and for each, all right, so we will have an error. I'm thinking that we will have an error actually, but let's save and see what's going on. All right, so if we refresh this, all right, so as you can see right here, require field to OpenStream, no such file or directory, blah blah blah. So let's see what we have. So require config/config.php. So we should go a step back, and we should go to the config right here, the config folder, and then we should go to the config.php right here. So should we go something like let's see, you can go app URL. So we will fetch the base URL, and let's see what's going on. So let's save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. All right, so wrapper is disabled. Yeah, all of these things right here. So it seems like it's grabbing, you know, the right path right here, but it's actually not going to, you know, it's still not gonna grab the file. All right, and I know why. Just give me a second, and I will solve this error. All right, so I got it. So we look up over here. The problem is that we do not need this right here. So we need to grab the file name, the config file name, using something else, and that is dir name right here. So the dir name function right here will grab us the file or the folder name where we have the folder name of our own project right here, which is enemy dash main. All right, in order to grab this, so we should go and write in file like this, and this will grab the file name. And we also need to wrap it in a dir name, also dir name like this. All right, so again, what we're doing right here, we're using the dir name function, and we're passing in the file static class right here, and this will grab the current the current folder name where we have this file, all right, which is simply includes right here. And then we will use the dir name once again and wrap this up in it. So this will allow us to grab the root folder of our own project, which is enemy-main right here. And right after this, we can just go to the config folder, which is right here, and then we can grab the config.php right here. All right, so if we simply go ahead and refresh now, all right, so as you can see, we still have a couple of errors right here. So it's telling us right here at every and each one of our constants in that config file that it's already defined in blah blah blah. So it seems like we're trying to define them once again, because the header and the config page are included at every page that we have. All right, so this is why we're having this error. So I want to go to the config.php right here, and I want to go if define the host. So I'm telling it, if the host is not defined, just go ahead and define it like this. All right, so this should be host like this. All right, so again, if the host is not defined, go ahead and define it. All right, so I should do this to the other ones right here. So this will be db name, this will be user, all right, and this will be password. All right, so let's save this whole thing, and let's now refresh. All right, so call to undefined function define. So it looks like we wrote the word define wrong, so let's just paste right away, copy and paste. So save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. So define expects at least 2 arguments and blah blah blah, line given, and so let me just. All right, so I tried a bunch of things here and there, to get around this error, and I did not get it right, and I did not solve it. So I guess that the only thing that we have left is simply remove those right here. Just give it back as defined, only defined. So I guess that what we're gonna do is simply just try to make those normal variables, all right, not defined. So let's go ahead and make this so it will be we can simply just remove this whole part, and we can make this so it will be host like this. All right, so let's make it. All right, so this will be the form, for every and each one of those. So you just speed up the video right away. Let's also remove this part. I did not actually try it out and see if it worked or not. So we're just gonna do it together. Let's see what we get. So if we go right here, and let's also copy this part. So this will be pass like this. All right. So there we go. All what we need to do now is just add a $sign to these in order for them to work. So let's, yeah, we got one equal sign that we did not add right here. So save this whole thing and let's see now what we get. All right, so looks like it worked. Let's now continue with selecting our own data. All right, so let's copy this part. You know, we actually did it. We selected the data. So if we simply just refresh this and hover, well, let's go back and hover over this right here. You can see action, adventure, magic, which are the categories that we have in the generous table right here. All right, so yeah, there we go. So I want to go right here, and I want to go at this part, and I will make this as a hashtag right here. I will not make the word, I will not make the keyword, the categories word right here go to any kind of places or any kind of pages. I want the categories inside to go to other to the categories.php page right here. All right, so save this whole thing. I guess now that this will be all for this video, and I will see you on the next one. All right, so let's continue now. Again, if we hover over this, we're gonna see the the couple of categories that we have over here. So we want to go, and when we click on any one of those, we should go to categories.php page. Will actually, it's still an HTML page right here. If we go right here and just change this to PHP now, refresh, well, now we will go to categories.php. So we will display a couple of shows based on the name that we pick up right here. All right, so let's see how exactly we're gonna do this. So if we access categories.php, it's still let's close this. It's still right here an HTML page. So let's go at the top and let's delete starting from this part. Let's include our own code right here. Let's require the header and the config. All right, so I want to go I want to also go for the footer. So let's copy this, Control F, and let's go to footer.php. So if we simply just go ahead and remove this whole part and paste this in. So this should go to footer.php and save. Let's now refresh this part. All right, so there we go. Here we got our own user name and we got the categories right here. All right, so now let's go ahead and grab the data. So we just go at the top. Let's go ahead right here. All right, so since we're sending some kind of parameter right here, which is the name, we can simply just grab it right now by saying set, and we can use the get super global in PHP, and we can see if the name is set right here. Let's go ahead and grab it inside a name variable. All right, so we can just go like this, and we can go right after this, we can go shows equal, and we can go connection, and we can just do the query. So this will be select all from shows where genre equals the name that we have right here. All right, so we will match the genre column right here inside the shows table with the name that we're grabbing. All right, so here is the genre. So this is how we are gonna grab the shows. All right, so if we go right here, shows, execute, All right, so if we go right here, all shows equal shows right here. All right, so this is actually shows, not show. If we go fetch all, we go PDO fetch underscore OPG. All right, so if we grab all shows right here, let's see. We look up over here. Yeah, this is actually the genre name. We're gonna also echo out this. All right, so that looks like we're gonna delete quite a lot of shows right here. All right, so here's the categories and here's the home. Well, let's fix this first. So we are gonna make this so it will actually go to the base URL. We go app URL. All right, so this also we need to add PHP echo app URL right here. We're gonna go slash categories and we're gonna go PHP right here and we're gonna add in all right, so this is actually name. This should equal the get right here. All right, so this will equal the name. All right, so this right here should be PHP echo the name that we're grabbing. All right, so looking great. Let's also copy this once again. Now let's go and paste this right here. So save. We refresh this right now. All right, so as you can see, action right here, which is just over there. All right, and there is simply the categories. If we click on this, it will go to the same page. You know, so I should also copy this part once again, and we should paste it right here. All right, so save. Let's now refresh this. All right, so this should be action right now. All right, so we're done with this part. Let's get back and copy this. And let's try to delete the shows that we have. I'll only leave one show, one of these right here, so we can loop through it. All right, so let me just minimize all of those. We got quite a lot of them right here. All right, so kind of huge, I know. All right, so there we go. Now delete all of those. Make sure to delete the right ones. Do not get confused or the design will get messed up. All right, so we go for each first. All shows as show. We can just copy this and we can go down here and we can delete the part for the image, PHP echo show, and we can just go image right here, copy this part, and if we can paste this in. All right, so if we go right here and click on the structure, so if we grab the num available, all right, so if we paste this also right here, if we grab the number total and paste it right here, can delete the part for the comment. Yeah, I forgot something. How are we gonna grab the views right here using only this, using only this query? This query have no views at all, had no number of views. So if we go to the index part right here, let me grab, yeah, we can grab the adventure shows right here, adventure shows query. Let me grab this whole thing, copy. If we go right here and just paste paste this whole thing in. All right, so we want to go ahead right here and add the name right here so we can grab it dynamically. All right, so instead of adding the name statically right here for the shows.genre, we're going to add it dynamically like this. All right, so this will be shows. All right, so let's save and let's get back now and grab the rest of the data. All right, so here's simply the views. So if we go right here, and this will be count underscore views like this. This is simply the type. Is this the type? This is actually the genre, not the type. So if we go also right here, now this one is the type, and this one right here is simply just the title. All right, so we also go right here and go PHP echo app URL right here. If we go slash enemy dash details dot PHP, let's add in the ID right here. Let's go ahead and add the ID. All right, so this is what we need right here. Hopefully nothing blows up in our faces, and we can just go save like this. I guess that we can change this now to PHP. That's fine. All right, so now let's go ahead and refresh this page. All right, so as you can see, we got this show is the action right here. If we simply go to the home now, you can actually click on adventure. All right, so as you can see, we got the show is the adventure right over here, and we got every related piece of data to it. All right, if we click on magic, we're not gonna find anything actually, because we don't have a show that's related to the magic genre. All right, so I wanna go right here, and I want to add some kind of validation to this. So if we do not have any shows inside a certain category, we can trigger this code. So if we just go right here and go phpf, we're gonna check the count. So if the count of the all shows right here is greater than 0, we're gonna display the data right here. We're gonna do the for each and display the data. So what I'm seeing right here, we're using the count keyword, which counts the number of elements inside an array, which is right here. So if we have if we have any number that's greater than 0, which can be like 1 show, 2 shows, and so on, greater than 0, let's execute this code. And if not, we're gonna go something like else. Let's say p like this, no shows in this genre just yet. All right, so we can just go right here as a paragraph, and we can end this. So end f. All right, so save. Let's go ahead and refresh this. All right, so as you can see right here, no shows in this genre. We can make this end like this, and we can go right here, class, and we can add a few Bootstrap classes. We can go text dash white. All right, so save. Let's now refresh this. Let's go. As you can see, no shows in this genre just yet. All right, so cool, great. We can also display a couple of shows right here in the for you section. If we go back to index right here, we can simply just grab this code for the for you right here. Let's grab all of it. let's go to categories.php. Let's go at the top. Can minimize this right here. All right, so we can just go right over here. For you shows, you can copy this and do also a for each down there. All right, so as you can see, yeah, here is the one that we are going to keep, and let's delete the other divs right here. All right, so let's actually go up there. Let's go PHP for each as all for you shows. All right, so we just copy this and go right here. All right, so we need PHP echo all for you shows or show. You can just go right here, image, copy this part. All right, so this part right here is genre, and this part right here is type. And this part right here is title. All right, so yeah, this is the part for the link. So if we just go echo app URL / enemy dash details.php, and we can add the ID right here. And if we simply add the ID right here, this will be done. And right here we have the views. All right, so I want to go and I want to paste this in. So this will be count underscore views right here. All right, so we just go right here and go PHP and for each. All right, so there we go. We simply save this whole thing. Let's now refresh this. All right, so as you can see, we have the problem. We have to set some kind of dimensions right here for the image. So we already did this in the index. So let's go down the bottom. Adventure shows, blah blah blah, recently added. If we try to look up, yeah, there's the part. Let's grab this style right here. Let's paste this in. Let's now refresh this. All right, so it's looking a lot better to me, at least. All right, so yeah, this will actually be it, and I will see you on the next video. Now, in the last video, we went ahead and we grabbed the shows for every category that we have right here, and now it's time to go ahead and work with this page right here, which is enemy-details.php. All right, so we just click on it right now. We turn it into a PHP page, I guess, in the last video or so. So if we go right here down at the bottom, and if we remove all this part, if we go to the categories right here, we can copy those, and we can simply turn it just to a dynamic page. We go down at the bottom and also remove the part for the footer. For it, so if we go right here and go footer.php, save all of this, and if we simply just refresh, if we click on any one of those titles right here, all right, so we're going to enemy-details.php and we're sending in the ID, but this is not dynamic just yet, so we need to go ahead and make this dynamic. And let's go up there and go right here and just go PHP, and we can simply just grab the ID right here. All right, so we're gonna grab it just like we grabbed the categories. So you can just go right here, get ID, and we can go right here, ID equals underscore get, and we can grab the ID. All right, so right after this, we're gonna go show equals connection, and if we go query like this, select all from shows where the ID equals the ID that we grabbed up there. All right, so this will allow us to grab the details for this show right here. Do we have to display the views? Blah blah blah. Yeah, we have to display the views, unfortunately, so we'll have to grab so we'll have to perform the query. And if we go to the index right here, we will have to perform the query, the join query right here. So what do you think that we should take? Well, I guess that any one of those will do. If we go for the one for the adventure shows right here, let's copy this. And if we go right here and paste this whole thing in, so we do not need for the part for the where right here, we can just go shows dot ID, and we can go all right, so we can just add in the ID right here, or it's for the where clause, and we can simply just remove this part for the order by. All right, so I guess that this is all for the query. All right, so I want to name this so it will actually be just show. So right after this, I want to go ahead and execute this query. All right, and right after this, I want to go ahead and fetch it. So this will be single show. This will be show like this, and this will be fetch all. We'll actually just fetch since we're fetching one row at a time. So this will also be fetched as an object like this. All right, so we can just copy this now, and without actually doing any kind of for each, we can just go and display the image right here. All right, so if we just go PHP echo single show, and we can just go image like this, and let's see if we got the image or something is wrong right here. All right, so if we refresh this, all right, so here's actually the image, which is great, because now I think that everything else will work just fine. So copy this part. So this is the part for the comments right here. So we're not also gonna work with the number of comments right here. Where is that exactly? Yeah, it's actually right here. So let me just remove this part and this part right here. Count the score views. All right, so right after this, we have the title. And right after here, we have the description. All right, so if we paste this in, so if we go description right here. All right, so here's type. So we can, speed up the video because it sounds like we got a couple of a lot of data to show. A lot of columns show right here. So this will be studios or what? Yeah, studios right here. Let's copy this one more time, and this will be the date. All right, so this will be or will be actually created underscore at. All right, so date aired. This the date aired, or yeah, this is actually the date aired. So we can just copy this and paste it right here, not create at right now. So for the status, let's also copy this once more and type status right here. All right, so for the genre, we just go right here and paste this in. This will be genre like this. So remove this E. All right, so for the duration, going to be like paste this in. So if we go, yeah, here is the duration, and paste this in. This is actually a quality, yeah, and there is simply the number of views. I guess that we actually, did we echo this? Yeah, we actually echoed this, but you know, it's in two different places. So this will be count underscore views. All right, so if we go right now, all right, so this is the follow. We are going to work with this later, and this is the watch. We're also going to work with this later. All right, so there is the part for the reviews, which is this section right here. We'll also work with this in the next couple of videos. All right, I want to just display the data for this right now. We can also this is not supposed to be categories right here. This is supposed to be show details, something like this. And we can also display the show name right here, you know. So if I go at the top, I can go right here and make this so it will be details like this. And I will make this so it will go to the same page, you know, echo app URL. And if we simply just go to slash let's see, enemy dash details dot php, and if we send in the ID right here, this will be PHP echo single show right here ID. All right, so there is single show, and we are gonna display the name of this show right here. Right, so let's copy this once more, and this will be the title. So save this file thing. Let's now refresh this. All right, so as you can see, wow, yeah, it's totally messed up. So the date is fine, and sorry, the title right here is fine, and the title right here is fine. But if we look up over here, you can see, yeah, you know why this happened? Because if we look at, you know, some things are showing up like the type right here, and some things are not showing up like the duration and all of that. You know why? Because if we look right here, we're just selecting a, you know, we're selecting specific columns. All right, we're not selecting all the columns that we are trying to echo out down here, which is causing this error. So we should go right here as type, after as type maybe, and we need to go ahead and grab these right here. So we need to grab the description, for example. So this will be shows dot description as description. All right, and we will go on like this, which will make the query even more huge, but we have to do it. All right, and right after this we have the duration right here. So I can just copy this word, or I can simply copy the one that I have right here. Is here. So I can go shows dot duration as duration. All right, and I can go right here. What else? Yeah, the date aired. So we look up over here, you can see that we have date aired right here. So we can go shows that date aired as date aired. All right, what else? Like, yeah, the minute slash episode right here, I guess. Duration. No, this is actually, this is related to the duration right here. Yeah, so we look at the second thing, it was actually the quality. So if we go shows that quality as quality right here. All right, so we look at the status right here. So shows that status as status, or sorry, quality. Yeah, this is actually status. All right, so, and there is simply the views. All right, so the views are fine because we already selected it. So if we now save this whole thing, let's now refresh this. And here is simply the data. So the studios, we have something wrong with the studios right here. But everything else is being equated out perfectly. So we should go back, should go down at the bottom for the studios. Let's see what's going on. So single show studios right here. I look up over here. Yeah, so it's being written fine. So what's the problem? We look down, we look up right here. Did we actually grab it or not? Well, I guess that we didn't. So let me copy this. Studios. All right, so save this whole thing. Refresh. All right, so as you can see right here, there is simply the studios. So everything now is perfect. Do we have time? All right, so now it's 15 minutes. So I guess that we will continue in the next video. All right, so let's work on this small section right here, which is going to be similar to the for you, part inside the index page. So unfortunately, it's simply just a big query like every and each one of those. So if we just go down at the bottom in the index page, and if we copy this whole thing, we can go to enemy dash details right here, and we can go right here. We can go, you might like, all right, so let's paste this whole thing in. All what we need to do now is just copy this. So this will grab the data randomly, all right, so yeah, this is the part for the reviews or the comments. All right, so you have to just go ahead and go right here. Yeah, you might like, and there is simply a couple of them right here, so we will only need one as always. So delete the other three like this. And if we go right here, PHP for each, all for you shows as all for you show. All right, so if we go right here and just copy this part. All right, so as always, this page right here, the details page, will have a lot of details, in it, and a lot of code also. There will be some heavy logic going behind this page, because there's a lot of things to take care of in it. All right, so if we go image right here, we copy this. If we go right here and paste this in, so this will simply be the number of episodes. So this is the number of available right now. We copy this whole part, we go right here and paste this in. This will be the number total. And there is simply the number of views. All right, so we copy this part, and if we go right here, and this will be count underscore views. All right, so right after this we have the title, and right here we can have a part for the link. So this will be slash enemy dash details dot php, and let's pass in the ID for every and each one of those. All right, so php echo all for you show, and let's grab in the ID. All right, so save. Yeah, we have an error, and that's of course because we did not close the for each. So end for each like this. All right, so I guess that this part right here should be up in here. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so we got the two shows right here, which is great actually. All right, so this video is going to be short, you know, and as I told you, we will have a lot of things in this page to work with. Right here we will work on the functionality, so the user should click this, and he, you know, the details of this show or this show should pop up in some page that we are going to be adding right here, that we are going to be linking here, so this user can go ahead and just follow what's going on or what's new with this show. All right, and he can get to it without even using the search right here. He can just access it in some link right here, and we will also redirect the user to the link, and we will allow users to write comments right here. All right, so it's going to be an interesting page to work with. Maybe we can actually select the comments that we have for for every show. You know, this shouldn't take a lot. If we go to the comments page right here, all right, so we can see that we have we look at the show ID, we can see that we have one right here and two, so we have a comment for every show that we have. All right, so let's go ahead and work with this. So this part right here is over. If we minimize this, you can see that we have reviews right here. I would rather call it something like comments, you know. All right, so I want to go at the top. We can minimize this part. Then we can go right here, comments. All right, so the comments should not, yeah, we should send we already grabbed the ID for the show, right, which is right here. We can simply just grab it and match it with the show underscore ID right here, and should grab the comments for this post, or sorry, for this show right here. So it shouldn't be a very hard task to do. All right, so if we go connection right here, query, and if we go select all from comments where ID equals the ID right here that we're sending. All right, so we can just go right after this comments, and we can just go execute. All right, and right after this we can just go all comments right here, and we can just go fetch all. So this will be PDO fetch underscore OPG. All right, so if we copy this part, and if we go down at the bottom here to the comments, So we're gonna see that we're having a couple of comments, of course. So let's delete one of those. Sorry, let's delete all of those. Let's only leave one so we can loop through it. All right, I don't think that we should. Yeah, these are the ones that we should delete right here. So let's go PHP echo. If we go right here, all comments. Again, this shouldn't be echo. This should be for each. All right, so should go right here, all comments as comment. All right, so do you hear that noise in the background? I'm not even gonna bother removing it. Was removing it because if I tried to remove every noise that happens in this course, it will probably take me like months to do it. All right, so if we go comment right here, so this is the image. Yeah, this is actually the image for, this is simply the image for the users right here, which I did not even include right over here. I only included like the username. All right, so we will go ahead and comment the part for the image, the div for the image for now, and let's see if the design will get messed up or not. So Chris Curry right here. So this will be the name of this guy, or even the username. So we should go right here, user underscore name, and call this out. All right, so if we copy this is going to be like the date. So we will go right here and paste this in. So this will be created underscore at. All right, so this is simply the comment. We also paste this right here. This is the body for the comment right here. All right, so I guess that right after this, we will just need to do end for each. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. We should only have one comment, all right? So it looks like we got a problem, which I'm not sure why. All comments, comment right here, and there is comment. Did we do something wrong with the query? So select all from comments where id equals id, and there is simply the execute, and there is all comments. So this will be fetch all object, blah blah blah. All right, so echo comment user underscore name created. Yeah, this should be created at. You guys might catch up on this. So let's save. Let's now refresh. All right, so it's loading up. So here is the only comment that we have, which is great, and there is the username. All right, so we can, we can work with this, I guess. So yeah, if we try to access the other series or the other enemy that we have right here, there is the the other comment, and here is the other data that we have. As you can see, the views is simply 2. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so in the last video we went ahead and we displayed the data right here, some of the shows right here in this section. We also displayed the comments. I guess it's time now to just go ahead and work with the following function right here. All right, so what we're gonna do is just when the user, let's say the user wants to follow this show, so he will click on this button. We will insert some data that's related to this show right here in some kind of table in the database, and so we can actually after that like link a page right here for this guy or for this user to go ahead and watch, and view the shows that he followed. All right, so this is how it's going to work. Or it's like a wish list, you know, when you are on Amazon or something and you add some kind of product to your wish list so you can see it later. Yeah, this is how it will work. All right, so let's see. We go right here, enemy dash details. If we go Control F right here, and if we go, all right, so this is Arabic, follow right here. All right, so as you can see right over here, follow. All right, so it's basically going to a link. I want to actually go ahead and make this so it will be a button or something so we can submit data. You know, so I'm gonna go right here and make this button, paste this right here. So we just save this. So let's see if the design is messed up or not. All right, so the design is not messed up, so that's good. So I want to go right here and I want to now create a form, because we cannot submit a form without a data. Sorry, we cannot submit, you know, we cannot submit data without a form. All right, so I'm gonna go right here. The method is going to be post, and I'm gonna go right over here. Let's see, and the action. This is where the data, or this is where the logic comes in. So I'm gonna keep it so it will actually be in the same page. So I'm gonna go enemy dash details dot php, and I'm gonna add in the ID right here. So I'm gonna go php echo the ID. All right, we have to add the ID or this will not work. All right, so right here I'm going to wrap up this button right here in the form. All right, so I'm gonna go slash right here, form, like this. All right, so now we have the button. So what I want to do right now is just grab the data and submit it. So what do you think that we are going to add? We are going to add the ID right here for the show, and we're going to add the user ID also. All right, do we need something else? I don't know. I don't think that we need something else, just those two. All right, so let's go ahead right here and just add input type. We are gonna keep it for now, so it will be text, but of course we're gonna make it hidden, you know, later on. I'm gonna keep this value right here. So the value for this, it's going to be php echo, and I'm going to echo, this will be the ID for the show, and right after this, well, I will actually add a name for it, for the form. All right, so for the name for this, I'm gonna go show underscore ID. All right, let's copy this and paste one more time. So this will be user underscore ID. All right, and this will be the ID for the user, and that's, you know, and that's coming from the session. So if we go to login.php right here, yeah, we did not grab the ID for the session right here. All right, so for the ID for the user, I'm gonna go user underscore ID like this. I'm gonna grab the ID right here. All right, so if we save this whole thing, we go ahead right over here. So this will be echo, and let's grab this session right here. So this will be user underscore ID. All right, so here we go. All right, so if we go right here, this will not be a link right now. We're gonna keep the name for this. It's going to be submit. All right, and right after this, I'm gonna keep the type of this button right here is simply submit also. All right, so as you can see right here, this is all. Let's now just go ahead and go at the top. Let's try to work our way through this. So I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go following. All right, so we want to go ahead and we're gonna go if is set right here. So if the user just went ahead and did the post submit right here, we clicked the button with the name of submit, we are gonna do something about it. So we're gonna go ahead and grab the data. I'm gonna grab the data for the show underscore ID right here. Post show underscore ID. All right, so right here, this will be user underscore ID. This will also be user underscore ID. All right, so after we grab the data, we can just go ahead right now and just insert this. So this will be like follow. This will be connection, prepare. You know what, we can go ahead actually to the sign up right here, and we can grab this whole part, and we can simply just go right over here, and we can make a few changes so we do not have to repeat ourselves. All right, so the follow, it will be right here. All right, so insert into, I'm gonna keep the name of the table as followings, and I'm gonna right here insert show underscore ID, and right here this will be user underscore ID. All right, so right over here I'm gonna set up some handlers for the show ID and the user ID right here. All right, so right after this I want to execute this query. So this will be show underscore ID, and this will be user ID right here, and remove this part. And right after we're done following, I'm gonna go to the same page. So I'm gonna go right here and just concatenate this, and I'm gonna go app URL. You know, I'm gonna go slash enemy dash details dot php, and I'm gonna also concatenate once more, and I'm gonna go this will actually equal ID right here, or we're gonna set up the ID like this, and we're gonna make it so it will be equal the ID that's coming from up there, you know, this ID, so it will actually go to the same page. All right, so yeah, I would say that everything looks great for now. So let's save this whole thing. You know, it's just a normal form submitting, that's all. Let's create this table now. All right, so there we go. This will be ID. As always, it will be auto increment, and it will be automatically a primary key. Right after this, we're gonna have this, you know, show underscore ID, and this will be, well, it will be actually an integer. All right, so this will be 10, and this will be 10. Also, the user underscore ID, this will also be an integer. All right, so 10 characters right here, or 10 numbers, you know. So this will be created underscore add. All right, so this will be timestamp, and this will be current timestamp, so it will grab the current date and time. So if we just click on save. All right, so there we go, we got the following table right now. So let's just go ahead and refresh this part. All right, so as you can see right here, yeah, the design is messed up a little bit, but again, we will make those inputs empty. All right, so we got the show ID right here, which is great. And as you can see right here, we're getting some kind of error. All right, and you know why? Because the user ID right here. All right, if we go down at the bottom for the form, let's look this up once again. All right, so here's the follow. If you look at this part, you can see that we do not have a session just yet for the user underscore ID, because I just set up this session right now. All right, in the login. All right, I set up this session right over here just now. I need to go ahead and log in once again in order for this session to work. All right, so let me just go ahead and log out, and let me go once back to the users. Let me copy and go right here. Let's try to log in. All right, log in right here. All right, let's go to any one of those shows, and as you can see right here, I'm getting my user ID, which is one right here for the session, and this is simply the ID for the show. You can see it's the same right here in the link. All right, so if we click on follow right here, all right, so we're going back to the same page. Looks like we got an error. All right, so warning, cannot modify header information, so they're only sent by blah blah blah. All right, so I know this error. You know, we have to use JavaScript in order to actually just go ahead and the error is basically, well, if we go at the top, the error is basically coming from this part right here. So in order for us to, you know, to go back, you know, in order for us to go back, we have to use a JavaScript code, you know, rather than PHP code right here, rather than this function right here. All right, so I will just comment this for now, and I want to go ahead and refresh this once again. All right, so if we just click on follow, we will go once back to the same page. Let's now go ahead and try to go to the followings table. All right, so it's inserting right here, which is great. It inserted it like 2 times, you know, and that's fine. We can simply just delete this one right here. All right, but you know, the important thing that it's actually inserting and it's working perfectly. So in the next video, we should actually change this. All right, so we should do a check and like show that the user, if the user followed this show, you know, already or not. All right, because we're not gonna just leave the user click on this, you know, forever and just inserts more data inside our own table and floods the data. You can simply just click this right now, you know, every time he goes to the show. So that doesn't make any sense. All right, so yeah, we will check or we will make validations for this show, for this button right here in the next video. All right, so this will be it, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and check if the user has just followed the show or not. All right, so let's hide those, you know, since we got the data right. Let's hide those inputs right here. So if we just go down, well, not that far down, we go right here, and we're going to make those hidden. Let's also copy this and just paste it down here. All right, so save. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so if we go ahead and refresh, all right, so as you can see right here, so the design is messed up a little bit. We'll fix this later, you know, but we have to worry right now about getting our function right. All right, so again, we have to check if this guy followed this show or not. So at the following table right here, it looks like he followed this show right here, because the show ID right here is simply 2, as you can see, and we only have one user that has the ID 1. So here is the user ID and it's 1. So if the user followed this show, we should make this button right here like a disabled button, and we should show something like followed. All right, and if not, we are gonna keep the button, you know, in the normal in the normal setting, like it's, you know, like what it is right now, which is simply the button is not disabled, and you know, it has the name follow right here, so the user can go ahead and follow this show. All right, so let's actually go ahead at the top and write our own query, and it will allow us simply to check. All right, so we're out of this we're out of this if statement right here, so we're gonna go checking if user followed a show. All right, so this is pretty simple. Actually, it's not that hard. So what we're gonna do is just check following like this, and this will equal, we will just go ahead connection right here, and we will go query, and we will go select all from followings. All right, so we should select all the data from the followings table right here, where you know, the show underscore ID equals the ID that we're having, you know, that we're grabbing right here from the URL, and the user underscore ID equals the user ID that's actually coming from the session. All right, so this is how this will work. All right, so we can just go right here, check following like this, and we can just go execute, and we can go right here, and we can go check following fetch, something like this. So we will go right here, check following, and we can just go fetch right here, and go PDO fetch. I guess that this should be a fetch all, you know, so fetch object. All right, so now since we got the fetch right here, we will simply just go down and do a row count. And if you remember, we did the row count at the auth right here at the login. So the row count function right here should allow us to, you know, to grab the affected rows based on a certain query. So in the last, you know, in the auth videos, or in the authentication videos, we did this right here, to know if the user is entering the email right or not. So the user is entering an email, a valid email, so the row count right here will return 1. So 1 is greater than 0 right here, and we should proceed to the next step, which is simply verifying the password. All right, so this is what we're going to be doing in this video. So basically, we're going to select the data from the following table, and if we got the show ID right here, right, and if we got also the user ID right, also, that means that we have this show inside our own table right here. And if we have it, we're gonna make some kind of decision, you know. So we will grab well, I guess we can do that down there, you know, not here. All right, so we can simply just go right here and do a symbol F statement. So this will be F. Let's see, checking following fetch right here. So if the row count for this is greater than 0, that means that we have this show inside inside the table. So if we have it, we're just gonna go right here and copy this button that we already have, and we're gonna go something like we're gonna make it disabled, because now we have this show. We cannot allow the user to follow the show once again, and we're gonna go something like followed. All right, so else, that means that we do not have this show inside our own table. So we're gonna simply just keep the normal button right here. All right, So as you can see, there is our normal button. We're not gonna add anything to it, and you know, this will simply be it. So end if right here. All right, so this will be all. So save this whole thing. Let's now refresh this part and let's see what's going on. All right, so looks like we got a problem. All right, so our count is greater than 0, blah blah blah. All right, so disabled. All right, so let me just go and make this so it will be fetch, just fetch, you know, and save this whole thing. Let's now refresh this. All right, so just give me a second. All right, so you know, solving the problem is pretty simple. Well, basically we do not need to fetch, so just keep this check following instead of, you know, check following fetch. All right, so again, remove the fetch word right here. So we're gonna use this save, you know. If we go down at the top, here is the part that we're basically when we are fetching. So just go ahead actually and delete this part right here. We do not need it, and save, you know. And let's refresh this. So again, since we have this inside our own table right here, we already followed this show right here with the ID 2. We're gonna see something like this. So as you can see, the button is basically it's disabled. Actually, I cannot click it right here. As you can see, I cannot click this button. I can click this, but if I hover over here, the pointer is not like this one. All right, so it's looking great, you know. What if we try to access another show? So we have this show right here. What if we try to access the other show right here? So let's click on it. So as you can see, since I do not have it right now, I can simply just go ahead and follow it like this. All right, so as you can see, it's working perfectly actually, which is great. If I click on this browse, all right, so as you can see right over here, now it's added, you know, the same user right here, which has the user ID 1, is following the 2 shows that we have, which is cool. All right, so do we have something else to do right here? I guess, you know, I guess that this is all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead. Since we finished the following function right here in this page, I guess what we have left is just the comments. All right, and this is as easy as the following. Just inserting data inside our own comments table, you know, and that will be all. All right, but let's fix, you know, the design problem right here. Well, what we're gonna do is just pick up this link right here, copy, and just paste it inside the form that we created, and that will actually solve the problem. You know, it was surprisingly easy. All right, so this will be all, you know. Let's now go ahead and work with the comments right here. So if we go at the top, we go right here and go something like inserting comments. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and check for form submission as always. So we're gonna go set right here, post. Well, you know what? We can go to the signup.php and we can pick up this whole part right here. All right, because we're gonna check if an input is empty or not. All right, so let's paste this part right here, and we cannot make this we cannot make the button name submit because we already gave it because we already gave the submit right here to the following. All right, so we're gonna make something like inserting underscore comments. All right, so right over here, we're only going to check for one input, so we do not need those right here. So this will be comment. All right. And if if this right here is empty, we're gonna display something. We're gonna display this alert right away. We're gonna go something like alert comment is empty. All right, so right after this, let's close this block right here. Let's also close this if block. All right, so now if this is not empty, we can just go comment right here, and we can grab the data through the post submit right here. All right, so this will be comment. So now we can just do the query right away. So again, we can pick up the part for the query from here. We can just copy those and we can go right here and paste this in. All right, so this will be insert. That's fine. So insert into comments right here. So this will be comment. All right, so comment right here, and also remove all of those. All right, so let's also remove this because we only have one right here and we're simply executing right now. So we will go to the same page, right after the inserting, and I want to actually go ahead and let's see right here. Yeah, I want to pick up this alert right here for the part for the following. After we follow the show, I want to go something like you followed this show. All right, so can also go something after inserting the comments right here. For the comment, I can go something like comment added. All right, so yeah, let's now go ahead down at the bottom and let's work with the form. All right, so let's go down. So here is the part for the form. Now we can simply just go Control F and you can write in right here your comment and you will see the form right here. So the action, it's going to be the same page. So I'm going to go PHP echo app URL / enemy -details .php, and let's add in the ID right here. So if we just go echo and if we add the ID, all right, so right after this we have the text area, so we're gonna give it a name of comment like this. All right, so for the button right here, the type is submit, that's fine. And now we're gonna give it the name. So inserting right here, inserting comments, I guess that was the name. We forgot the method right here for the form. The method should be post. All right, so as you can see right here, guess that this should be comment. All right, yeah, we forgot something else at the query. If we go, yeah, I saw that we actually forgot something. If we go to the comments table, we can see that we're not only inserting just the comment, we're inserting a couple of things. Also, we're inserting the show ID and the user ID and the username. So we forgot those three. This is like a disaster. Yeah, I know. If we go right here, so we should copy paste those right here. So we should grab the show underscore ID, and this will simply be just the ID right here. All right, we do not actually need to create any kind of inputs because we can just grab them right here through the back end right away. All right, and right after this we have the user underscore ID right here. So the user underscore ID, it will just come from the session, you know, user underscore ID right here. What else? Yeah, we have the user underscore name. Do we have it from, are we grabbing it from the session? If you look up over here, the session should be in login.php, and yeah, we have it in the session right here. So this should be like session, and we should add user name right here. All right, so as you can see, it's looking great. Now we need to add those in the query. There is also the user ID, and there is also the username. All right, so we just go right here. This will be show ID. This will be user ID right here, and this will be username right here. All right, so if we copy those, because we need to add it in the execute, show ID, user ID, and this will be username. All right, so yeah, it's looking great. So let's save this whole thing. Let's now just go ahead and refresh this, and we can just go, this show is awesome. Can you see what I'm writing? There we go. All right, so if we just click comment right here, all right, so it's going back to the same page. You know, it's not triggering the alert, which I'm not sure why. Let's just see if this is being inserted or not. If we click on browse, all right, so it's not inserting, so looks like something is wrong. So we have the comment right here, show underscore ID, user underscore ID, and user name. User underscore ID, username. If we just copy the part right here, it looks like we're getting everything right. Let's, you know, let's try and click the button right here, and we're not gonna even put anything in the comment right here. You know, we can see if it's actually triggering this code or not. All right, so if we just click right here, all right, so it's not even triggering. All right, so it's not even triggering the post submission. So let's copy this part right here, and let's go down at, you know, down at the form, and let's see what's going on. So we'll look at the form, the method is post, and there is the action. We're going to enemy dash details.php, and we're adding the ID. Right, so what's wrong exactly? So the name is inserting. Yeah, I was writing the wrong name. So inserting like this actually, and we need to copy this, and let's go at the top right here. This is why it was not even submitting the form. So let's paste this right here. So make sure to write the right names. All right, so let's refresh this. Let's go right here once again. This is an awesome show. If we click on comment, all right, so comment added is great. If we click OK right here, all right, so it's not grabbing the comment right here, which is weird. But if we go right here to browse, so as you can see, the comment is simply added right here. So here is the show ID one, which is one right here, and here is the user ID, and here is simply the user name. Let's refresh this right here. Let's see if the comment is still not added. So let's go to the query, which simply allows us to select the comments. So select all from comments where ID equals blah blah blah. Yeah, this right here should be show underscore ID and not ID. All right, so if we save this whole thing, let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so as you can see now, it's grabbing the comment right here, because we should grab them by the show underscore ID right here, not this ID. So let's add another comment, and let's go. Here is another comment, and this is a great enemy. We click comment right here. All right, so comment added. All right, so if we go back, so it's not being added once again, or it's not being showed. If we just click browse, all right, so it's being added right here. That's fine. We refresh this. All right, so if we just go ahead and refresh this right here. All right, so right over here, simply we have to just refresh in order for the comment to pop up. All right, so I would say, you know, that this will be it for this video, and I will see you on the next one. All right, so we have nothing left in this page other than just redirecting the user to the page where he will be watching this show, for example. So if we click on this button right here, we're gonna go to enemy-watching.html right here, where we're gonna display this frame right here. All right, and we're gonna display also the list of episodes and a couple of comments here and there, and this box right here for the comments. All right, so this shouldn't be too hard, you know. Let me go to this page and let me change this to something like PHP. All right, so I want to go ahead and delete this part right here, and as always, let's go ahead and grab these two links. So let's copy those and paste right here. All right, let's also copy this link, and let's go for the footer, and let's delete it. Let's paste this in. So this will be footer.php. So let's save this part. Let's go ahead and refresh this now. All right, so this should be PHP. All right, so as you can see right here, the username has been added, and you know, it's all fine. The design looks fine. All right, so in order for us to do this, of course, we have to pass in some IDs through the URL right here. Otherwise, we will just only have these videos for all the shows. All right, so we're not only gonna just pass in just the ID for the show. We're only gonna pass in the ID for the episode. All right, so let's actually go ahead and do this, because of course the user will not just watch one episode for a show. You know, every show can have like a lot of episodes. So if you are an enemy fan, you will know that, you know, an enemy can have like hundreds and hundreds actually of episodes. All right, so if we go right here to enemy-details right here, so let's go down at the bottom. So here is simply the link. So in this link right here, we should go, this will be PHP, and we will pass in the ID for the show. This ID will echo out, and we will simply echo out the ID, and we need to pass in another ID, which is the ID for the episode, and by default it will be the first episode. So to add another parameter in the URL, you have to write this sign right here. So this will equal or this will simply be EP, which is short for episode, and we're gonna add in 1, all right, by default, just like this one right here. All right, so if we save this whole thing, let's now just go ahead back. All right, let's go back once again to enemy-details, and you know, and so on. All right, so if we simply just click on this, if you look down at the bottom, you can see that, you know, we're adding the ID right here. So if we just click on this, all right, so as you can see, the ID right here is for the show, and the episode right here is the episode 1. All right, so let's actually now go ahead and add a couple of episodes in a table so we can actually display them and work with them right here. So we have to create a new table. So this table will be episodes. I'm gonna grab the word episode because I don't want to mess it up. So if I try to write right over here, episodes. All right, so we just copy this part right here. So if we go right over here and just paste this in. All right, so let's go ahead right here, and this will be ID, and this will be 10, and this will be an auto increment, and the index is going to be primary. Right here, this will be the video. All right, for this episode. This will be a varchar. This will be like 200. All right, what else do we need to add? Well, is that all? I guess that's all. Actually, we just need the name of the video to select right here at this frame, and this is all what we need. All right, yeah, this is not all what we need. We need to send the show underscore ID as always, so this will be 10. All right, and we can also add an episode name. That's fine. I guess that will help if we did not even use it. It will not harm too much. Not gonna bother us to add it, and I want another column right here for created at. If we needed other columns, we can just add them. That's fine. So this will be timestamp, and this will be current timestamp. If we click on save right here, all right, so there is simply the episodes right here. All right, so we need to insert right over here. All right, so for the video, we just go to our C partition right here. If we go to Xampp, and if we go htdocs, if we go to enemy right here, our root folder. So if we go videos right here, we're gonna see that we have only 2 videos right over here. All right, so this will be the episode 1, for example, and this will be the episode 2 for this show. And we can have a thumbnail right here for every show. Well, actually, this will be a column to make, so we are going to create this column in just a minute. All right, but for the video name right here, this will be 1.mp4, and the show ID is going to be 1, and the name is going to be episode. Let's see right here, episode 1. That's fine. We're going to leave it like this. So the video right here, this will be 1 or simply 2.mp4. The show ID is still going to be 1, and the name right over here, this will be episode 2. All right, so if we simply just click on go right over here, all right, so if we click on browse, now the data is simply inserted. You can add a thumbnail right here after, let's see, after the video. So this will be nail. This will be a varchar, and this will be simply 200. Please just click on save. All right, so yeah, so the thumbnail right here, it's going to be this one. Copy and paste. All right, so if we also paste this in, all right, so we need this to be .jpg, and this also to be .jpg because this is an image. All right, so here we go. let's now just go ahead and select those. So let's go to the logic of this page, which is right here. And let's go right over here and go PHP. And let's grab the two IDs right here. So if is set, or simply the two parameters. So get right here ID and is set right here get episode. We will grab both of those. So the ID, let's grab the data. Let's grab the ID for this right here. Let's copy this and paste right away. So this will be episode, and it will be episode right here. So let's go ahead right now and just grab the episodes. All right, so probably I'm writing this wrong. I don't know why I suck at writing this much, All right, so let's go ahead right now. Connection, and let's go query. Select all from episodes right here. All right, where ID equals the ID that we're sending for the show, or actually this will be the show underscore ID. And what else? All right, so there's the show ID, and we're also sending the episode right here, which is the ID. All right, and ID equals the episode right here. All right, so we're gonna go right now episodes, and we're gonna go execute like this, and we're gonna go all episodes. Equal episodes. Let's go ahead and fetch all. So this will be PDO fetch underscore OPG. All right, so right here, let's go ahead and copy this part, and we're gonna go. All right, so this is the part, this part right here. All right, so we will work with this later. Let's now just get going with the episodes, the list of episodes right here. All right, so for the list of episodes, we need like one. No, and that will be all. So if we just go right here, PHP for each, all episodes as episode right here. You can just go ahead and copy this part, and we can go right over here and go PHP echo episode, and we're simply just gonna go ahead and echo the ID right here. All right, so I guess that will be all. So this will display the number of episodes that we have for this show. So yeah, and here we want to go ahead also go PHP echo, and we're gonna go to the same page. So we want to go app URL slash this right here. This link will allow us to go to the to this episode right here. All right, so enemy dash watching dot php. Let's add in the ID right here. So the ID is simply the ID for the, let's see, the ID for the show. So we're gonna go PHP echo episode right here, and we're gonna go and add in show underscore ID. All right, and right after this, we're gonna add this sign. So, and we're gonna add episode right here, and this will simply be just the episode. All right, so this will be the episode ID actually. So yeah, this is how it will go. So save this whole thing. Let's now just go ahead and refresh this. Hopefully we do not have any errors. So as you can see, we only have one episode, which is weird because we actually have two, but it's only displaying one right now. So show underscore ID. So it should be displaying the episode name right here. Well, so just give me a second. All right, so the problem is pretty simple. Just go to the query and remove the part right here for the end. So we only need the show ID. Actually, we do not need the episode ID. So save this part. Now, if we just go ahead and refresh this. All right, so there we go. You can see right here that we have two episodes for this show. If we try to access, the other show right here with the ID tool, let's see what we will have, which is this one right here. All right, so if we try and click watch now. All right, so we're not going to see actually any episodes because we do not have any right here. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. All right, now so let's go ahead and display the rest of the data for this show, or for this show episodes right here. So if you can see right over here, I actually have two episodes for this show. So again, I'm actually in the first show right now. The show is 31, not 2. All right, and let's work with the frame right here. Let's see what's going on with all of these things. So if you can see right here, there is the part for the video, and now we need to go ahead and do another query so we can grab the data for this single episode right here, which is the episode 1. But before we do this, I want to go to the name, and I want to only make this so it will be 1, and we will make the names as like the number of episodes. All right, so this will actually be 2. All right, so if we just go right over here, right under this, we will go grabbing episodes. All right, so if we just go episode like this, this will equal connection, and this will be query select all from episodes right here. All right, so where the ID equals, well, actually the show underscore ID, let's see right here, equals the ID that we're grabbing. And now in this one, we need to actually grab the episode ID. All right, so, and let's see, the name actually equals, so the name will be the number of episode basically. All right, so this will be EP like this, which is this one right here. All right, so I hope this makes sense for you. So we go right here, episode, and we will just go ahead and go execute like this, and we will simply go single episode right after this. This will equal let's see, episode, and we will only fetch one row, because we only want to fetch the data for one episode, for every page, or per every per page. All right, so this will be PDO fetch underscore OPG. All right, so right after this, we can just go copy this part and go down at the bottom. All right, so this is simply the thumbnail, or the poster, which is right here, which is this poster, so if we just go right here and go PHP echo tab URL, so this is the directory for for the videos and the thumbnail of the videos. So it's basically in this folder right here, videos. All right, so we will go right here and just go PHP echo single single episode, and we will grab the thumbnail from it. All right, so there we go. So if we look at the source right here, the source of the videos, again, it's in the videos folder. So we better add the directory, to avoid any kind of errors. So if we go /videos, and we can just go ahead right here, PHP echo. All right, so right here, we can simply just grab the video. All right, so this is simply just the video name, and the type is blah, blah, blah. All right. So the track, so this is for captions, and we are gonna comment this. So right after this, I guess that's all actually. Yeah, if we just save this whole thing, let's see what we will get. So if we refresh this, so right here we are, and the show, which has the ID of 1, and the episode is simply 1. And if we look down over here, so there is the show with the ID 1, and the thumbnail or the episode is simply 1 right here, which is the name. All right, so we should see the video right here with the 1.mp4. All right, so if we get back to our C drive, and if we go to Xampp, if we go to htdocs, we go to enemy-main, and if we go to videos right here, so we should see this video right over here. All right, so there is a symbol video that was included with this template, it's a song, something like this. So there is the video, so I'm gonna stop it for now, so we should see this. So again, let's refresh this. If I simply just click on this and try to play it, as you can see, there is simply the video. I just I stopped the sound, but it's working perfectly, as you can see. So yeah, if we try and click on the second episode, so as you can see, the ID is still 1 because we are in the same show, of course, and the episode is simply 2. So we should see the other video, which is this right here, because if you look down over here, you can see that the show ID right here, here we go, and it's simply the episode the episode parameter is right over here, which is 2. All right, and now we should see this one right over here, which is 2.mp4. There's the name of the video. So let's try and run this. All right, so as you can see right here, this is simply the intro, of my this is my intro. This is my intro. All right, so and it will go like this basically. So yeah, it's working perfectly actually. Let's select the rest of the data since we finished this. So I guess that we will need to select we will need to create another query. So if we just copy this part, and if we go right here, show data, something like this. If we paste this right here, so this will be show or yeah, we can leave it as show select all from shows right here, where let's see, where the ID equals the ID right here, and we're not gonna need the episode right over here. All right, so this will be show like this, and this will be single show. All right, so there we go. All right, so right over here, fetch object, blah blah blah. So we will grab, of course, we will grab it as a fetch because we will only grab a single row, because we will only grab a single single information for every row, so single data for every show right here. Sorry. All right, so if we look down at the bottom, here is the home and here is the categories. So if we just go right here, and if we go PHP echo tab URL / categories, and this will be PHP, and we are going to add in the ID right here. So we'll actually take the user to the categories page where he can view other shows for the same category. All right, so we're going to echo right over here, single show right here, and we are going to grab the genre. All right, so let's see right over here, we got right here the genre name actually. So let's copy this part and paste it right here. All right, so this shouldn't be a link, so yeah, we will keep it like this as a hashtag, that's fine. And this right here is simply just the name, so it will actually a title, not a name. All right, so there we go. So right here, this is simply the home. I can just copy this part and paste it right here. So save this whole thing. All right, so if we refresh, all right, so as you can see, categories right here, this will go to the action categories, and there is simply the name of the show. So if we just click on categories right here, we will go to this right here. All right, so there is a problem. Categories.php, and we're sending in, yeah, we should send in should not send in this ID keyword right here. As I remember, if we go to categories.php, we're sending the name. All right, we're not sending an ID, so this should be name right over here. So let's save this, let's go back right here, let's refresh this once again. We simply click on this. All right, so it's gonna grab the shows with this very, or with this category or genre name, so yeah, this is how it will work. And we go to the the second episode, and go is on. All right, so this will be it for this video, and I will see you on the next one. All right, now, so on the last video, we went ahead and we worked with the episodes, the video frame and so on. Now it's time to grab the comments and to also work the functionality of adding the comments right here. All right, so we just go right over here, enemy-watching.php. we can simply just copy the code that we already have in the enemy-details. We're actually selecting the comments because it's actually similar, and we can just go down here and paste this in. So all what we need now is just copy this array and this array name, and if we go down here, you can see that reviews, we're gonna name this as comments right here, and this is the part where we have the image for the user. So I'm gonna comment this, and again, this is our div that we are gonna loop through, so we better delete the other divs that we have right here. All right, so we can just delete those, and if we go down here, PHP for each, all comments as comment right here. if we just copy this part, and if we go down here, PHP echo, and this is simply just the user underscore name. All right, so if we copy this part, paste it like this, and this is simply just the comment body. We paste this in, so this will be comment. All right, so we just go ahead right here, go down and PHP and for each. All right, so we can just go ahead right now and just save this whole thing. We now refresh. All right, so as you can see, we got the comments for this post, or sorry, we got the comments for this show only, you know. So yeah, something else that I want to display actually right here at the top, I want to display the episode name right here, so the user can know which episode that he is, that he's watching. All right, so I want to go ahead at the top right here, and I can just go grab the single episode right here, and I can just go after the title and copy and paste this, cut this part. We go right over here and paste this in, so this should be the name actually. All right, and we can put the word episode right here. So this is simply just the episode number, but we're gonna put episode right here, and this will simply just display the number. If we refresh this, all right, so as you can see, episode 1 right here. If you look at the top, you can see that the parameter is 1. We simply try to grab the second episode, as you can see, episode 2, and there is simply just episode 2 right here. All right, so it will just go on like this. We go to episode 1 right once again, as you can see, now 1. So something else that we can take care of, which is the comments right here. So we already have this functionality in the enemy-details page, if you remember, and there it is, inserting comments. So I don't want to go ahead and actually copy this and paste it in the same page and work with it. Yeah, this will be the easier thing to do, but we cannot have the same logic in the same 2 pages. This is not efficient, so I want to go ahead and grab this whole block of code, cut. All right, and I want to create another folder. I want to call it comments. I'm gonna create insert dash comments dot php right here, and I'm gonna paste in my own logic right here, and I'm gonna use it with the 2 pages at once. All right, so I wanna, well, first I want to go ahead at the top, and I want to grab the header and the config. If we want to do anything with the session and with the config, the config object. All right, so we want to also go a step back, because now we are in a new file, or we are in a file. All right, so if we save this, that's fine. And if we go to enemy-details, which we grabbed the code from, as you can see, inserting comments right here. All right, if we just go right over here, let's go down at the form, and let's see, we need to actually yeah, there is simply the form. Let's see if we need to edit something or not. And of course we're gonna edit this part right here. So we made it so it will go to another page, so we better redirect it to this page. So if we go right here, insert dash comments dot php. All right, so as you can see right here, yeah, I would guess that everything else is fine. So let's save this part, and let's also we can grab the whole form right now, copy it, and you can go to enemy-watching, and let's go down and simply just remove this form and put this as it is. Let's paste this, you know. So again, the method is post, and the action, it will go to this page right here, and the text area right here. All right, your comment, and there is the button name. All right, so everything else, you know, it's perfect for me. So if we save this whole thing, right after we insert, I wanna go to a page, for example. Let's see. Yeah, we can leave it as this for now, and let's see what's going on. All right, so let's now refresh this. All right, so as you can see, there is a new comment. All right, so if we just click on comment right here. All right, so it looks like we got a problem. Insert dash comments .php. Insert. We're getting the header and we're getting the config right here. All right, so we're grabbing the comment and we're grabbing the show ID and we're grabbing the user ID. The show ID, yeah, it's probably, yeah, that's probably the problem is the show ID right here. All right, so we better go and add some kind of input right here, and we will make it hidden. So this will be input type equals hidden, because it's not grabbing the show ID. All right, so we're gonna set this to it. So we just go PHP echo, and we're gonna grab the ID that we're grabbing from the link, and that will be all. So I wanna also add name, you know. So this will be show underscore ID. All right, so we just copy this part. We go to insert dash comments right here. So this will come from the post. Sober global. All right, so show underscore ID. All right, so you know the other things are basically coming from the sessions, so they are fine. All right, so this is all, you know. So let's go right here and let's just refresh this once again. Let's now go, there is another new comment. All right, so if we click on comment right here, all right, so looks like we got a problem. So let me just, all right, so I got a bit confused, you know. If you look, if you look over here, we were actually, you know, I was editing the enemy-details.php right here. All right, and that's fine, you know. But what I was actually trying to execute is the enemy-watching.php. So I should be going and copying the code right here and just pasting this right here. All right, so I did not actually try it. So I thought that we should try this together. So let's go back once again. You know, don't bother with these errors right here. They're not gonna happen to you. I was just trying something. So if we go something like new comment, so if we just click on comment right here, all right, so comment added. So if we click OK, all right, so it's still reloading, but if we go right here to browse, all right, so it's adding the comment right here. So the show ID is 1 and the user ID is 1, and it's adding the user name, which is great. So right after we insert, I want to go back to let's see, you just give me a second. All right, so I just needed to grab a line of code right here. All right, so after we insert, I'm gonna go right over here and paste this in. So just take your time to edit. This is simply just the window.location.href, which is just JavaScript code that will allow us to direct to go somewhere, you know, just like writing the header in PHP. Right, so after we insert, I want to go first to the, you know, to the directory or to the base URL, and right after this I want to go to enemy dash details .php, and I want to add in the ID right here, and I want to go ahead and echo out well, I want to go right here and just go go ahead right here and add the show ID, concatenate and add the show ID right. All right, so this will be all, you know. Let's save this whole thing. Let's now go back once again and try to reload this. So as you can see, new comment right here, it's being added, and that's fine. So I want to go, here is a new comment once again. So if we click comment right here, all right, so it's inserting, but it's not actually going back, and I'm not sure why. We go right here, if we click on browse, all right, so there we go. Here's a new comment once again. So just give me a second. All right, so I tried a bunch of solutions here and there, and you know, it doesn't seem to work with me, and I don't get it, you know. I don't get why, actually. So we will get back to the old solution, unfortunately. All right, so we're gonna take this call F right here, cut it, you know, and go back to enemy dash details right here and just paste this right over here. All right, so I don't think that we need to change anything else other than just the form down there. So for the form, we will just go back to enemy dash details .php, and we will go to the ID right here, and we will just echo out the ID. All right, so we just remove this part. So again, we will copy this whole form, and we will go to enemy dash watching, and we will just go right here and paste this whole thing. You know, we still have to change this part, you know. We already copied the form. I don't know why I copied for the second time, but you know, after we go to this right here, I want to go enemy dash watching .php, and right here, all right, so enemy dash watching.php, it's sticking to parameters right here. So we're gonna go for the ID right here, and we're gonna go php echo the ID. All right, we should also fetch in the episode right here. So episode will equal php echo right over here, the episode. All right, ep. All right, so this is fine, this is cool right now. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's go enemy dash details.php, and let's go at the top and let's try to grab the code for inserting. All right, so if we just grab this whole block of code, copy, and if we go at the top right here, let's go paste this in. All right, so let's save this whole thing, you know. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so if we go, there is a new comment from me. and if we click comment right here, all right, so we're going back to the same page. And if we just go ahead right here and click on browse, all right, so there is a new comment from me right here. All right, so the user ID and the show ID are basically one, so that's fine. If we refresh this right now, you see the comment, there is a new comment from me, which is cool. I want to also get back to the home, and I want to comment from, I want to go to this show right here, and I want to comment from here, and let's see if there is something is wrong or not. So we're gonna see there is a comment from the details page. All right, so if we just click comment right here, all right, so we're going back to the same page. So if we just refresh this, we're gonna see our comment. There is a new comment from the details page. So if we refresh this right here, so as you can see, there is simply the comment. If we go to the other show, which is this one right here, we shouldn't see any of those comments. We should only see this one comment right here, which is this one. All right, we can also add a comment if we want. So there is a new comment for the show with only 2 views. All right, so if we click comment right here, all right, so and just browse. All right, so as you can see right over here, now it's being added. If we just refresh this, as you can see right here, I want to actually, after we insert, I want to go ahead and instead of actually doing this, I want to do an alert. That will be better. So if I go right here, comment, edit, we're gonna go to the old way of doing this, which is adding just an alert. All right, so save, and it will be fine. So I hope that you're not confused. The only confusing thing that I did is just I wanted to use only one page for this block of code right here, but it did not work out for a reason. Then I just kept it back, and I kept it back once again, and we made like 2 separate forms right here. And we since we kept the logic in the same pages, we have to add like different pages right here, and the action, all right, which is the same page as this one right here. All right, so, and basically the rest of the form is basically the same. All right, and if we go to enemy dash details, you can see that we basically did the same. All right, and if we look down over here, we do not need this right now. Do not save. We can simply just delete this whole comments folder. All right, so yeah, this is how it will work. I want to also add, if I paste this right here, if I go comment, edit. All right, so there we go. So this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, now, so in the last video, we went ahead and we actually displayed, we look on watch now right here, we displayed, the comments, and we worked with the comment section right here. And now it's time to go ahead and work with the views. All right, we're gonna count the views for every user. All right, or we're gonna just add the views. All right, so yeah, and I will tell you how we are gonna do this in a minute. I just went to this page, specifically the page for this show, specifically to tell you that we're having an error right here at 86, and in the enemy dash watching.php file. All right, so if we just go right here, if we go to 86, it's basically telling us that it's not finding the episode name right here, and that totally makes sense, you know, because we do not have any episodes right here for this show. If you look at the list enemy right here, all right, so if we just go ahead to the episodes table, and let's try to click on copy right here, and let's add an episode. Excuse me, let's add an episode for this show right here. So I'm just gonna change the show ID so it will be 2, because we're gonna add it to the show with the ID 2 right here. I'm gonna keep everything is basically the same, or actually this should also be 2, because this is simply the show, sorry, the episode name. You know, it always starts from the first episode normally. All right, so if we just click on go, all right, so that's fine. So if we just refresh this right here, all right, so as you can see, episode 1, now it's grabbing the first episode, you know, and if you look at the list name right here, it says episode 4, because it's not grabbing the name, right? It's not grabbing the name right here, it's grabbing the ID right over here. All right, this might be 3 for you, you know, because I already created one off camera and I deleted it, but that's fine, you know. So to solve this problem, again, this should start from the first episode. So I want to go, let's see, yeah, I want to go down here at this part, all right, at all episodes as episode, and I want to basically, instead of fetching the ID right here, I want to fetch the name, all right, and it will work just fine. So save this part, let's go and refresh this. All right, so there we go. If you hover over it, you can see that it's going to the you know, to the ID 2 right here, and it's going to the episode 1. All right, so if we just click on it, it's going to go to the same page, and there is simply the video. And if we try to access the other show right here to see if something is wrong or not, if we click on watch now, all right, so as you can see, there is the episode 1 right here, and if we just hover over, this is going to the episode 2. So this is simply just the episode 1. It's going to go to the same page basically, and if we click on this right here, all right, so it's now gonna go to the episode 2. So as you can see right over here, yeah, so it's working perfectly actually. So now let's get back to the main idea of this video. Excuse me. And that is actually adding views right here for the users that have not you know, visited this page right here. All right, so if we just click on this right here, we're gonna actually allow the you know, we're gonna count or add views to this page. Well, basically simply based on if the user already visited this page or not. All right, so every user has only 1 view for every show right here at the enemy-details.php. All right, so if we go to the views table, you can see that over here I only did this. Now, yeah, it's duplicated. You know, as you can see right here, this user has viewed these shows right here multiple times, and he cannot actually do this, but I only did this for like testing purposes when I was trying to grab the number of views and so on. All right, so what we're gonna do right here is actually just delete, well, actually we need to delete all of the data. So if we just delete all of this, if we click on yes, all right, so as you can see right here, we have new views right now. If we refresh this, the views will simply, all right, so everything is rendered. Attempting to read title on Boolean, blah blah blah. Everything is rendered as an error right here. 100. All right, so just give me a second. All right, so the error was basically because of the query, these queries right here, because it was not finding any views. This is why it was, you know, this is why the page rendered just a mess, you know. So to solve this error for now, we're just gonna go ahead and add this record right here in the views table. All right, so we're gonna add the user ID as 1 for the show underscore ID 2, which is right here. All right, so we're only gonna have 1 view for this right over here. All right, just for now, you know, we will mainly solve this problem when we work was, you know, in the admin panel. All right, we will solve it fully. All right, so let's now count, you know, how this whole thing will work. So what I'm gonna do right now is just check if the user already viewed this page or not. So we're gonna do this by simply just gonna you know, by checking right here in the views page if we have the user ID and the show ID right here or not. All right, so I want to go to enemy-details.php and I want to go, well, actually we can go at the bottom, and I want to go right here. This will be checking if user viewed this page or not. All right, so if we just go right over here, and if we go check view, this will be something like connection query select all from views where show underscore ID equals the ID that we're getting at the top, and let's see, user underscore ID equals the user ID that's coming from the session. All right, so this will be user underscore ID. All right, so we just go ahead right now and go check view. We go execute this right here. All right, so we want to now use the row count in order to see if it's actually returning a value or not. So if we just go check view right here, and if we go row count, all right, so if the row count right here equals 0, that means that this guy right here did not view this page. All right, so we should actually do something about it. We should insert we should actually insert some data right here. We should insert the user ID and the show ID right here to actually give it a record. All right, so this guy will simply just, you know, this guy now visited this page. All right, if he actually did not visit it right here based on the row count. So we're gonna go insert view, and we're gonna go something like connection, and we're gonna go prepare insert into views, and we're gonna insert right here, and let's see the show underscore ID, and the user underscore ID right here. So we're gonna go values right here. Let's see, we're gonna grab for the show underscore ID, we're gonna insert the ID right here, and right after this, well, actually we can just go ahead and do it like this, show underscore ID, and we can just go user underscore ID. Well, all right, so right after this we should go insert view, we can go execute, and we can add our own array. And now let's grab the handlers that we set up up there, you know, and let's add the ID right here. So we're going to insert the ID that's coming from the URL, and then we're going to insert the user ID right here, and that's simply the one that's coming from the session. All right, so this will be user underscore ID. All right, so this is how it simply works. All right, so if we just save this whole thing, let's now refresh this page and let's see if it's going to insert any kind of value or not. So if we just refresh this, So as you can see, this is one, you know, this is still one right here, so it's not inserting, because again we have the show underscore ID right here. There is the one, and we have and we also have the user ID right here, which is one. We only have one user and it has this ID right here, which is one, right? So if it's already right there, this is why it's not going to insert any kind of views. All right, so it's not gonna insert this record right here. All right, so we want to go to the home page right here, and if we simply just, you know, the other show is not showing up because we do not have any kind of views for it right here. So we should go and add any kind of view. So I should go right here and click copy. All right, so there is simply one, and the show ID it's going to be one right here. All right, so if we just go and refresh this, all right, so we're gonna see that we're having the other show right here. And also it's not gonna insert a new view right here because we already have this guy right over here. This guy was also the user ID one is actually viewed the show with the ID one right here. This is why it's not gonna insert. So to test this, we should make a new user. All right, so I want to go ahead right here and I want to log out. All right, so I want to go to the register page. Let's go right here. So this will be user.to@gmail.com. Let's copy this part. Let's also paste it right here and right here. I might keep the user like this, or I might actually just put my name. All right, so if we click on register, all right, so we're getting back to the login. That's a good sign. So let's now click on login right here. All right, so here we go. This is right here is one, and this is right here is also one. So if I click on this right over here, so as you can see, the view is still one. We refresh this right over here. So as you can see now, it's two. So now it's actually counting this right over here. So it's gonna, you know, it's gonna work from the second time, and that's also fine. If we just go right here and click on browse, so as you can see right over here, there's the user ID which is simply two, and here's the show ID which is simply one. So this guy viewed this right over here, and this is why it's counting it. All right, so I want to go also to the other show right here. All right, and here is simply the one. Now if I just refresh this, all right, so as you can see right over here, now it's simply two, which is great. I want to go and refresh this. All right, so here you can see right over here, it's inserting a new record. The user ID is simply two, and the show ID is simply two right here. So yeah, it's working. You know, I guess, you know, that's fine. If it's working from the, you know, from the second time, that's also fine. We might tweak it in the future, but that's fine for me now. So this will be it, and I will see you on the next video. Alright, so in this video we're gonna go ahead and create a new page right here where we're gonna link the show us that this guy already followed. Alright, so let's actually go ahead and do this. So this will be very similar, I would say, to the categories.php page right here, which is this one, except that we're gonna remove this this section right here. All right, so if we just go ahead right here and create a new folder, and we will call it users, and we're gonna go right here and create let's say a new file, and this will be followings.php. All right, so I want to go ahead the categories.php, and let's go ahead and copy this whole code, and let's paste this right here. So if I just go at the top right here, all right, so we might not any kind of get actually. So let me just go ahead and comment this whole thing for now. And I'm gonna go right over let's see, I'm gonna go to the for you section. I'm going to delete it. For you right here. So there is this section right here. Let's delete this. So if we save this whole thing, all right, so we only have this part right here where we're displaying the shows. All right, so I want to also let's see, go to the includes and go to the header right here, and I want to link this page. So I want to go right here. So let's remove one of those, and let's go right here and go PHP echo app URL. We go to slash users right here. You can simply just go to followings.php. All right, so this is how it will work. All right, and I want to go right now and I want to do my own query. All right, so this will be a join query. I want to go ahead right here. Let's write it right here first. At the SQL, right at this box, and then we will go ahead and copy it and paste it inside our own code. All right, so we will just go select, let's see what are the kind of things that we want to select. We want it to be like this. Basically, we need to grab these, the number total and the number available of shows, and we will grab the image. We also grab the title, the type, and the genre right here. We're not gonna grab the views actually. All right, so I want to go right here and go select shows dot let's see right here. We're gonna grab the ID. That's fine. That's also important. We're gonna also go shows dot title, and we're gonna go shows dot image right here. We're gonna go shows dot type. All right, so once again, shows dot not studios, date aired, no, status, no, genre. All right, so and also go shows dot quality, number available. All right, so we're gonna need this, and once again, shows dot let's see, number total. All right, we also need this. What else? Shows dot number total created at. Well, looks like that this is all what we need from the shows table. So what we need to grab from, because we're gonna join two tables, the followings table and also the shows table. So we want to also grab, but actually we're not gonna grab anything from here. All right, so we want to go right over here. Well, actually we can just grab the show underscore ID and the user ID. That's totally fine. So so we're gonna go right here, followings dot user underscore ID, and we're also gonna go followings dot show underscore ID. All right, so as you can see right here, we're gonna go after this and write from, and this will be our first table to join, and this will be shows, and right after this we should write in join, or actually inner join. That's simply the same. And then the second table that we want to join, which is followings, right over here. All right, so now we're gonna write on, and we're gonna specify the two columns that we want to join, and that is the shows dot ID right here, and also with the show was and that equals the second table that we want to join, which is followings right here, show underscore ID. All right, and we also want to go where user or followings dot user underscore ID right here equals, let's see, we're gonna actually grab this from the session, but we're gonna go for now and specify it as to, because if we hover over this right here, or if we look at this user right here has the ID of 2. All right, so we should also write this where clause right here, because we're gonna grab the shows for every user. If we did not write this, it will grab the same shows for every user, and that's of course wrong, because every user will have its own list of followed shows. So yeah, if we simply just go ahead and click on go right now, so we will not see anything. You know why? Because if you look at the user ID right here at the followings table, if you look at, you're gonna see that we do not have any user ID that equals 2 right over here. All right, so this is why it's not showing anything. But if we make it so it will be 1 right here, all right, so as you can see, we got the 2 shows right here, because this guy already followed the 2 shows that we have, a guy with the user ID 1. All right, so I hope this makes sense. It's kind of complicated, I know, but we have to write it. So if we just copy this whole thing right here, and if we go right here, and we go followings right here equals connection query, if we go select all, well, actually we already have the query, so if we just paste this right here, if we go right here, all right, so this right here should equal the one, the user ID that's coming from the session, because of course we want it to be dynamic. All right, so if we just go followings, and if we go right here execute, if we go right here all followings equals followings right here, fetch all PDO fetch underscore OPG. All right, so there we go. Now we do not need actually this whole code, the code that we commented. So if we just go ahead and delete it, that will be better. All right, so we want to copy this part, and we want to go, let's see, down here. All right, so this will simply count if we have any shows or not. So I'm going to add the new array, and I'm going to add this array right here, and I'm going to keep this show keyword as it is. Now that will be fine. Well, actually we forgot to add the aliases. So I want to go right here as ID, and I want to go and add as title. All right, so the aliases will be the names of the columns, if you have not noticed just yet. So we want to go also right here as type, and we want to go right here as genre, and we want to go right here as number available, and you want to go right here as number underscore total. All right, so I want to also go right here and go well, actually we do not need to add an alias for those for the followings right here. All right, so yeah, if we save this whole thing, and again, if you look right here, all right, so we need actually to add the base URL right here, or the image will not pop up. All right, so if we go slash image right here, so just save this whole thing. Let's now just go ahead and refresh this, and if we go right here, and this shouldn't be adventure, this should be followings. If we go to header, it should be followings like this. Save. All right, so once again, refresh. All right, so if we just go right here. All right, so failed to open stream. Yeah, no such file, of course, because you want to go down at the top in the followings.php, and we want to go and get back steps so we can catch the folders and then the files. So if we just save, let's refresh this also. So it looks like we got a symbol problem right there. All right, so I guess that this problem because we do not follow any shows. So let's try and follow any one of those shows. So if we just go to this show right here, if we go follow, all right, so you follow this show, so great. So let's go right here and just click on followings. So it looks like we still have a problem. If we actually go to the followings table and refresh, all right, so you're gonna see that we're following this show right now. So what is the problem exactly? So all followings right here. We go right here. All right, so it's possibly because this part right here. So I'm gonna remove this part that's related to the category. So I'm also gonna write, instead of this, I'm gonna go followings right here. All right, so we were trying to, echo out. Yeah, and here's also this name right here. So I want this also to be followings. We were trying to echo data or variables that did not even exist. So let's save this and let's refresh this right here. So hopefully, wow, it's not working. So what could be the problem exactly? Are we trying to echo out the view, which we do not have? The views, yeah, it's right here. The views, we do not have this part right here. So let's remove it, save. Let's refresh this. All right, so it looks like we're still echoing stuff right here. So show genre, type, title, and ID, and number total, an image right here. All right, so just give me a second. So the problem was pretty simple, which was related to the footer right here. I did not add those for the footer. So go ahead and also add this down in the footer and it will work just fine. All right, so if we refresh, so you're gonna see that we're getting this show right here. All right, so it's working perfectly. We followed this show. If we go to the home, and if we try follow the other show, it should actually pop up right there. All right, so if we just click on follow, all right, so you're following the show right now. We click on OK, and if we go to followings right here, you should see the other show right over here. Awesome. So yeah, this will be it for this video, and I'll see you on the next one. Well, in this video, we're actually gonna work with the search right here, which is, I would say the last thing that we are gonna be working on in the user's end. All right, and then we'll move to the admin panel or the the admin's end. All right, so I don't like this that's over here, and this search function or this search design that we have right here and this website. So I want to integrate my own design. If we look over here to includes, and if we go to header.php, if you just look up Control F and look up something like search dash search dash switch, you're gonna find this link right here, and this is the link for the search. And for the search, it shouldn't be actually a link. It should be a form, something like this, a form and a button. All right, this is only the link, so this will not work for me. So if you just go to Google and you Google something like navbar bootstrap, we can grab the form in the bootstrap right here, which is this form right here. It's pretty simple and I like it. All right, so if we go down right over here, here is simply the form. We copy this part, Then if we go right here and paste this whole thing in, all right, so if we just save this whole thing, and if we go right here and refresh, all right, so yeah, it's the button is right here, so it's messed up, you know, a little bit, you know, but we can fix it. We can fix the design, that's fine. So if I just go ahead right here and inspect on this search, and maybe I will go something like margin margin left. All right, now, so let's actually go ahead and test you know, just a couple things here and there. So I'm logged out right now, and I want to test the search. All right, so the search will work either way if we're logged in and if we're not. So if I, you know, write nothing right here at the search, and if I click on search, all right, so it says search is empty, and if we click on OK, as you can see, we're loading forever, which is not what I want. So if we go right over here, and if we paste this code in, just take your time to write it. This will simply allow us to go back to the index page once again, you know, using the location href right here, which is just a simple JavaScript code. So if we just save this whole thing right now, and if we just well, let's skip back once again. All right, and let's refresh this page, and if we click right now on search, all right, so we're going back to the index page, which is awesome. All right, so I want to also look up, let's see, if the user tries to access the followings.php page, which he shouldn't access if he's logged out, because, you know, this is a session related page, so it will mess everything up. As you can see right here, it says, you know, it's triggering an error with the user underscore ID. We simply go to users, and if we go to followings right here, we're going to see that we're trying to grab something from the session, but there is no session already because the session is destroyed since I'm logged out. So we should also grab this code right here and paste it right over here. So this will check for the session. Basically, if there is no session, we will go back to the index page once again. So save this whole thing, and let's now refresh this. So we're going back to the index page once again, which is just awesome. All right, so now let's go ahead and continue validating our own project. But before we go ahead and do this, I want to actually go ahead and fix the design for this right here. So if we go in quotes, and if we go to header.php, and here's simply the part that we want change. This is the link, you know, for the login, the link for, you know, and the icon, of course. So if we just cut this part right here and grab it and paste it down here, and save this whole thing. Let's now just refresh this. All right, so there we go. If we simply click on this right here, so there is the login right here, and if we try to log in, all right, so here we go, we're logged in right over here. There is a change of camera that I did actually. If we go with auth, we go to login.php, and if we go at this part right here, so I added and instead of header, instead of using the header to basically redirect, I used the location.href right here. I used the JavaScript way of actually redirecting. All right, so yeah, you can use it at every yeah, you can use it for now, for, you know, in the project. All right, so it's actually a lot more simpler than the header and so on. All right, so I want to go ahead and integrate the 404 page inside our own project, because if we look up over here, if we simply try to access this show, you know, let's say the user tries to mess up with the link right here. Let's say he removed this ID right here. So if we just refresh, as you can see, everything is basically messed up. So I want to add a 404 page in order, you know, to save our own links and so on. So if we just go right here and add 404.php, and we can grab the design from the most simpler page out there, which is, if we go to users, if we go to following right here, all right, and we can just grab this whole HTML, you know. Well, actually, let's grab the whole thing. All right, let's paste this right here. So I want to remove this G and add an H. All right, so there we go. So we need to remove those right here, and right at this part where we're displaying this data right here, we're not going to have any dynamic data, so we better remove this whole, if block is the for each. All right, so remove this whole thing right here. So this will be 404. All right, so this will also be 404. Not found. All right, so if we go right here, all right, so this is the link for the home, and we're not going to have any logic in this page, so we better just go ahead and delete this whole thing right here. All right, so there we go. We can leave the config, that's fine, and we can also leave the header. So if we go right over here, I want to go something like 404 not found. All right, so let's save this whole thing right here, and now let's go ahead right over here and refresh this once again. Let's now try we go and just click on this like this. All right, so it's still loading, so just give me a second. Yeah, something that's really important that that we forgot, that I did not even add the 404 page right here. So yeah, I forgot. So if we just go the enemy dash details right here, and if we go, all right, I want to go right here. If you can see this whole big block right here, oh my god, it's still big. All right, we need to add it at this block, because if we did not get the ID, we should actually go down and render this page. So we should go something like else. We can go to auth, and we can go to login right here, and we can just copy this link, and we can go right here and paste this in. All right, so this will be 404.php. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now just go ahead right back, refresh this once again, and let's also try to remove the ID, and let's click. All right, so we're gonna go to the 404 page right away. So as you can see right here, this 404. Maybe you can design this however that you like, but I'm gonna add like a very simple thing right here, which is text dash white, and I'm gonna simply just close this slash p right here. So if we save this whole thing, let's refresh right now. All right, so as you can see, 404 right over here, and we can simply just go back to the home from here. All right, so I would say that we have a couple of things also. If we go to the enemy-watching.php, we also need to add it right here. So I would say let's copy this else block. If we go right here, let's go down at the bottom. So there we go. Let's save this. Do we have any other pages? If we go to the categories, I think that we also have, yeah, we have also a get right here. So we better add it. So let's save this. I guess that we will not have anything else. If we go to users right here, all right, we do not have any get in the users actually. Yeah, we do not have any. What else? Well, I would say that this is actually all that we need. All right, so yeah. If we also hover over this, you can see that I'm just going to an ID, and I'm not even writing this code the right way. So I want to go to the index page right here, and I want to edit this part. So if we go right here, here is simply this section, and this is enemy dash watching right here. Well, let's add PHP echo app URL / enemy dash watching, and we're gonna add in the ID right here, and this will equal this value, which is the ID. And let's actually add also the episode, so we can go to the episode right away, because it says right here watch now. We're not going to the details page, so I want to add this sign right here, episode equals 1, like this. So save this whole thing. Let's now refresh this. All right, so if we hover over this, you can see right here that it's going to this show, and it's gonna go to the episode 1. So if we just click on this right over here, so as you can see, now it's going to this right here, which is great. All right, awesome. Something else that we can tweak, which is this right here, the view all. I want to only keep it for let's see, I want to keep it only for the shows that have for the sections that are basically about the genres, right? So like the adventure right here, and just like the live action right here. All right, so if we go right over here, we're still at the index page. So if we hover over this, it says right here view all. All right, so this is about the trending, so we're not gonna work with the trending right here. I'm gonna go ahead and comment it. All right, so right after this, yeah, so this is the trending shows. So the adventure shows right here. Would go ahead and go right here, PHP echo app URL, and we're gonna link to the categories.php page. So if we just go right here and add in, well, yeah, we're not adding the ID, we're actually adding the name. So adventure, like this. All right, so there we go. We're gonna add it statically like this, so let's save this for now. Let's go ahead and refresh this. So as you can see, the view all is basically finished from here, and if we hover over this and click on it, we should go to categories.php, and the name is basically adventure. We will go to the adventure shows. So for the recently added, I'm also gonna hide it. All right, you can create a single page for it, and grab the data based on the created ad right here, right? So this is like your homework if you want to do it. It's pretty simple. It's basically just creating the categories page right here actually. So it shouldn't be that hard. So I want to also go right here and go PHP echo app URL and slash let's see, categories .php, and let's add in the ID right here. Well, again, this is the name, not the ID, so this will equal action like this. So let's save this whole thing, and let's now refresh. All right, so adventure shows right here, have it, and we're gonna have one for the recently added shows, but we have one for the live action. So this should grab all the action shows right here, which is great. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so now we're gonna go ahead and work with the admin panel. So here is our simple admin panel right here. It's really simple, and normally here is the index page. If we look down here, we can see that we have the login page right here. All right, so we will be having a couple of sections right here, a couple of links. There there is the admins, you know. You can simply just click on this and create your admins right here. And of course, we're not going to have a register page for the admin panel, because, you know, that means that everybody can go and register as an admin on your website, you know, since they know the link. But that's not going to happen actually. So we're only going to have a login page, and we're going to be creating the admins from this form right here. And you can simply just give the people that you want to be admins on your website the email and the password right here, and they can simply just log in and be admins. All right, we'll also have a link right here for the shows, so we can create new shows, and we can simply just view them and delete them right here if we want, and we can create new genres, as you can see right here. All right, and you know, there is simply the link to create shows. All right, and we can also create episodes, you know, and also view them and delete them, as you can see right over here. All right, so it's pretty simple. As I said, we're not going to be like creating, you know, some big admin panel, because I want to keep everything simple, you know. So check out the resources section for this video, and you will find the code for this admin panel, so you can follow along with me. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, so after you copy the code, just go ahead and paste it in the root folder of your own project right here. All right, so there is mine. I just pasted it right here. So let me now open this up once again with VS Code, you know. All right, so here we go. And now we're just gonna go ahead and start working with this project right here. All right, so there we go. Actually, we do not need this main.html right here, so just delete it, you know. All right, so if we just open this up, the first thing that we are going to be working with is actually creating the includes folder, or we're going to name this the layouts folder. All right, so we're going to create a header and a footer file for the admin panel right here, because they're actually different, you know, in the users end and the admins end. But we're not going to create a config file. We're going to use the one that we already have right here in the config folder. All right, so let me just go ahead and create this. So this way we will name this layouts right here. All right, so we're going to go ahead and create a header and a footer files, and I don't think that I need to tell you why we're doing this. Well, again, if you have not been following from the beginning, well, this will actually save us a lot of time and effort. All right, so I want to go to the index specifically, so just go to this one, and I want to go right over here, and I want to grab the code from, you know, starting from this container-fluid right here class. So cut this, go to the header, and just paste and save, and go to the index once again, and let's just go down at the bottom and grab this part right here, cut, and go to the footer and just paste and save. All right, so close both of those right here. Turn this PHP page so we can actually start requiring these right here. So we will start by the footer, since we are right here. So we're just gonna go require layouts /footer.php. All right, so let's copy this part, and let's go at the bottom, at the top right here, and this will just be header like this. All right, so here we go. Let's save this whole thing. Let's refresh, you know, let's go to our own project first. We're not gonna refresh. This is a static page, you know. So if we just go local host enemy-main/admin-panel right here, and if we just go / it will go to the index right away. So here we can see we actually in the index, nothing is changing. The header looks fine and the footer looks fine. The design is not messed up, so that means that this is actually working perfectly. All right, so let's start by getting to the login right here. And as I told you, we're not going to create a register page for the admin panel. All right, so let's turn this to PHP like this. Let's go right over here, and let's also include our header and footer files, you know. So let me copy this part, paste it right here. So we will need to go a step back because now we are in a different folder. All right, so if we just go down here and paste this in, so this right here will be footer like this, save. If we go down at the top, and if we go at the top right here, I want to also grab the config right here. So this will be config, and right here this will be config like this. All right, so we need this, of course, because we're going to work with the database. All right, so right after this, we need to work with the logic for the login page. But we already have it right here in the auth folder, so we're not going to create it from scratch since we already have it. So let's copy the PHP, this whole PHP block. Let's go down here and just paste this in. All right, so we're gonna comment the part for the session just for now because we're not gonna be working with sessions in this video. And right over here, you can see that we're checking for a post submission, and we're checking if the email and the password are empty or not. So if they are empty, we're gonna go ahead and display this alert right here. Otherwise, we're gonna grab the data. As you can see, we're gonna grab the email and the password, and right here we're checking for the password and we're executing this query. And right after this, we're doing the fetch. I'm just going too fast because I already explained everything, you know, in the authentication videos at the beginning of this course. All right, and right after this, we're gonna do the row count. So if this query right here returns the number 1, then that means that we got the email right. So we're gonna move to the next step right here, which is simply just grabbing the password that we already have in the database and hashing it or matching it with the hash that's already in the database. All right. No, sorry, this is actually the password that's coming from the user right here. So we're gonna grab it and we're gonna match it with the password that's already in the database to check. And if we have it right, we're not gonna work with the sessions as I said. We're gonna actually display kind of alert right here. All right, so I'm gonna also comment this, and I'm gonna paste this in. So I'm gonna go something like logged. And so this alert right here should be triggered if we got the email and the password right. And right after this, we're simply just displaying those alerts right here if we have something wrong, either the password or the email. All right, so right after this, we have to take care of the form right here. All right, so I forgot something, that this should actually be admins, not users, because we will create a new table for the admins right here. All right, so if we go down here, here is the form, the method is post, and the next, the next important thing is basically just the action, and this is going to be login-admins.php. So the input type is email and the name is email right here. And there is simply the placeholder, the email, so that's fine. And for the second input, the type is password and the name is password right here. So the button type is submit and the name is submit, as you can see over here. Yeah, so it's looking great, it's looking good. Let me save all of this and let's go and just create this table. So PHP my admin, so you just go to your PHP my admin right here. All right, so let me just go localhost /php my admin, just like this, so it's gonna take a couple of seconds to open up. So yeah, so just give it a second. So as you can see, we're not gonna change, there's a lot of things that we're gonna take from the user's end, rather than just going ahead and writing it from scratch, because why would we write it from scratch if we already have it? It's just a waste of time, all right, so let me go to enemy right here, and let me just go ahead and click on new. All right, so there is the table name and there is the ID. And if we go down here, this will be auto increment, and it's going to be a primary key. And this will be email like this. This will be a varchar, will be 200. And this right here, it will be 10. All right, so this is admin name right here. This also is going to be varchar, and it's going to be 200. And right after this, we have a password right here. So this will be varchar, it will also be 200. All right, so we're gonna add another column right here, the date column, which is going to be created at. It's going to be timestamp, and it's going to be current timestamp, so it will grab the current time, that's when inserting a record. All right, so if we just click on save. All right, so there we go. Here is our own table, admins. All right, so we want to actually insert something into it so we can actually use it to log in with, some data. If we go to the users, table right here, you're gonna see that we have 2 users down over here. All right, so since we need, concerning the password right here, since we already need a pre-existing hash inside our own table, we should actually copy one of those hashes and just add it in the table, in the admin's table, all right? Because we cannot write characters, and numbers right here and the users in the admin's table. We need to use a hash, all right? So we can actually log in. All right, so I'm gonna copy this hash right here, and I already know the raw data or the raw password for this hash, which is the same as the email right here. All right, so I can actually use it to log in. All right, so I'm gonna copy again and paste this right here, and the admin name, I'm gonna keep it admin dot do at gmail.com, and I'm gonna keep the email as the same as as the admin name right here. So if we just click on go, all right, so if we click browse right here, so as you can see, here is the email and here is the password. Let's simply go to the login right now. All right, so it's not grabbing the right login. All right, because this is actually, it's just a PHP page right now. All right, so the design is messed up, but that doesn't matter for now. All right, so we want to go ahead and log in. So here is simply our own email that we wrote. All right, so if we paste this, now we need the password, and of course we're not gonna just grab the hash right here to log in with. We already know the raw password, which is right over here. So if we just copy this and paste right here, we click login, as you can see, logged in, which means that this is working perfectly. All right, so yeah, and this will be all actually. So again, we're gonna grab the hash right here in the users table, all right, and just paste it down over here, because we have to use the password verify, and the password verify will not work unless we provide a hash in database. And we will, the admin can already use the raw password to log in with. So since we already have a hash in the users table right here, we can just grab it, and we already know that the raw password for it right here, and this is what we are going to use to work with as a password right here in the admin's table. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so as we did in the authentication videos, as I said, at the beginning of this course, we're gonna do the same also right here for the login. So since we are logged in right now, we need to go ahead and start the sessions, and we need to go ahead and grab the session variables. We're gonna decomment those right now, and we are gonna echo out the admin name for the admin, and we're gonna go ahead and do the validation, it goes on, and we're gonna create the logout page. So we should do all of this in this video right here. All right, so let's go to the first thing that we need to do in order for this session to work, and that is actually starting this session. All right, so if we go at the top right here, and if we go PHP, let's close this, like this right here. And if we go session underscore start, all right, so this is how we are going to start our own session, and let's create a base URL also for the admin panel. So I want to go and do something like define admin URL. All right, so if we just go ahead and let's copy this part right here and let's paste this in. So yeah, awesome, it's looking great. So I want to go to login-admins right here, and I want to go and decomment those 4 lines, and I want to comment this one right here because we do not need it right now. All right, so right here we're gonna grab the we're gonna grab the sessions. So we're gonna write session username right here, and we're gonna grab from the fetch the username. Well, actually we do not have username right now, so we're gonna go admin name like this, and this is also will be the admin name. This is actually the column name inside the database, all right, or inside the table, right? And we're gonna grab the email right here, and we're also gonna grab the admin underscore ID right here, which is going to be the the ID for the admin. So we're gonna match it with this array right here, with this array value, which is the ID. All right, so right after we grab those, right after we set our own session variables, we're gonna go ahead and go to the base URL or to the index page right away, and this is simply the constant for it. All right, so it's looking great. Let's actually save this whole thing right now. And since we grabbed since we set the sessions, let's go to the header and let's try to echo out let's see the admin name right here. So I want to go PHP echo admin, well, first of all, session right here. All right, so this will be admin name like this. All right, so there we go. So if we save this whole thing, all right, what else? We can actually do the validation. So this is actually the part, this right here. This is simply the UL, which is the menu right here that was on the side. If you remember, it's actually it's right over here because the design now is messed up. All right, so we wanna go ahead and validate this. All right, so we're gonna go right here at the top, and we're gonna go because we wanna display this only when we're logged in. So we're gonna go F is set the session right here, session admin name. So if the session is set, we're gonna go ahead and display this whole thing right here. Otherwise, we're not gonna do anything else. So we're just gonna go PHP and F right here. All right, so it's looking fine, looking great. Something else that we need to validate is the part for the login and the part for the menu for the admin right here. So when we're logged in, the user can only access and see. When we're logged in, the user can access every page in our own website, except this one page right here, which is the login right here. So we should go. I want to cut this and I want to put it right here at the top so we can validate this whole thing. And I want to go, all right, over here I want to go F. Well, before F we should go PHP. I'm gonna see if the session is not set right here. All right, so admin name, if the session is not set, we're gonna show the login right here. Otherwise, we're gonna go ahead and show everything else, which is simply the home link and the menu for the drop down menu for the user, or simply for the admin. All right, so we're just gonna go PHP and F right here and save this whole thing. All right, so it's looking great, looking awesome, so let's refresh this once again. Well, let's refresh it from here. All right, so this is the user table, so let's grab this right here. This is actually the password. If we go to the admins table, let's grab the email right here. So copy this and paste, and let's log in. All right, so we're logged in right over here. We're going to the index, and if you look down here, we're getting our own admin name, which is awesome. And if you look right here, we cannot see the login link, and this is because we already made this part right here. Yeah, we already did this validation. So this right here, the exclamation mark, means, you know, it's basically reversing this part. So if it's not set, if there is no sessions, if there is no session, yeah, you're gonna see this right here. But if there is a session, which means that you're logged in, you're not gonna see it. You're only gonna see the home link and the drop down menu right here. All right, so awesome. Let's now go ahead and create the logout page. All right, so it's actually the link. So let me just go right here, PHP echo admin URL. If we go slash, I want to go to admin. Well, actually, we're not gonna go to admin right here. Yeah, we're gonna go to admins actually. Let's create it in this folder, and we're gonna go right after this to logout.php. All right, so let's copy this right here, and let's save this whole thing. Let's go right here and create this this file. And again, we do not need to write this from scratch because we already have the logic right here in the authentication folder. So let's remove this and paste it right here. All right, so we're gonna start the session, unset the variables that we have, and destroy the session right after this. And right after we destroy the session, we need to go to one page and one page only, and that is the login-admins page. Because again, this will be the only page that the user will be able to access, or the admins will be able to access if they're logged out. All right, so right after the root directory, we're gonna go /admin panel /admins /log and -admins.php. All right, so there we go. Let's save this whole thing, and if we simply just refresh this, we go down right over here, and if we hover over this, you can see down at the bottom go into the logout page. So if we just click on it, so it's executing the code and it's going back once again. So as you can see, there is actually our own login page, and we can only access this if we're logged out. So yeah, it's awesome, it's great, and it's working perfectly. But I want to actually show you something that's kind of tricky. If we copy the email right here, I want to log in once again. If we grab the password right here from this, if we click login, all right, so again, we cannot see the login page right here, but if we go ahead right over here, you can see that we can be able to access it, which is crazy because we already have the username right here, and we can log out. But we're seeing the login page, which means that we're actually logged out. So how can this happen? This is contradicting, and the design is already messed up right here. So this shouldn't happen, which means that we need to validate the login-admins page, from inside the page or from inside the file. So if we just decomment this part, so as you can see, it says if set session username, this is actually admin name right here, go back to this right over here. So we're gonna go, if the session is set, let's get back to the admin URL right here. All right, so if we just save this, let's go ahead and refresh this now. All right, so we're going back to the index page once again. As you can see, we secured our own sessions right over here. We try to access it once again. As you can see, it's working perfectly. So I would say that with this set, basically the login page or the login system is basically done. All right, we verified everything, and it's all good and it's all fine. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so since we finished the login system, let's actually just go ahead and work with showing these stats right over here. So it's going to be pretty simple. We're just going to do a bunch of queries, and that will be all actually. All right, so if we go to, let's see, if we just go ahead and close those off. Well, actually, if we go to admin-panel, if we go to index.php, all right, so if we just copy this part, we will need the config page. So we just go config right here, config right here. All right, so yeah, it's looking great. Let's now go ahead and start our own PHP. So if we just go right over here, let's see, the first thing that we need to grab is simply the shows. So we're gonna go shows right here, equal, we go query right over here, select all, select count all, because we need the count, all as, and we're gonna give it an alias, something like shows count right here from shows. And yeah, this is actually the query. So right after this, we're gonna go something like execute right here. All right, so we're also gonna go something like all shows, so we can fetch this, and this will only be just a very simple fetch. We're gonna go shows like right here. All right, so this will be shows, and this will be fetch now PDO fetch right here underscore obg. All right, so if we just copy this part, and if we go right over here, PHP echo all shows, and we're gonna count in, now we're gonna echo out this alias right here. So if we save this, let's now just go ahead and refresh. All right, so it's 2. The number of shows that we have is simply 2. If we go to shows right now, all right, so we only have 2 shows. All right, so what we're gonna do right now, we can just speed up the video. We copy those. We're just gonna go once again and paste once again. All right, so right after this, we have the genres, I guess. Well, first we have the episodes right here. Let's copy this. So this will be episodes, 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 episodes right here, and also episodes right here. And this will be all episodes. All right, so there we go. Let's copy this part, and if we go down here, PHP echo all episodes, and if we go episodes underscore count. All right, and if we save, that's all fine, that's great. So right after this, we have the genres, so if we just copy the genre right here, and if we just go and paste this in also, and right here, and right here, because they're simply just the same, if we paste this also right here. All right, so all what we need to do is simply just grab this array and go down here, and we are gonna grab the instantiation from it, which is simply genres underscore count. Great. So right after this, we only have the admins, so this will be admins. All right, so like always, so this will be all admins. All right, so if we just copy this, we go right here, PHP echo all admins right here, and this will be admins underscore count, and save this whole thing. Let's now just go ahead and refresh this. All right, so we got 3 episodes, and we got 3 genres, and we got only 1 admin right here. All right, so yeah, this, as easy as it gets. It's pretty simple. There's no complications here and there. And the last thing that I want to share with you is simply that we need to copy this code and paste it at every page that we are going to be creating from now on. Of course, we're going to be reversing this. So if the session is not there, we need to go ahead and just go to admins / log and dash admins.php right here. All right, so we're trying to secure these pages right here that cannot be accessed unless the user is logged in. So if the session is not there, we're gonna go ahead actually and get the user back to the login dash admins.php page. So save this whole thing, and let's now try to log out, and let's try to access the index page that we just worked on. So if we just go like this, all right, so we're going back to the index, to the login dash admins page once again, which is just what we need. All right, so I want to fix the design for this page. What's messing up the design, that if we go at the layouts right here, and if we go to the header, we're gonna see that we're having let's see, yeah, there is the style.css file, which is right here. So it's not seeing this because there is something wrong with the link. All right, because the header right now is inside the layouts folder, so it's not seeing this style.css. So all what we're gonna do is just go echo admin URL, and we're gonna link it like this /styles, and now it can see this. So if we save, we refresh this right now. All right, so as you can see now, it's looking better. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we displayed the stats in the index page, and now it's time to actually move to another part of the project, which is the admins. All right, so I want to go first to the admins right here, and I want to go log in. So let's copy this. Let's go right here and paste this in. I want to grab the password from the users right here, from the users table. Paste this in, so log in. So there we go. Now it's time to work with this part right here. If we click this, we are going to go to admins.html. So we will display the admins, and I will show you how to create the admins right here in this section. So let's go ahead and work with this. So if we click on admins.html, well, we just go ahead first and change this to PHP. If we go down at the bottom right here, if we remove this part, all right, and if we go right here, or if we go to login dash admins, copy this and paste right here. All right, so let's also copy the part right here for the layouts and go down here and paste this in. So this will be footer.php. So let's save both of those, and let's actually go PHP right here. All right, so now as you can see, that admin name is right there and it's all fine. Let's now go ahead and select the data. So if we just go PHP like this, and if we go right here, admins not / equal query select all from admins right here. All right, so if we go admins, execute, we go all admins equal admins right here. Then this will be fetch all. This will be PDO fetch underscore OPG. All right, so if we copy this part, if we go down at the bottom right here, we're gonna see a couple of TRs right here. Let's actually delete them and use this one right here to loop through, as you know we did like 1,000 times in this course. So we're gonna do for each all admins, and we're gonna give it an alias as admins right here, or simply admin. All right, and we're gonna copy this, this object right here, and we're gonna give it we're gonna grab the instantiations from it. So this is the part for the ID, and this right here is simply the admin name, and there's simply the email. All right, so this is going to be admin name. So let's save this whole thing. Well, of course we will have an error because we did not do an end for each. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. So here is, the only admin that we have. Here is the data for it. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so now to the second part, which is actually working or creating the admins right here. And for this one, we already have the code. As I told you, we will copy and paste it. We will copy and paste a lot of code from the users, and that code is actually right here at the signup.php. Well, first of all, let's go to this page and let's simply just do .php like this. We go down at the bottom. Let's turn this to a dynamic page. So just delete this whole thing, and let's copy this part and paste right here. All right, so I want to copy also the header and go down at the bottom and paste this whole thing in. So this will be footer.php. So yeah, if we go now to sign up, let's see right here. Well, we copy this block of code, and if we go down here, PHP, we go down here and paste this in. All right, so if we go right here, we're gonna check for a form submission, and we're gonna check for email, admin name, and password right here. So if any one of those are empty, we're gonna trigger this alert. Otherwise, we're gonna go ahead and grab the data. So we're gonna grab the email, admin, and password data. All right, and right after this, we're gonna work with the query. So insert into admins. Yeah, this is also admin name. All right, email, admin name, and admin name right here. Also admin name right here and right here. So after the query is done, we're gonna go ahead and execute this, and right after this, we're gonna go to admins.php right here. All right, to view our own admins. So we're gonna go to the form now. Form method is post. The action is simply just create -admins.php. All right, so right after this, we have some input. So the input type is email, and the name is email, which is the most important thing for an input. And the name right here is also, we need it to be admin name, and the name right here is password for the input type of password. If you look down at the bottom, we're gonna see a button right here. The type is submit, and the name is submit. So yeah, all of this is simply cool. So let's save this whole thing right here, and I want to go, let's close this up. All right, I want to go down here, and this will actually be PHP right here. So save. Let's refresh this. All right, and if we click this right here, so we're going to this page. As you can see, let's now create a new admin. So we're gonna go admin.new right here at gmail.com. I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna keep both the email, the admin name, and the password the same. So if I click on create right here, so we're going to admins.php once again, and here is our new record. If we go to admins table right here and refresh, all right, so as you can see, here is the new record right here, and you can simply use it to log in right now after you log out of this account. All right, so this is how it works. All right, so I want to, something else that I want to point out. If we go to the index, as I told you, we should grab this code right here and copy it and paste it at every possible page that we have except the login page. All right, so we want to go ahead and copy this and paste it down here. So let's save this whole thing. Let's also paste it down here. All right, so let's also save. So yeah, this is all. In the next video, we're gonna move to another section. All right, so this will be all, and we'll see you on the next video. Right now, so it's time to go for another section, which is the shows section right here. So if we click on it, you can see that there is something wrong with the link right here. So we should actually take care of it first. Well, yeah, there's also something wrong with the link right here for the admins. All right, so all of these are in actually layouts and header.php. So we should add the right links. So this right here should be PHP echo admin URL. We go /admins right here. This will be admins.php. All right, and there is also a link for the home right here. So there is our own home. All right, so there is also the link for the shows. We're gonna go /shows-admins /show-shows.php. So it's fine, great. And if we go to the login page, also right here, we have to paste this right over here. We're gonna go to admins and we're gonna go to login-admins.php. So awesome. And here's also, a home link. So let's save, paste and save right away. So yeah, there's a couple of links that we just took care of real quick. So if we just refresh this, we go to admins right here, it's gonna work perfectly. And if we go to shows right here, all right, so show-admins/show-shows.php. So let's get back to this link. All right, so right after this right here, we're gonna go to show the show-admins. All right, so here's show-admins, and we're gonna go to show-admins. All right, so this should be PHP right here, not HTML. All right, so if we just go ahead and refresh this right now. All right, so as you can see, this is simply this is still static. All right, so we want to go ahead, open this up, let's go down at the bottom and start deleting from this part right here. And let's go ahead right here to admins right here. Let's copy both of those links because we're gonna need them. Let's copy also once again the link for the header, go down at the bottom, and let's add it right here. So this will be footer. Save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and try let's see, and try to grab the data. So it will be similar to this one right here at the admins.php file. I'm gonna go ahead and paste this right here. All right, so this is the part again for the session. So this will protect our page. And right over here, I want to go ahead and grab the shows, paste this and paste this right over here. So this will also be all shows like this. All right, so this will grab all the data. This code right here will grab all the data from the shows table, and right after this we have to go ahead right here and just paste it, and this will be all. All right, so you'll have a couple of TRs as always. We'll just delete both of those, and we will go at the top right here, and we will go PHP for each, all shows as show right here. Let's go ahead and grab the data based on this show. All right, so this is simply PHP echo show, and there is the ID. So let's copy this part, and there is simply just the name, or the title actually, of the show, and this is actually the image. Well, I would say that we do not need to display any kind of image. So what do you think? Well, let's go ahead real quick and do it. No, that's fine. So I'm going to keep the style for the image simply with like 70 pixels. Height also 70 pixels. All right, so right after this I'm gonna go src, which is the source for the image. So the source for the image, for the images, should be right over here. So we should grab the images folder to grab the folders from it, or this will actually not, this will not work. So how exactly are we gonna do this? Well, if you look down over here, yeah, so you can see that we're having the image folder right over here. So I want to go right over here to my project folder, newbie-main, and I want to go, yeah, it actually cut this whole image right here and paste it right here at the admin dash panel right over here. So I want to go, well, let's actually copy this whole thing. Let's go right here, admin dash panel, and if we go to shows dash admins, I want to go ahead right here, and I want to name this so it will be image right here. So I want to paste all of this data inside it. All right, so as you can see, I'm gonna go right now to this, and I'm gonna go image slash let's see, I simply just, oh my god, so I pasted the images. Let's copy this once again and paste this in. So this will be image like this. All right, so right after this is basically done. Let's actually remove this right now. All right, so right after this, we're gonna grab the type, so paste this, and this will be type. Let's copy this once again. This is simply just date underscore aired. All right, so right after this is the status. This right here is simply the genre. All right, so right after here, this is simply the number available. This right here, the number total, and right here, this is the created at, so which is simply just the date. This will be created underscore at, like this. All right, so delete dash shows .html. This is simply the delete page. So we did not create this just yet, but let's go ahead right here and add it, add PHP, and we're gonna add in the ID in order for it to delete dynamically. And let's paste this in. So here's simply just the ID. All right, so yeah, that's all. So I'm gonna go end for each. So there we go. Let's save this whole thing. We go down here and refresh this. All right, so as you can see, there is the title, the image, the type, the date aired, blah blah blah. So all of this is great. It's fine. So we only have 2 shows. If we go to shows right here, yeah, we only have 2 shows. So yeah, this is all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and try to insert new shows. All right, so if we just click on this, we're gonna go to create-shows.html, which will show us this huge form right here, which will allow us to create new shows. All right, so I want to go ahead to admin-panel, and I want to go to shows-admins right here, and I want to go ahead right here, and I want to change this to PHP. So awesome. So if we just go right here and delete this whole thing right here, and I want to go to shows, and if we copy this part right here and paste this whole thing, so let's copy this part line, let's go down at the bottom. All right, so if we just paste this in, all right, so if we go right here, footer.php, so let's save this whole thing. Save. Let's now go ahead and name this as PHP. Now, as you can see right here, we can see the admin name, which is right here. I know it's all fine. Let's now go and work with creating the new shows. So if we just go right here and open this up, let's remove this. Let's close this up. If we go to admins, and if we go to create-admins right here, I want to copy actually this code right here, copy and paste this whole thing in. All right, so this will protect our own page from the session hijacking. And here we're checking for a form submission, and right here we're gonna check for a couple of inputs. We have actually a lot of inputs in this form, I would say. So we want to check for the title, the description, the type. So let's write those in. So this is title, description. All right, so type. All right, so let's copy those, and let's go to a new line right here. So I want to go actually to the show structure, and I want to pick up those names real quick. So right after this we have the studios. All right, so let's copy this right here and add it in a couple times, because we will have a couple of inputs. As I said, this is the date aired, should be added right here, and this is the status, should be added right here, and this is the genre, right here, and this is the duration right here. So let's copy this one more time. Don't forget the or this will blow up, so there is quality right here first, and there is the name, the number available, sorry, and there is the number total. which is right here. All right, so we are going to check if any one of those are empty, and we're going to trigger this line right here if this empty or this alert, So right after this, we will have to grab the data. So we will grab the data for the title, for the description, for the type. All right, so we're not going to need any kind of hashing for this because this is not a password. So let me just remove this. This is the type right here. Let's copy this and paste a couple of times. So there is studios, and there is date aired, and there is status, and there is genre, and there is duration, and there is quality, and we got the number available. Let's copy this one more time, and we got the number total. And of course, the last thing that we have is simply the image. All right, so this will be image, and we will use a different kind of super global to work with this. And this is actually the files super global. So this will take 2 keys right here. And that is, the first one is simply the name of the image or the name of the input. And the second one is the keyword name right here. All right, so right after this, I want to set up the dir, which is the directory where we're gonna go ahead and send the image to after we insert the image, because we're not just gonna insert some text inside the database and that's gonna be all. No, we're gonna go ahead and grab an image and just insert it, or just make a copy of it in the images folder right here. All right, so we're gonna go image right here /. So this is simply our own directory, and we're gonna concatenate this with the base name of the image, which is right here, this image right here. All right, so right after this, we're gonna insert. So insert connection prepare insert into admins. Well, this is not admins now. Shows, as you can see, and right over here we will have those. So this is simply title, this is description, this is type, studios. So right after studios right here, it will have date aired, and we will have status, and we will have genre, and we will have duration, and we will have quality, and we will have the number available, and we will have the number total, and we will have the image. All right, so right after this, we will have the values. So for the values right here, we're gonna set up our own handlers as always. And I know that this will be too much, but this is, in my opinion, you might have a different opinion, and that's fine. The best way to do it. So this is date aired, this is the status, and this is the genre, and this is the duration, and this is the quality. All right, so be careful when you write those, because anything here or there, no, this will simply not work. So right, it's looking great. Now let's go ahead and do it also for the execute. So we're gonna match those right away. So there is the description, there's also the description once again. So there's the type. Let's copy this, paste a couple of times. Studios right here, date aired. All right, so status, Right after this, genre, duration, so quality, number available, number total. Let's copy this one more time, and there is the image. So right after we insert, I want to go to shows. I want to go to show dash shows right here .php, which is this page, or this file. All right, so now let's go ahead and check out the form. So the form is disposed. The action is going to be the same name of the page because this is where logic is. All right, so you have to keep this part right here, the ing type multi-part slash form data, because this line right here will simply allow this form to upload a file, which is what we're doing since we already have an image. So let's check out the inputs. So the name title and the name's image, and look down here, the text area. We do not even have a name for the text area, which is just miss. So if we copy this description, I want to keep this like this, small d. All right, so we have this right here, the name for the select box. So this is going to be type, not price, you know. All right, so make sure to write this, and right after this we have a couple inputs, the name studios and the name date underscore aired, and the name right here is status. So all of this is fine, and we have the genres right here. Again, this is genre right over here. All right, so he's gonna choose his genre. All right, so right after this we have name duration and name quality and name number available and name number total. All right, so it's looking awesome. It's looking great, you know. So the number right here, let's see. The button right here, type is submit and the name is submit. So yeah, it's looking great. So let's save this whole thing. Hopefully we did not do anything wrong right here. We actually forgot something really important, which is should be down here. All right, so sorry for the pause. So let's get back once again. So right over here, I forgot something, which is the move uploaded file function, and this will simply allow us to check, you know, to move an uploaded file to a new location simply. All right, so it accepts two parameters right here. Well, the first one is simply the file temp name, and that is simply files image right here, and temp underscore name right here. And the second parameter is simply the directory, which is the dir. All right, so if the file is moved successfully, we're gonna go back to shows .php right over here. All right, so save, you know, this whole thing, and hopefully we do not get any errors. So I want to go first to my C drive, and I want to go to my project folder. So docs enemy dash main, and I want to go to enemy dash panel right here, and I want to go to shows dash admins. I want to go to image right here, and I want to only keep let's delete those. I want to keep only the two images for the two shows that I have. So if I look at the shows right here, you're gonna see that I only have two shows, so I only have two images inside my image folder, and those are tv-1.gbg and tv-2.gbg. So if we look those up, I only want to keep those. All right, so there is actually the two that I want to keep. So if you go Control E as in Control Alt, and click on this and click on this. So let's delete the other ones right here. All right, so if we refresh this right now, and if we go to our own images, our image folder, you're gonna see that we only have the 2 images right over here. All right, I just want to show you, when we insert a new TV show, I want to show you the image so we can actually get it right away. All right, or we can view it, faster. All right, so if we just go right here for the title, so show title is going to be something like this, for example. And if we go and grab a show image, if we go ahead right here, exam, and if we go htdocs, let's see, and if we go right here, enemy-main, we go to image. All right, so here we go. We need to grab, for example, tv-4.gbg, tv-3.gbg, that's fine. And for the description, let's grab any kind of fake text, and the show type is simply just a movie, for example. All right, so for the studios right here, well, need to grab any fake video name, maybe like this. All right, for the date aired, we're gonna keep it like 2020, that's fine. For the status, right here, it's gonna be airing. The show genre, it's going to be magic, and the duration is basically like 60 minutes, that's fine. All right, so I'm gonna keep it 60 minutes like this. For the quality, it's going to be HD, and the number available right here is 1, and the number total is basically 2. We click create right here. All right, so move uploaded file, failed to open stream, no such file or directory, blah blah blah. Move uploaded file. All right, so let's go and see what's going on right here. So the files image right here, temp file. All right, so it's not, it's not grabbing the image. Temp underscore name. So yeah, this right here should be image like this. So we wrote it wrong. All right, so let's refresh this once again. Do we have a new record? All right, so it's actually creating this record right here for this show. So if we go to shows right here, we should see our own record. It actually, it's grabbing it, but there's something wrong with displaying the image. So tv-3 right here, the record is fine and it inserted everything, but there was a problem with actually grabbing the image right here. All right, so let's try once again. I want to delete this since we solved the error. Now it should work just fine. So if we click create shows, so just real quick with me, speed up the video. There is the title, and there is the one right here, tv-3.gbg. If we look at the description, the show type is TV series. The studios is again any kind of studio that you want. All right, so the date aired like 2022. The status airing, for example, it show genre is simply magic. The duration is simply 24 minute. Quality HD, and the number available is simply 1. The number total is simply 22. If we click create right here, all right, so shows create that shows.html. So again, we have a problem. We go down here, create shows.php. All right, so what exactly is the problem? Shows.php. Did it insert the image at least? No. If we go right here, image, no, it did not insert. I don't know what exactly the problem is. Everything is fine for me. So the directory is image, which is image right here. Should actually insert this. If we go right here, we click on browse. Alright, so it's not even inserting. And why it's going to create that shows.html. This is unbelievably weird. After insert, we should go to show that shows. And if we go right here, so the action will be create that shows.php. So let's go ahead right here. This should be actually create that shows.php. Yeah, should be like this. If we click create right here, this should be displayed one or more inputs are empty, which is fine, and we're gonna go to the same page. If we click browse, all right, so nothing is getting inserted. All right, so let's try once again. That's fine. Just real quick. It's kind of nagging, I know. We go to the description right here. Let's grab description. The type is going to be TV series, and the studios is going to be studios right here. The date aired, that is, this will be magic. Duration should be 30 minutes / episode. The quality, and then the number available, the number total. We click create right here. All right, so it's inserting now, and as you can see here is simply the image. We go right here and click on browse. All right, so there we go. Here you can see the image name. And if we look down over here, if we just open this up, here you can see we have our own new image right here. So it's inserting perfectly. There was just a problem and we solved it. That's all. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, now so let's go ahead and try to delete one of these shows right here. So I don't want to just go ahead and delete the text from the database. I want to actually delete the image as well, and we are going to use the link function, you know, in PHP to delete files, or to delete this specific image right here from any one of these shows. All right, so if I go to shows -admins right here, and if we go to show -shows, I'm gonna see that down at the bottom right here I have this file, delete -shows.php. So let me just go ahead and, you know, create this, and we already sent the ID right here to this. So I want to go ahead, you know, delete right here. And I want to open this up. So, you know, the best thing about the delete page, or the delete file right here, that we do not need any kind of form. We will just delete right away. All right, so if we just go right here and grab, well, before this we even need those two. All right, so we're gonna go right here, and since we're sending an ID, let's go ahead and grab it, get like this, so this will be ID. All right, so right after this, let's go and grab the ID if we get it. So we go right here and just go, well, before we delete the record, we want to delete the image first. All right, so we're gonna go right here and go image equal, and let's go connection right here. Let's actually select the data first in order to delete it. So we're gonna go select all from shows right here, where the ID equals the ID that we're grabbing. And right after this, we're gonna go image execute. All right, and right after this, we're gonna go get image and we're going to fetch. All right, so this will be image. All right, so right after this, we're gonna go fetch and only fetch. So we're gonna go PDO fetch underscore OPG. And right after this, we can just go unlink, and this will simply allow us to go to the image folder, and we're gonna go slash. We're gonna concatenate this, and we can simply send in the name, and it will delete the image right away. So the name and the column will be image. So this is all actually, and now let's delete the record. So for deleting the record, we're just gonna go delete show right here. So this will be connection query delete from shows where ID equals the ID that we're sending in. So we're gonna go delete show, and we're gonna go execute like this. Right after this, we're gonna go ahead and go all well, actually all what we need is just to execute, and this will be over. All right, so let's save this whole thing, and let's go right here and refresh this. All right, so I want to go ahead right over here and just click delete. And as you can see right here, this is actually deleted, but we're going to a blank page now, because we after the delete we should go something like header show, well, first of all, location right here, show dash shows dot php. So save. So now let's go ahead and refresh this. All right, so we're going back once again. As you can see, if you go to image right now, you can see that tv-3.gbg is gone. It's deleted, and that's because the link right here. And if we go to the records right here in the database, as you can see, table shows right here, you only have two, and the third tv show is simply gone. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, now so let's go ahead and try to delete one of these shows right here. So I don't want to just go ahead and delete the text from the database. I want to actually delete the image as well, and we are going to use the link function, in PHP to delete files, or to delete this specific image right here from any one of these shows. All right, so if I go to shows dash admins right here, and if we go to show dash shows, I'm gonna see that down at the bottom right here I have this file, delete dash shows.php. So let me just go ahead and create this, and we already sent the ID right here to this. So I want to go ahead, delete right here. Then I want to open this up. So the best thing about the delete page, or the delete file right here, that we do not need any kind of form. We will just delete right away. All right, so if we just go right here and grab, well, before this we even need those two. All right, so we're gonna go right here, and since we're sending an ID, let's go ahead and grab it, get like this, so this will be ID. All right, so right after this, let's go and grab the ID if we get it. So we go right here and just go, well, before we delete the record, we want to delete the image first. All right, so we're gonna go right here and go image equal, and let's go connection right here. Let's actually select the data first in order to delete it. So we're gonna go select all from shows right here, where the ID equals the ID that we're grabbing. And right after this, we're gonna go image execute. All right, and right after this, we're gonna go get image, and we're going to fetch. All right, so this will be image. All right, so right after this, we're gonna go fetch and only fetch. So we're gonna go PDO fetch underscore OBG. And right after this, we can just go unlink, and this will simply allow us to go to the image folder, and we're gonna go slash. We're gonna concatenate this, and we can simply send in the name, and it will delete the image right away. So the name and the column will be image. So this is all actually, and now let's delete the record. So for deleting the record, we're just gonna go delete show right here. So this will be connection query delete from shows where ID equals the ID that we're sending in. So we're gonna go delete show, and we're gonna go execute like this. Right after this, we're gonna go ahead and go all well, actually all what we need is just to execute, and this will be over. All right, so let's save this whole thing, and let's go right here and refresh this. All right, so I want to go ahead right over here and just click delete. And as you can see right here, this is actually deleted, but we're going to a blank page now, because we after the delete we should go something like header show, well, first of all, location right here, show dash shows dot php. So save. So now let's go ahead and refresh this. All right, so we're going back once again. As you can see, if you go to image right now, you can see that tv-3.gbg is gone. It's deleted, and that's because the unlink right here. And if we go to the records right here in the database, as you can see, table shows right here, you only have two, and the third tv show is simply gone. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, now, so let's go ahead and try to insert our own genres, all right, through this link, which is still an HTML link. So just go right here in the let's see, go to create dash genres right here, which is the button or the link, and change this to PHP, and there's simply the page right here. So just change this once again to .php. All right, so if we go to admins right here, and if we go to create dash admins, we can also grab the logic from here, so we do not need to create it from scratch. So let me copy this whole part, close this. Let's close this also. We go to create dash genres right here, and I want to delete starting from the div with the container dash fluid. So paste this in, all right, so again, we're requiring our own files, we're protecting the session, and we're checking for post submission right here. And in this form, we're only going to insert one thing, which is simply just the name of the genre. If we click on this, as you can see, we're only going to insert the name. So yeah, we need to only validate for one value, which is the name right here. All right, so we're gonna go copy this, for example, and we're gonna go name is empty. All right, something like this. So this will be triggered if this is empty right here. So since we only need one, since we only need one value, we're just gonna go ahead right here and paste this in. So this will actually be name. All right, so we'll go right here, insert into generals. And this will be name right here. All right, so if we just copy this part and paste. All right, so there we go. We just paste this in right here. The execute, so there is the query and there is the execute, and now all what we need to do is just go back after we insert. So I'm gonna go show dash generals. All right, and right after this, let's see what's going on with the form. So the method is post, and the action right here is the same as the page. So if we go create dash generals right here dot html, sorry, dot php. All right, so right after this we have an input with the type of text and the name of name, and the button right here type is submit and the name is submit. All right, so we also need to go at the top, copy this part, and let's go at the bottom right here. Let's paste this in. So this will be footer.php. Let's save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. All right, so as you can see, now we're getting our own admin name right here, and let's insert our own first genre. Well, what do you think it should be? So I'm gonna go something like let's see, romance maybe. So if we click create, so as you can see, there is there is the new record right here. If we click browse, as you can see, there is our new record, and that's actually it. In the next video, we're gonna work with the delete right here. All right, now, so let's go ahead and try to delete, the genres. So again, it's going to be pretty simple. It might take 2 minutes, and that will be all. So I want to create this. If we go to show dash genres right here, if we go to this part, we want to go ahead right here and copy this, and let's go right here and paste this in. All right, so there we go. So since we're sending in the ID right here, we can just grab it and delete based on it. So I want to go, we already have a page for deleting, or we already have a file for deleting, which is let's see, in the show dash admins. If we go to delete dash show.php, let's copy the whole code, and if we go right here and paste this in, so we're gonna require the header and the config. All right, and we're gonna grab the ID right here that we're sending, and right here we're not gonna delete any images, so I'm gonna just remove this whole thing. I'm gonna go right here and go delete. Well, let's keep it delete, that's fine. You can name it anything that you want. So we're gonna go right here and the query delete from this should be genres right here, where ID equals ID, and we're gonna execute this, and after we delete, we're gonna go to show dash genres. All right, and that's actually it. If we just refresh this, if we go now and click delete, so as you can see, now it's deleted and we're back to show dash generals.php. So if we just click on browse right here, so the record should be gone, and it's actually gone. All right, and in the next video, we're gonna go ahead and move to the episodes section. All right, now, so let's move to another section, which is the episodes right here. So let's work with, well, first let's work with directory or the link, First of all, we need to grab the base URL and just paste it right here. And if we go right here, this will be .php, and let's save this whole thing in. All right, if we refresh this and if we click on episodes right here, all right, so we still got a problem. Episodes dash admins now slash show episodes.php. So let's go back again, episodes dash admins slash, and if we go inside, yeah, this should actually be dot php, not html. So I added an L right here, couldn't add an L. So if we just refresh this, as you can see right over here, there is our own view. So let's go ahead and work with this right away. If we open this up, so just like always, we're gonna remove this whole thing. And if we go show dash admins right here, if we go show dash shows, you can just grab this whole code and paste it right here. All right, and let's also edit the one for the footer. So this will just be footer right here, footer.php. All right, so if we look down here, this will be episodes, and we're gonna grab all the episodes right here. So this will be all episodes. There's a big E. All right, so we want to grab this right now. So again, I don't think that I need to tell you what's going on right here, because I already did it like 1,000 times in this course. We're just creating this array in order to actually grab all the shows that we have. So we're gonna remove those TRs and we're gonna go right here, PHP echo. Well, sorry, not echo. Well, first of all, for each right here, all episodes as episode. All right, so if we just copy this part, if we go down here, if we go PHP echo episode. All right, so if we just copy this part right here for the ID. All right, so we're not gonna display the video, we're gonna only display the thumbnail and the name and the delete button, and that will be all. I don't think there is a good thing to display the video. It will just take too much time and effort, for no absolute reason. So right here, this should be a thumbnail right here. All right, so right after this, we're gonna display the name. So we're gonna leave the keyword episode and we're gonna add the name of the episodes, right? The name of the episode right here. All right, so and as for this, delete dash episodes right here, this will be .php, and we're gonna add in the ID right here. All right, so that's fine. So we're gonna go PHP and for each. So yeah, this is basically all. Well, actually right here, the thumbnail is basically an image. So display an image, of course, we need the image right here, the image tag, and we need the source, so src. So this will come from actually from, if we look at the root folder of our home project, the thumbnails are saved inside the videos folder. So this will come from videos slash and then we will display the thumbnail. All right, so I want to do a style right here also. So I want to add a width of 70 pixels and a height of also 70 pixels is fine. All right, and we're gonna simply close this off. All right, so this is how it works. All right, so we want to go right now and grab this, the data in the videos table, and create a new videos in the videos folder right here, and create a new videos folder inside our own root right here at the episodes-admins folder. All right, in order for this to work. Otherwise they're not going to be displayed. All right, so I want to go right here to my Xampp HD docs. If we go to enemy-main, if we go to let's see, video right here, we copy this, and if we go admin-panel, all right, so if we go to episodes-admins, we want to go right here and create this folder, videos, and we want to paste this in. All right, so there is simply, as you can see, the image right now is right there, the thumbnail. So yeah, this is all. If we save this whole thing, and let's now just refresh this, so as you can see, there is simply the thumbnail. All of the episodes that we have basically have the same thumbnail right here. All right, we can also display the show ID. If we go to episodes right here, we can also display the show underscore ID. If we want to search with the show or something, we can just copy this part and go right here, show ID. We can go under the name, we can copy this, and this will allow us to simply go show underscore ID, save. All right, so if we just go right here, as you can see, this should be show again, show underscore ID, and this is episode show underscore ID. So let's save this. So there is the ID, there is the thumbnail, and there is the name, and there is the show underscore ID. All right, so we want to remove this episode, and if we save, refresh this. All right, so there is the show ID right here. All right, so it's looking great, I would say. If we hover over this, we're gonna get a dynamic ID. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, so let's now go ahead and deal with creating excuse me, creating the episodes. If we click on it, it's still an HTML page. So let's go ahead and work with this. And as you can see, it's going to be a little bit more complicated than the other videos or the other forms, because we're going to not only insert the thumbnail, we're also going to insert the video. All right, and we're also going to specify the show to which episode that we want to insert. And there is also the name of the episode, which should actually be just a number. All right, so if we simply just go ahead right here and change this to PHP, which is the link to create dash episodes, and I want to go right here and rename this, so this will be just PHP. All right, so what else? Yeah, if we close this off, also close this also right here. Well, if we go to create dash shows, well, this is kind of huge, but it contains the code that we need, which is basically the code for uploading the image, So let's copy this whole block of code, and if we go to create dash episodes, we go right here and just remove this whole part and paste this in. All right, I want to also go at the top. Once again, I want to grab this so I can just do it for the footer. So if we just paste this in, let's remove this. So this way, if we just go ahead right here and name this footer, this whole thing, we simply just refresh this. All right, so this should be .php, All right, so as you can see, we got our own admin name, which is great. Let's now go ahead and work with the logic. So I want to go at the top right here. So again, where after requiring the files and checking for the session right here, we're gonna go ahead and check for a post submission. And right here we need to validate if the inputs are empty or not. We're gonna only validate for the name and the show table, or sorry, the show input right here, or select box, because if you can see right here, if we click on this, it's gonna show us the shows that we want to insert this episode into. So we're gonna only need two, so we're gonna remove those right here. So this will be just name, and this will be just, let's see right here, and this will be show underscore ID. All right, this will be, if we just go right here and go Control F, we're gonna see that we're having the show underscore ID right here, which is simply the name for the select box. Because as you can see, we're displaying in the HTML simply the title of the show, but we're in the value we're gonna insert actually an ID. Because if you look over here at the episodes table, we're inserting only an ID. All right, so sorry for the pause. Again, if we look down here, we're gonna insert the show underscore ID. So this is what we're gonna be inserting in the value right here, not the title, right, or not the HTML content right here. We're gonna insert this. So this is why we're gonna name this show underscore ID. All right, so let's go to the top once again. So if any one of those are empty, we're gonna go ahead and trigger this alert. Otherwise, we're gonna grab the data, which is simply right here. So I want to delete this whole part. So we're gonna grab the name of the episode, and we're also gonna grab the show underscore ID right here, and we're also gonna grab the thumbnail right here, thumbnail right here. All right, and also the video. We also log down at the bottom. We're gonna see that we're having two types of inputs with the type file right here. The first one has the name of thumbnail, and the second one has the name of the video. All right, and we're gonna use those right here. So right over here, if we look at this videos folder right here, we're gonna insert both the thumbnail and the video in it. All right, so this is basically the diar for the thumbnail. All right, so this is actually going to be thumbnail, and this is going to be video. All right, so we're also gonna need a diar for the video. So the base name right here should be thumbnail, and this is going to be videos, which is the folder that we're going to be inserting this in. All right, we're also going to need one for the video. So this will be diar underscore video like this, and we're going to insert it in this same folder, which is videos, and we're going to take the base name, which is video right here, and just paste it in. So we need, again, when inserting when uploading files like videos, images, even mp3 files, stuff like that, you're gonna need to define some kind of directory in order to go ahead and insert them right there, because we're not gonna only insert just a value in the database. No, we need to, we need to take a copy of what we're uploading and just grabbing it inside a folder right here. So this is why we're doing the directories. So if we just go down right here, this says insert connection, prepare insert into, this is actually episodes, right here, and we're gonna insert only 4 values inside 4 columns, which are right here. All right, so let's actually delete the rest. So if we go to the values, we also need to add these right here. All right, so if we just paste this in, all right, so as you can see, here we go. So if we go right here, insert, execute, and simply remove the rest of these right here, because we're only gonna just need 4, which is again the name, the show underscore ID, and the thumbnail, and the video right here. All right, so there we go. Right after this, we have move uploaded file, files, blah blah blah. So for the move uploaded file, right here, this is actually should be nail. All right, so temp name right here, blah blah blah, and we're also gonna use this one more, and we're gonna go and move uploaded file once again. Also for the video, so we're gonna go and copy this part. So this will actually grab the file that we're trying to insert and just paste it right here in the videos folder. But it needs 2 parameter. Well, it needs this parameter right here, the files, so this one right here should be video, and it also needs the directory. So for the directories right here, we set up 2 different directory names. So this is the directory underscore, as you can see, directory underscore thumbnail, and this is directory underscore video, like this one. All right, so yeah, right after we insert, we're gonna go to show dash episodes. So let me just grab the name for this and just paste it right here. All right, so save this whole thing. So I guess now that looks great, if we go to the form, the message is going to be post, and the action is going to be let's see, that the same name of the page. Of course, we just copy this part, and if we go right here and paste this in .php, all right, and the ink type multiple / form data. So this will simply allow us to upload files through this form. So if this is not there, just make sure to write it. All right. All right, so right after this, we have a couple of inputs. The name is name, and there is the thumbnail, the type is file, and the name is thumbnail. And if we go to the video, the type is video. Sorry, the type is file right here, and the name is video. All right. So for the shows, if we look over here, show underscore ID. All right, so the name is fine, but if we go right here, we need to actually this is not dynamic just yet, so we need to grab the shows dynamically, and we need to paste them right over here. So if we go to show dash admins right here, and if we go to show dash shows, let's copy this whole code, and let's go right at the top, well, actually right here, and paste this in. So I want to go and grab this code, and this will allow us to view the shows dynamically. So let's delete both of those options, and if we go PHP 4H right here, all shows as show. We go right over here and copy this part, and if we go right here, PHP echo show, and let's echo the title of the show, and let's echo also this out. Let's copy this, sorry, and echo it out right here, and of course we're gonna echo out just the ID of the show. All right, so right after this, we're gonna go PHP and 4H. All right, So yeah, this is actually all. If we save this whole thing now, and if we refresh this, you're gonna see that we're having both of the show names right here that we have. All right, so that's actually it. Well, let's try and insert now. Hopefully nothing blows up and we insert our own first episode, the right way. If you look at the videos right here, you're gonna see that we only have this thumbnail, which is enemy-watching.gbg. All right, so if we just name this episode, let's see, this will be the second episode right here. If you look at the shows table, you're gonna see that the name should be, again, the name should be a number right over here. All right, so we're gonna insert the second episode for the second show. All right, so if you look at the second show, or the show was with the ID 2 right here, it doesn't have a second episode. It only have one record, which is the first episode right here. All right, so if we go to thumbnail right here, if we go to Xampp, we can grab any kind of image that you want. And if I'm gonna go to enemy-main, and I'm gonna go to let's see, enemy-panel. If we go to show-admins, if we go to image right here, let's see, let me go back right here to videos, and I'm gonna grab the enemy-watch.gbg. This will be the same image, so it will override it. Yeah, so we're not gonna insert this image, so we should go back and try to insert another image right here. I deleted the images, and that was wrong actually, but it doesn't matter. So let's grab this right here, so that's fine. And if we go to the video right here, we go back to videos, to the videos folder. I want to grab this right here. All right, so as you can see, here are the names, and this right here, I'm gonna insert this in this show, right here, which which has the ID right here, the ID of 2. All right, so if we just click create, all right, so undefined array thumbnail, yeah, this is thumbnail, not name. This is in 42, right? Trying to access, yeah, blah blah blah. So let's go ahead and see what's going on at 42. So this is thumbnail. All right, so if we just save this, let's now refresh. All right, so if we go right here, did we insert something? If we just click right here, all right, so as you can see, here is the thumbnail actually, and here is the video. So it actually got inserted after we solved the error. All right, so if we go to the video right now, if we just do any kind of refresh right here, so it's not uploading actually. We've uploaded file show-episodes.php. so if we just go to episodes right here, so it's not uploading the image, and it's also not uploading the video. All right, so let's do blah 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 videos. Let's do another try, and we can delete this right here. All right, so we refresh this, so now it's gone. We click once again, so this will be 2. And if we go to the thumbnail right here, I want to choose the thumbnail from episodes. Well, we go to image right here, and it shows this thumbnail, and if we go to the video, and let's grab the video from videos right here, if we go right here and just grab this right here, All right, so for the shows, I'm gonna choose the second show, if we click create. All right, so now it's grabbing the image, which is fine. So it uploaded the image. If we look down here at the videos folder, you're gonna see that here is simply the video, that we uploaded, and here is the image that we uploaded, which is great. It's awesome. All right, so if we go right here and click on browse, all right, so as you can see, there is the video and there is the thumbnail, and there is the show underscore ID, and there is the name right over here. All right, so yeah, we just had a little problem right here in the move uploaded file part, and we just solved it, and yeah, this is all, and I will see you on the next video. So now all what we have left to finish this admin panel up is simply deleting from the episodes right here, which should be pretty simple. If we go to admin dash panel, and if we go to episodes dash admins right here, and if we go to show dash episodes, if we grab the name right here and we create this file, I actually have this code, so we're not gonna do it from scratch. If we go to delete dash shows right here, if we just copy this whole part, if we go right here and paste this, all right, so we're requiring the header and the config. If we go right here and catch the name right over here, if we go to the image, well, this is actually not gonna be again, I want to delete the video, and I want also to delete the thumbnail, right here using the link function in PHP. I'm not gonna leave them, because this will just flood our own website, when we delete records. We also want to delete the files, so we're not gonna leave them, right? So this is a very good practice. All right, so I'm gonna delete some nail right here. So we're gonna select all from episodes right here, where the ID equals the ID. All right, and right after this, we're gonna execute the query. We're gonna get the thumbnail, right here, and right after this, we're gonna fetch, and if we go right here, unlink image, so this will not be image, this will be videos. So right after we grab the thumbnail, we're gonna go ahead and use the link function, and we're gonna give it the folder, where we want to go ahead and delete this this file, and we're gonna give it the file name right here. This will be some nail, which is simply just the name of the column inside the database. All right, so this is how it will delete, and we're not going to just delete the thumbnail. We also want to go ahead and delete the video. All right, so this will be video like this. So select all from episodes where ID equals ID. That's fine. This will also be video. This will also be video right here. This will be get video. All right, so right after this, we're gonna unlink this, and we're gonna give it the folder name, and this will be get thumbnail right here. Well, actually, this will be get video, and this will be video right over here. All right, so right after we delete the record, after we delete the thumbnail and the video, we're gonna delete the record. So this will simply just be delete like this. So we're gonna go delete from, this is episodes. All right, so this is episodes like this, where the ID equals the ID right here. All right, and all right, after this, we're going to execute, and we're gonna go to some other page right here. This is going to be show dash underscore episodes. Sorry, the location is going to be show dash episodes.php. All right, we save this whole thing. Hopefully we do not get any errors. So if you just go right here and just refresh this, all right, so if we go and delete the last record that we just inserted, we go and look at the videos folder, we inserted the 1.mp4 file for it, or video for it, and tv-2.gbg for it. So those two should be deleted, if this worked perfectly. So if we just click on this right here, all right, so now the record is deleted. If we go to the episodes table and if we refresh this, as you can see, the record now is deleted. And if we go to the videos folder, as you can see, the video is gone, and also the tv-2.gbg image is gone. So yeah, awesome, it's working perfectly actually from the first time, which is amazing. So yeah, this is all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so it's the last video we finished the admin panel. And if you look, if you look down here, I'm actually logged in right now in the user's end once again. If you look down here, you can see that in episodes-admins right here, we had a new folder when the user simply inserts videos and thumbnails. If we also go to shows-admin, we can see that we have an image folder, a new image folder where the user can just insert the images for the shows. All right, so we have to go ahead and use these new folders right here to simply show our own videos and thumbnails and images for the shows and so on, because now this is basically their new place. They will be inserted here. They will not be inserted right here at the videos and the image folder right here in the root folder. All right, so we have to go ahead and use the new folders right here instead of the old folders, because nothing will be inserted right here anymore in the images and in the videos folders. All right, so we have to create a new directory for them, and we have to use them. So of course, since we have a lot of images on our own website, this will be too much work, but I'm just gonna do it in the index page, and you're gonna do it in the rest of the videos. I will show you how to do this. So basically, we need to set up a new directory for us. So let's see, if we go to includes right here, if we go to header.php, if we go, let's see at the top, you can see that we already have a directory right here. So I'm gonna copy this and paste 2 times. So this will be image URL. So this is simply the image. This is the URL for all the show images right here. All right, and this will simply come from admin dash panel right here slash if we open this up, this will come from show-admins. If we rename this, copy, and if we go right here and paste this in, if we go slash and right here we will have the image folder. All right, so this is the second thing is basically let's see, videos, right here, videos URL. All right, like this. So this will also, we need to copy this part. This will come from the admin dash panel slash admin dash panel right here slash episodes right here, episodes dash admins. And if we go right here slash slash videos. All right, so as you can see right over here, there's simply those two. We're gonna use those. So save this whole part, and if we go, let's see right here, if we go actually, if we delete the videos right here folder and the images folder, they will, the images will not simply show up right here in the index page or anywhere else, because we're grabbing them from here. So let's go ahead. Let's see, if we just go to our C drive, if we go to Xampp, if we go to htdocs, if we go to enemy-main, let's see right here, if we go to image, to the image folder. All right, so let's go ahead, for example, and just go and delete this whole images right here. All right, in the images folder. And if we go to the videos right here, well, let's simply also yeah, let's delete all of those, or we can just delete, you know, the two folders together. That's totally fine. We now refresh this. All right, so as you can see right here, nothing is happening. Well, if we try to go Control F5, maybe there is something wrong with clearing the session. So as you can see right here, no image or even video, you know, will show up, which is crazy. So if we go and grab this copy, if we go to index.php right here, all right, if we try now to grab the images, so it's going to take a lot of work, you know, to work with this, but I'm just going to show you in a couple of let's see, in a couple of places, you know, and you will do the rest. So if we just go Control F right here, and if we try to look up the word image, we try to maximize those. So if we just go right here, there is the image right here, which is the image for the trending shows. All right, so if we just go right here, and we go PHP echo and go image URL, all right, like this. And if we save right now, the images at this part should actually show up. So if we just refresh this, so as you can see, there is actually the images right here for the shows. So let's try and do it also for the slider. So the slider should be up there. So there we go. This is simply the new place for the images. We save this right now. The images should show up at the slider. All right, so there is, you know, you get the idea. We created a new place, and now we need to grab them from there because this is their new place. If we also try to minimize this right here, adventure shows, we're gonna see that we're having an image right here. So let's paste this in. All right, so if we also go right here, this is the all recently added shows. We also have one right here. All right, so I guess that you're getting the idea by now. So we also have one right here. Let's go also down. One right here also. So yeah, I guess that this is all. So let's save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. I guess now the index page is fine. So as you can see, all right, over here, it's all fine. It's all great. If we simply just go ahead right here and try to access enemy-details.php, all right, so as you can see, they're also not here. If we go to enemy-details.php, we go down at the bottom. All right, so there is one image right here, and if we also go down there at the bottom, all right, so yeah, there is also one right here. So yeah, if we save this, refresh, as you can see right here are the images, just those two. If we go to watch now, all right, so the thumbnail is showing up. We just try to go Control F5. All right, so as you can see now, the thumbnail is not showing up. We just cleared the cache, you know. So if we even try to open up the video right here, all right, so it's opening up, you know, and that's fine. Let's try and go to enemy-watching right here. All right, so if we try to access the image right here, yeah, this is the part for the video, the source for the video. So now we should use you know, the video. So if we go and delete this from here, and we also delete this video keyword, we go right here and add the part for the video. So just copy this and go right here and paste, save. All right, so that's totally fine. We save and just refresh. All right, so it's still gonna grab the video. No, it's not, still not grabbing the video. This is simply episode 1. If we go to, let's see, episodes right here. All right, so if we go, this is simply the show with the underscore, the show with the ID 1. And if we look at the name right here, all right, so this is the first episode. So if we look at the video name, yeah, the video name right here is 1.mp4. If we go to episodes -admins, if we go to videos, all right, so it's not grabbing any videos, and you know why? Because we already deleted them right here. Yeah, this is why, you know, I was hesitant to actually delete them. Now we can get them because they're not even there in the new folder. All right, so if we just go ahead and if I go Control Z, maybe can we get them? All right, so we actually get them back. So I will delete once again the image folder, and I will go to the videos right here, and let me now just go ahead and cut both of those, and now I can just delete the folder. That's fine. So if we go to admin-panel, and if we go to episodes -admins, and if we go to videos, we simply just paste those right here. All right, so try again. Oh god. So let me cancel this and let me go once back, and let me just go ahead and go Control Z. Now let me just cut them right here, and let me go once again the admin-panel once again right here. All right, so let's paste both of those. So now it will find the videos. So if we refresh this, we should find the episode 2, and now it's also grabbing the thumbnail, which is great. So as you can see right here, there is the first episode for the show with the ID of 1. We try to access the second episode. As you can see, there is the second episode right here. So yeah, it's working perfectly actually. Let's see what's going on with the thumbnail. Or it's actually, we go Control F, thumbnail like this. Yeah, so we should also go right here and grab this part. This is also a part for the thumbnail, you know. We save this right here. Right, so now it's gonna grab the thumbnail from the new place. If we refresh this right here, all right, so it's still grabbing the thumbnail right here. I want to go to home page. I want to access the second show right here and see if it's working or not. If we click watch now, all right, so there is the thumbnail right here, and it's grabbing the only video. So I want to go ahead and go Control F5, you know, if something is wrong or not. All right, so it's still grabbing the thumbnail, which is great, and also gonna grab the video. All right, so again, you will have, you know, a couple things here and there, you know, do, you know, as you can see right here, you need to work with this and grab the images just like I showed you. No big deal. And if you also go to the followings, you're gonna see that you need to grab the images right here. All right, so you only got like 2 or 3 pages, you know, something like this. Also, you're gonna do it in the search. Don't forget it in the search file right here, because we're grabbing also an image. If we just go image like this, you're gonna see that we're having an image right here that we're displaying. All right, so I guess that the idea is clear by now. So yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video.